Hey, yo, peace and much love. Welcome back, y'all. Drop a one if y'all can hear me. I'm about to drop the link. Y'all see what the title is today, yo. We having reparations debates. And if you want to join, I'm about to click the link, put the link to the top now. Salutes to y'all. Drop the ones if y'all can hear me, though.
Like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Peace and love. Welcome back, everybody. I got a couple of anti-reparations videos that I would like to review with you all to start things off. And I'm going to be allowing people to go ahead and join the call while we at it too. So click the link. Come on in. Come on in, because we get too many people, I might even lock the panel. This reparations shit gonna get heated today. I just got a feeling. And that's exactly what we want, Becky. Let's check this out, man.
TikTok creator going viral for a video that picks apart the argument for reparations. Listen.
I'm seeing a lot of talk about reparations on TikTok. It's 2021. How are we to determine who gets reparations and who doesn't? Reparations as the first step to healing? The first step to healing is forgiveness.
That video has been viewed over 100,000 times. And joining me now to discuss is the woman who posted it, Savannah Edwards. Savannah, thanks for being here. Why did you choose to make this video?
Why did I choose to make this video? It was kind of heartbreaking to me to see so many people think that in order for us to receive any kind of healing from the past, that we needed financial compensation from the government.
Okay.
So I just wanted to speak out on that.
One of the common refrains in support of reparations was articulated by one Tulsa pastor who writes, quote, I
always find it interesting how you can go viral for anti-reparations content, but you can't go viral for making legitimate arguments for reparations. The people who they're going to put on the news that's arguing for reparations are tethers who talking about we should get it in bullion, Troy ounce, you know, the bullion cats. That's who they gonna put on the news for pro-reparations. But the anti-reparations, they gonna give you Big Mama. They gonna give you Big Mama. And Butter, they gonna she gonna go viral. But I'm gonna rip this apart after we watch it, though.
A TikTok creator going viral for a video that picks apart the argument for reparations. Listen.
I'm seeing a lot of talk about reparations on TikTok. It's 2021. How are we to determine who gets reparations and who doesn't? Reparations as the first step to healing? The first step to healing is forgiveness.
That video has been viewed over 100,000 times. And joining me now to discuss is the woman who posted it, Savannah Edwards. Savannah, thanks for being here. Why did you choose to make this video?
Why did I choose to make this video? It was kind of hard.
Why did she choose to make the video? Because cooning is the quickest way to the top. Cooning and clout chasing kind of go hand in hand. I know myself, because on my spare time, I do a little cooning myself. And yeah, it get me them views, it trigger niggas. And yeah, the white man, they give you a little clout, you do a little cooning here and there. So listen, pro-blacks, if you want to grow your channel, coon here and there, just a little bit won't hurt you. Now, let's go ahead and see what we got here. That ain't sell it out. You know, everything that the coons say ain't wrong, right? It's okay to make a few coon arguing points here and there, as long as you know they the truth. The coons ain't wrong all the time, but I tell you what, people, they gave your ass Big Mama. And let me go ahead and rip this shit apart. You know how I do it. Let's go.
A TikTok creator going viral for a video that picks apart the argument for reparations. Listen.
I'm seeing a lot of talk about reparations on TikTok. It's 2021. How are we to determine who gets reparations?
Well, here's the thing. You're not to determine who get reparations or not. The government is. And what I don't like, right, is when the conversation of reparations come up, niggas think that they're politicians and that they're government officials. We don't want her determining a damn thing. Right off the back, you wrong. It's a lot of people that say that. How are we to determine who get reparations? You're not to determine a damn thing. You just sit back and shut up. It won't be your job to determine shit. That's just like when the government hand out stimulus checks. That's like me saying, how are we determining who gets stimulus check? You don't determine it. The government determine who get the shit, and they make the criteria for it. So all of a sudden, when niggas go to asking for reparations, now everybody want to step in and do the politician's job. How we supposed to determine that? How we divvy that up? How we supposed to do? You ain't supposed to do shit. Now let's keep on moving.
And who doesn't? Reparations as the first step to healing? The first step to healing is forgiveness.
Okay, so check this out. We're not looking for forgiveness. We're looking for economic equality, because the people that got ahead economically in this game of monopoly, they cheated. The bank didn't deal everybody the same amount of money, and it allowed somebody to use slaves to build their houses. Why is this woman talking about healing? Reparations ain't about healing. Healing is something you got to do on a personal level. Reparations is not a spiritual motherfucking intervention. Reparations ain't nothing that black folks seeking so that we can get over our hurt. It's something we seeking so we can get over the hump. This is strictly financial. Quit making it something else. If you was broke, if you had a hurt spirit, reparations ain't gonna fix your hurt spirit, but it's gonna make you stop stressing about how you gonna pay your motherfucking bills for a minute. And guess what? I'll take it. Right off the back, she's making arguments that's irrelevant to the grassroots FBA reparations movement. This is tether talk.
That video has been viewed over 100,000 times. And joining me now to discuss is the woman who posted it, Savannah.
Yeah, man. Come on, CeeLo Green. Tell us what made you post the video.
Edward. Savannah, thanks for being here. Why did you choose to make this video?
Why did I choose to make this video? It was kind of heartbreaking to me to see so many people think that in order for us to receive any kind of healing from the past, that we needed financial compensation.
Yeah, and that's how I know you don't follow the movement. People, no black person is asking for reparations so it can heal us spiritually. But the average black person that needs therapy can't even afford therapy. So we know for a fact that there's an all-time high of antidepressants usage in the world. But there's not an all-time high of therapy prices being cheap. I don't know if y'all know this, but therapy is very expensive. No one is seeking reparations for therapy. If somebody break in my house and take my shit, it's gonna break my heart, because I'm gonna be thinking, damn, they could have killed me. Like, it's gonna be something in my spirit that's gonna be like, yo, I was vulnerable. That's gonna hunt me on a spiritual level. As a man, I let somebody break in my house. They fucking held us at gunpoint. They took all my shit. Now, I'll be glad I live, but I'll never forgive myself for that. Now, check it out. If the person decide to give me all my shit back, I still wouldn't forgive myself for that. So me asking for my shit back ain't me saying it's gonna make me feel better as a man that I was slipping. In other words, you giving me back what you stole ain't even an issue of it making my spirit feel better or not. It's an issue of you doing the motherfucking right thing. What she's doing is trying to flip it on black people, when if you look at the people who benefited off of reparations, think about the narrative that they paint right now. It hurts my heart to see people think that money is gonna get rid of the hurt and pain. We don't think money gonna get rid of the hurt and pain. Money just gonna get rid of the debt. You know, I can have money to pay my bills and still be hurting inside. I don't know why she think that no one is making that argument for reparations. It's not a matter of is the reparations gonna heal my pain. It's the reparations gonna get rid of the karma for the people who stole my shit. Think about it. If I break in your house and steal all your shit, and then I tell you, hey man, me giving you back your shit ain't gonna make you feel better. Ain't that fucked up? That's what they doing to us. It ain't about making me feel better. It's about you returning stolen property. Fuck my feelings. You a thief. Or you want to return what you stole or not? Fuck my feelings. That's how I know you a unapologetic ass thief. Cause any thief that'll break in your house and take all your shit and then tell your ass, me giving you your shit back ain't gonna make you feel better. Yeah, you a unapologetic, demonic, evil ass thief and ain't no righteousness in you. And CeeLo Green, they using your motherfucking ass right now to coon hard on the big stage.
From the government.
Okay.
So I just wanted to speak out on that.
One of the common refrains in support of reparations was articulated by one Tulsa pastor who writes, quote, I think we cannot have true reconciliation and healing without reparations. Reparations are a biblical form of reconciliation and healing.
And guess what? That's why you don't let pastors speak on reparations. That's tether babble. People, they're controlling the narrative of reparations. They're not really letting a grassroots FBA speak on the issue. Why are we letting a fucking pastor speak on reparations? When Christ tell them to forgive their slave master. Why the fuck are we letting a pastor speak on reparations? Because when you let a pastor speak on reparations, they're gonna bring a religious aspect and Bible into it. And we don't need that when we talking reparations. This is a political argument. This is an economic argument. This ain't a matter of the church. See what I'm telling you, how they're usurping this movement, y'all? They have straight up COINTELPRO, they have hijacked this goddamn reparations movement.
I just hope that our elected officials have the courage to do what they know I feel is right. What's a better alternative to reparations in your estimation? Again, you're a follower of Christ. This pastor's a follower of Christ.
Why we want to hear from followers of Christ? See, these people are so strategic. The only niggas that they're gonna let speak about reparations on the big screen is tethers and followers of Christ and motherfuckers who gonna get up there and muddy the waters and make the arguments that the grassroots FBA is not even making. You're a follower of Christ. He's a follower of Christ. What y'all got to say about motherfucking reparations? Why are you talking to followers of Christ about motherfucking reparations? Who goes to a group of people's religious leaders to have economic conversations? They know what the fuck they doing.
I think as a pastor, you're responsible for your flock, your congregation. Your job is to preach the word of God to them. And if you're...
Oh my God, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, it's triggering, so I got to, calm down a bit.
You're not preaching that forgiveness is the first step to any kind of healing. You're leading your flock astray. So before we even talk about forcing people who weren't even alive back then to pay for the sins of the dead, we need to start.
Somebody said forcing people who weren't even alive back then to pay for the sins of the dead. Yo, it ain't the people who enslaved us. It is a system that enslaved us, and that system is still alive and well today. People, they need me talking about this shit, y'all. They need me on here talking about this shit, y'all. I can't cap to you. People keep talking about, why should we hold people accountable who didn't do it? The white people who enslaved us, they dead and gone. Why should we make the white people today pay for something? Because the white people who enslaved us created a system of slavery that is still alive and well today, operating under a different paradigm. The system of slavery is the people that's in power today, they gain power through that system. You're talking about if somebody break in my house today and steal valuable diamonds and gold from my family, and they enrich their family with it and make investments with it over time and pass the wealth down to generations, and my family realize what happened 100 years later, and they say, listen, you guys built the whole dynasty off of a burglary that your family committed, and no one never knew who the robbers was, but now you guys are coming out in the open and clearly saying we the ones who robbed them, but because it's okay to do it now, so much time has passed. I don't know how there's a statute of limitations on genocide. It ain't a statute of limitations on rape. But you telling me that there's a statute of limitations on torture, on colonization. How do we pick and choose? Keep in mind, other people have received reparations way after the fact. We've paid other groups reparations hundreds of years after the fact. To the next generation, they received it. Yeah, don't you know if somebody steals your family legacy today and get away with it for 50 years, but y'all hawk them down and find out what they did, they still gotta unass everything they got? Time don't mean that it erased that shit. So that's what they're trying to do now. They're trying to say, look, man, his granddaddy stole your shit. Yeah, well, his grandchildren eating off that shit right now. And his grandchildren can't say, well, look, my granddaddy stole your shit while they giving my shit out and selling it. Look, I didn't steal it. This diamond right here is mine. Why? Because my granddaddy stole it. I didn't steal it. So you can't get it back from me because I didn't steal it. How did you get it? It's called receiving stolen property. You can go to jail for that. It don't matter if your granddaddy gave you the stolen property. If you know that it's stolen and you accept it, you a fucking criminal that's guilty too. And you can literally go to jail for that today, but they want to play dumb about our stolen property, y'all. If anybody in my family go steal some shit and they give it to me, I can't say, well, I didn't steal it. My motherfucking great granddaddy stole it while I'm holding it right in your face, your goddamn property. I'm holding it right in your face, saying, but I didn't steal it though. My granddaddy gave it to me and he stole it. You receiving stolen property then. You know, they play dumb and they two-faced and hypocritical, bro.
Talk about forcing people who weren't even alive back then to pay for the sins of the dead. We need to start taking care of our own healing. And the first step to that is...
She said, we can't force people who wasn't alive back then to pay for the sins of the dead, but this bitch is a Christian pastor who Bible teaches her that the sins of the father gonna visit the children. Did you hear me? She got a problem with the sins of the fucking father visiting the children, but her Bible teaches that. Her God is punishing us today for some shit Adam and Eve did way back in the goddamn day. But she playing dumb about this concept to us when it come to reparations. How can we make some people pay for the sins of their father and those people died long time ago the same way your God doing it?
Is forgiveness.
In response to your TikTok, one TikTok user commented the following: "Why should I forgive them for the way they look down and continue to look down on my people?" Again, continuing with this concept of forgiveness. What's your response?
People are going to say all kinds of things about you. You can't control what other people do. You can't control what other people say. You can only control your response. The only person you have control over is you. No one else is responsible for your healing. You have to take those first steps. And as unfair as that may sound, that's just
Oh my God. Y'all, they trying to make this shit about healing, man. Why is they trying? See, they trying to, it ain't about healing. It's about returning some shit that didn't belong to you, man. Why they trying to flip it on us and make it like, man, that shit ain't gonna heal you black people if they give you back what was. Come on now. It ain't called giving us healing. It's called giving us reparations. That means if I go on your property and destroy your shit, I got to repair it. That's the root word of reparations. If I'm the one that destroyed your shit, it is my responsibility to repair that. And I can't say, hey man, if I repair that shit, it ain't gonna make you feel no better. So why should I have to repair it? Yes, I broke your motherfucking fountain. I drove my motherfucking car through your garage. It's a big ass hole in your house. But you know what? If I repair that shit, it ain't gonna make you feel better. You still gonna had the traumatization. Tell me this ain't a dumb argument. A motherfucker breaking your house and instead of them giving you your shit back, they say, man, if I give you this shit back, it ain't gonna make you feel better. It ain't gonna heal you. Yeah, bro, that's fucking demonic.
the person you have control over is you. No one else is responsible for your healing. You have to take those first steps. And as unfair as that may sound, that's just the truth.
Along these lines, you also have stated that you do not support critical race theory. Why?
I understand the intention behind critical race theory, the intent to want to teach our young people about racism and how it has affected our society. But I think what it does is it teaches white kids that they're inherently superior and they should feel bad about it. And it teaches young black children that they're inherently disadvantaged. And I think the last thing the black community needs right now is for children to grow up thinking they're disadvantaged.
It ain't what children growing up thinking. It's telling them what is reality or not, because that's how you prepare them for what's outside. And guess what? If you're a black child growing up in the inner city, you are disadvantaged. The chances of you making it to live past 25, guess what? It ain't that high. It ain't that fucking high. When you talk about disadvantages, we got a statistics chart that proves that your ass is disadvantaged if you're a black person in America. There are a couple of odds against you. There's a reason why we said, man, a black man got to work 10 times harder. We don't just goddamn say that because it sound good. She growed up hearing her daddies and her grandparents say stuff like that. And she thinks some changed today. She said the last thing we want to do is teach children that they're disadvantaged, but the first thing she gonna do is teach them that they born a sinner and a filthy wretch.
Stupid.
This goddamn hypocrite. You're a Christian pastor. You teach children that they're nothing in the eyes of God. God see them as a filthy stain. Anything good that they do, it ain't of them, it's of the Spirit. Because if it was their will, they can only do bad. So you think teaching these black children the truth, that the odds is stacked against them in America, so they need to quit playing and be serious because it ain't sweet for them if you black. So you need to get serious early, black child. So instead of teaching them the truth right like that, you think that that's a threat, like that's somehow gonna beat their spirit down, but you're the same pastor that's teaching them they're a born sinner on their way to hell without God, fear-mongering and giving them a, come on, man. So teaching them the truth about society for a black man is detrimental. But colonizing them with the white man's religion right here on the left hand and giving them a bunch of indoctrination that's very psychologically damaging, that's totally fine. Yeah, we see who sent you. That's why the news anchor said, you're a follower of Christ. He's a follower of Christ. Somebody should say, hey, white news anchor, are you a follower of Christ? He would say, we're not talking about me, but, you guys are followers of Christ, though. Let's talk about you, man.
Along these lines, you also have stated that you do not support critical race theory. Why?
I understand the intention behind critical race theory, the intent to want to teach our young people about racism and how it has affected our society. But I think what it does is it teaches white kids that they're inherently superior and they should feel bad about it. And it teaches young black children that they're inherently disadvantaged. And I think the last thing the black community needs right now is for children to grow up thinking they're disadvantaged. That just sets us all backwards.
Savannah Edwards, look, I think we'd all be naive to think that there is not racism in this world, but I find your perspective on all of this absolutely fascinating. It's going to be interesting to see where our society goes. Do they follow Savannah Edwards?
Yeah. A bunch of bullshit, bro. Hey, what's good, JT? How you doing? I don't know if you was able to hear that video or not. I just thought about it. I wasn't even sharing with my panel.
Oh, no, what's good, Sanchez? You can hear me, dog?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, I ain't see the last video, but I had seen that first one with Shorty talking about the healing shit. It seemed like they're really just trying to suppress niggas down to this whole woke culture, whatever it is, keeping us that blame. Like we need to continue to take all this shit off our back when they continue to put it on our back. You know what I'm saying? Niggas done healed already to some point, but the more they keep telling us that we need to heal.
You know what, man? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Down here in the fucking, it's like they just keep step on us. Put us.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The whole conversation of healing don't even need to come up in reparations conversations. In fact, soon as they bring up healing, we need to tell them, hey, you don't know my mental health condition. I'm here to talk finances right now. Reparations is someone that stole something, returning the stolen property that they know they received. If I purchase a stolen ring from someone from the store, the police gonna wanna know that I know it was stolen. And if I knew it was stolen, they saying you just lost your money because we returning this stolen property to the owner. But I paid for it and I didn't steal it, so we returning this property to the owner. So they clearly know what reparations is. It ain't got nothing to do with healing. I don't even want to talk about my mental health in a political, economic reparations conversation. The moment they do that, we got to cut that off at the door. Look, we don't want to talk healing. Next motherfucking court. No, let's go past that quick. No healing talk with us. Reparations. We're not asking our enemy to heal us. We're asking them to repair for the loss and damage that they done once they clearly acknowledge it today.
No, that's facts. I agree with that. I feel like that's just a side path they keep trying to put niggas on. Like, go down this road. Don't even come down here when you're supposed to. Just go down that path.
Yeah, so they got to create a narrative that ain't what we saying. Like, they know that if they keep it on reparations, there's no legitimate argument to say why we shouldn't get it. They got to ask us, what's your reason for wanting reparations? right? And then we didn't really give them an answer to that question. They filled in the blank themselves. They said healing. Because, you know, they having a debate against their own people. It's COINTELPRO controlling the opposition and the narrative. And it's like, yo, we never, their FBA and ADOS never asked for healing. They asked for shillings, motherfucker. Like black folks, all this time we could have got to have, motherfucker, don't you know niggas been found out? If you want to be healed, then you just need to smoke you some goddamn weed and drink you some wine and some beer and put some music on. Nigga, money ain't gonna heal no spiritual problems. But niggas been found know how to self-medicate. We not motherfucking asking for reparations to heal us. We got weed for that, motherfucker. Fucking bananas.
Former Vice President Joe Biden is facing backlash tonight after what he said. Congress needing to work together, the ability to work with others. But Biden citing segregationist senators as examples of people he's worked with in the past, calling them mean, but that he worked with them. His opponents pouncing tonight, and all of this comes just as the debate over reparations takes center stage on the Hill. Terry Moran in Washington.
In a packed hearing room, an emotional debate. Should the federal government pay billions of dollars in reparations to African Americans who are descended from slaves?
Watch this. The federal government is paying billions of dollars to war right now for military war, and we ain't even at war right now. Did you know that? The federal government is spending hundreds of billions. Let me show you something, man. Let me show you, because they trying to act. Don't play me, man. Watch this. Watch this. You spending more than that on prison, on gentrification. If you spent that money on reparations, guess what? That'll do what you trying to do with the prison system. You don't want to repair. See, the whole prison industrial complex and the school to prison pipeline is a boil off from a people who was indoctrinated and enslaved. Because slavery happens on all levels, mental, physically, and spiritually. So this group of people is taken advantage of because they are broken on these levels, because in their DNA, it's the rage of their ancestors, the tampering of their DNA by the enemy over time, and so much stuff, the taking away of their languages and culture. Everyone understands the implications of this on every other group but our group. When it come to our group, it's why you want reparations. When it come to other groups, it's, oh, I'm so sorry. We want to show you that we're sorry. Cut the check for them. If somebody takes something from you and they really want to right they wrong, they will never say, look, man, why you want your shit back? Yeah, I took it, but why you want it back, man? It ain't gonna make you feel bad. This is really what the debate is. Let's go.
As a way to make amends for the atrocity of American slavery.
Slavery is the original sin. Slavery has never received an apology.
This hearing, the first on the issue in a decade. Actor Danny Glover and Democratic Senator and presidential candidate Cory Booker making the case for reparations. But even before this hearing began, Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell weighing in and sparking controversy.
I don't think reparations for something that happened 150 years ago, for whom none of us currently living are responsible, is a good idea.
Okay, so if this the way that this cracker feel, then guess what, y'all? If I buy some stolen property, you can't really fuck with me about that. I didn't steal it. Look, think about this, right? If I steal your identity today, and 50 years pass and you realize who I am, and I'm like, look, man, I don't think you coming to prosecute me for some shit that happened 50 years ago is really makes sense. Come on, man. I stole that shit 50 years ago. Leave me alone. If I break in your house today and steal valuable possessions from you, and You don't know who stole the shit until years later. Some family get rich and you understand the history of that family traces back to a stolen legacy and blood on their hands, and it traces back to. Hey, look, whoever that was, you gotta go. Was that Repairman? Who hopped on here with that music up like that? Yeah, Repairman might have to go. We ain't gonna do that. But check this out, man. Listen what this dude is saying.
That happened 150.
And look at the way his mouth looked too. By the way, we gonna roast his mouth though, cause his mouth do look like a spoiled grape. You know, like once the fruit get like he got, okay, I got it. Prune mouth. That's what we'll call prune mouth. Let's watch.
But even before...
Let's listen at prune mouth real quick.
Before this hearing began, Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell weighing in and sparking controversy.
I don't think reparations for something that happened 150 years ago, for whom none of us currently living are responsible, is a good idea.
You ain't responsible for what happened hundreds of years ago, prune mouth, but you show benefiting off of it. And once you acknowledge the fact that you're benefiting off of stolen property, your argument can't be you weren't responsible for it. Because that's like me saying I bought a necklace off the street that I know was stolen, and when the people try to reclaim it off my neck 50 years later, I say, well, I wasn't responsible for your necklace being stolen. You know, I just claimed stolen property. I just received the stolen property. And once I received stolen property and 50 years passed, then it's too late. You just lost. Where is that happening at? Is that right, y'all? That's what prune mouth want us to believe. Let's go.
Idea. We've, tried to deal with our original sin of slavery by fighting a civil war, by passing landmark civil rights legislation. We've elected an African-American president.
That touched a nerve.
Ooh, my God, y'all. I think they trying to give a nigga a heart attack. I can't do this shit, yo. I swear. I can't do it. Hit the like and share button, man, please. Hit the fucking support. Hold up. Let me pin the motherfucking donate. Yeah, man. Let's whatever y'all want to donate will be cool if you want to do it, man. Yeah, salutes to everybody in the chat. God damn, this is fucking, yo, any thoughts, anybody? Wow, bro. This hard to get through. This is fucking hard to get through, man. Let's just stop having a conversation of reparations, because it ain't doing nothing but pissing people off. Look at how red this lady is right here, and she's an albino black woman. She red as hell. You nigga, they not gonna cut the check. They milking the conversation. This is white people clout chasing. I don't like it. Because why y'all having a conversation about it? Ignore it like you do other shit. If you know you ain't gonna cut the check, why keep talking about it? Why? Because it's fucking triggering. It's just what the media want. Let's go, man.
Writer Ta-Nehisi Coates firing back.
For a century after the Civil War, black people were subjected to a relentless campaign of terror, a campaign that extended well into the lifetime of Majority Leader McConnell.
This debate coming on the same day Vice President Joe Biden drew fire from fellow Democrats for his comments at a fundraiser last night, recalling a bygone era of civility in Washington. Biden spoke of two
Yo. Oh, man, yo.
segregationist senators, saying of one, Herman Talmadge of Georgia, one of the meanest guys I ever knew. You go down the list of all these guys. Well, guess what? At least there was some civility. We got things done. And Biden recalling the white supremacist Senator James O. Eastland of Mississippi. He never called me boy. He always called me son. Several of Biden's rivals in the campaign stunned by his comments, including Senator Kamala Harris.
To coddle the reputations of segregationists, of people who, if they had their way, I would literally not be standing here as a member of the United States Senate, is, I think, it's misinformed and it's wrong.
Terry Moran with us live in Washington tonight. And Terry, the Biden campaign now responding to this controversy?
That's right, David. Biden campaign.
And that's the worst thing that the Biden campaign can do is speak on reparations and be going tit for tat about the matter with with this incompetent motherfucker. People, there's no way this can work good for the Biden campaign. I don't know who's advising the Biden's campaign, but somebody ought to know damn well, yeah, this just ain't a matter we need to even speak on fucking around with this, we know. Like, come on,
Advisor Nita Dunn saying he wasn't praising those men. Quote, the point of the story is that you have to be able to work with people, even if they hold positions repugnant to you, in order to make some progress. David?
And that my thing is, black people are not arguing for reparations because we think we're gonna get them. At this point, it's a political debate that was initiated by the oppressor who and throughout the evolution of the debate, where we at with it today is people are saying, do black people deserve reparations? Now, as a black man, I would love to debate somebody on that, but that don't necessarily mean I think I'm gonna get reparations. So when somebody say y'all asking for handouts, most of the black people that's debating for reparations don't really think we gonna get it. It's a political narrative that we need to control and not these white politicians, because they're milking the narrative for political purposes. And I think groups like FBA and ADOS are saying, no, we ain't gonna let you simply have the conversation of reparations and get votes. You're gonna have to cut the check. And it ain't like we think you're really gonna cut the check. We just saying cut the check to show these people you ain't gonna do shit. Therefore, why are they voting for you? See how simple that is? A lot of y'all ain't chess players, so you think we begging for handouts. But let's check this out.
On June 19th, 2019, I was honored to testify before this committee as a witness for the hearing on the HR 40 and the path of restoration of justice. Little did I know that a little less than 2 years later, I would once again participate in this hearing of this subcommittee, this time as a member. I want to thank the ranking member Johnson for the honor of acting as ranking member for this hearing. And once again, thank Chairman Cohen, my fellow committee members and invited guests for this opportunity to share my story with you today. Before I share my story, let me emphasize 3 points to help guide us through our discussion. First, let me reiterate that slavery was and still is an evil, whether it be the 83-year history of our nation or prior 3,000-year history.
He says slavery was and still is evil, but he's finna find a way to segue to why we shouldn't get reparations. I don't understand how those two can go together, but let's see.
Or the presence around the world today. Incompatible with American ideals, we purge the stain from our nation's soul at the cost of 600,000 American lives. I'm a product of that evil practice. My great-great-grandfather Silas arrived here in the belly of a slave ship, sold to the Burgess Plantation. He escaped through the Underground Railroad and died a successful entrepreneur. Built the first black church, elementary, purchased 102 acres of farmland that he paid off in 2 years.
Hey, we don't believe none of that shit, nigga. I hate when folks do shit like that. Bro, I start to say fuck his granddad. I'm gonna be nice today. But y'all niggas gonna quit bringing up y'all family members and shit without showing receipts, bro. I'm gonna tell you, you a motherfucking lie, nigga. We think you capping. We don't believe shit you saying, nigga. Show the proof. I hate when niggas do that.
Nah, on God, silence, I like silence too.
You know what I'm saying? Like, my granddad at the Underground Railroad, he helped go to the moon. He launched a rocket to Uranus in '83, but it bounced off and hit Saturn and came back and hit him in the ass. They gave him a check though. And I'm like, bro, how we gonna prove all this, nigga?
Second, reparations is not the way to right our country's wrong. What I propose later will be more lasting.
Reparations ain't to right the country's wrong. It's the whole country then do a wrong against black people. The country organizes itself in systems. And one way that the country empowered itself was through the system of slavery And since the country empowered itself through the system of slavery, the people who know that they descend from slaves today are saying, can we get a little of that power that you stole from off the backs and murders and tortures of our ancestors? We know the bloodline of the people who the power was stolen from, and we know the bloodlines of the people who retains that power today over us. And they know who we are, we know who they are. That ain't the argument. The argument is, well, it ain't gonna really help America heal. It ain't about America. It's about you, the people that was victimized, and the one that did the victimizing. Like, y'all making it too deep. Watch this.
Built the first black church, elementary, purchased 102 acres of farmland that he paid off.
Lies.
Reparations is not the way to right our country's wrong.
Right there, son. Reparations is not the way to right our country's wrong. Yeah, anything that's wrong, the way you right it is by repairing it. If my refrigerator is broken, that's wrong. I need to make it right. How do I do it, y'all? Men, I get my toolbox, and what I do, I repair it. Root word of reparations, repair. Yes, it's the way to right your country's wrong. You know why? Because if there's a group of people in this country at the top who then climb to the top, they put in a cheat code, and can't nobody get above them because we don't know the cheat code. Well, we know it, we just ain't willing to do what they did. Let's keep it real. The cheat code is to motherfucking use force, and nigga, take what you want. Nobody, see, my thing is this. If you gon' coon all the way. If I was a coon, you know what I'll be saying? I'll be saying, listen, black folks, white folks took your shit. You lost the war. And the reason I don't think you should get reparations and that they should give it to you is because you should take it back. They took your shit. And now you know who took your shit, and they negotiating about giving you your shit back. Let me show you something in the hood, right? In the hood, if you break in some niggas' shit, right, and they find out who took their shit, it ain't even no talk about how I'm gonna get it back and when. Once I see who took my shit, what that nigga said and paid in full, when them niggas got robbed, when Mitch told them, go get my shit back, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, go get my shit back. Y'all niggas sitting here eating and shit, or what happened, some shit. But that's my thing, though. That's my thing, though, man. Like, the best argument you can make for why we shouldn't be giving reparations is to be telling niggas, cause nigga, they took your land and took your shit. Nigga, what you gonna do about it? They don't gotta give you shit back, nigga. Won't you fight for your, y'all niggas killing each other for stepping on each other's shoes. Get fearless against this white man, right? Take your shit back. If I was a coon arguing against reparations, that'll be the energy I'll be on. I'm not gonna play and be fake with it and say, well, reparations is not gonna heal you. Reparations is not, bro, ain't nobody asking for healing. Reparations is not gonna right America's wrongs. Ain't nobody trying to right. Why are people think we trying to get healing and right America's wrongs and all that shit? Bitch, we just trying to get a check. Why they making it all this shit? You know, reparations are not gonna move Mount Everest. Nobody trying to move Mount Everest. What the fuck you talk? Reparations are not gonna dry up the Marianas Trench. Brother, all it's gonna do is put a little something in a nigga pocket because my situation in this society is kind of worse than everybody else's based upon the oppressor that's in control and in power, gaining his power off the backs of my ancestors. In other words, if this was a race, he got a head start, and I ain't even telling a nigga to let me win the race. I'm just telling him, dude, can we shorten the gap a little bit, like you blowing me the fuck out? It's like my big brother cheating in the video game or something, right? And the nigga get 100 points before I can pick up my stick. You know, we playing Street Fighter. I go in the bathroom, he beating the shit up out my character while it ain't even moving. I come back, my energy got a little bitty bar. His shit still full, and he talking about let's fight. And you want to know why I keep losing? He got a head start. I ain't even saying make it a fair fight. I'm just saying, can I at least get a half a bar of energy, motherfucker? I know the white man ain't gonna even the playing field out. But since he talking about it, nigga, can I get one of these banana peels off my motherfucking path that I'm breaking my goddamn back? We all running on this track, but it's all kind of shit that I got to hurdle and jump over and dodge. And you want to know why he winning. And you say, black man, you ain't running hard enough. No, bitch, I gotta hurdle this, go over there, go around that, go around that. All he gotta do is run. And yeah, you gonna have some niggas to overcome them hurdles and be able to compete. But that ain't a reason for us not to get rid of the goddamn obstacles on the path. It's still cheating. Because what the white man will do is say, look at that nigga. He still won the race. And I put banana peels on his path. I put all slippery shit on his path. And he still won. I'm not him, bitch. That's still not an excuse for your bitch ass to be cheating.
Polls later will be more lasting. Third, it is impractical and a non-starter for the United States government to pay reparations. It is also unfair and heartless to give Black Americans the hope that this is a reality. The reality is that Black American history is not one of a hapless, hopeless race oppressed by a more powerful white race. It is instead a history of millions of middle and wealthy class.
I do not like niggas like this. Let's listen to it, man.
Second, reparations is not the way to right our country's wrong. What I propose later will be more lasting.
Everybody making narratives that we didn't fucking make. Man, that shit's disgusting. Ain't nobody trying to right America's wrongs, man. Ain't nobody looking for healing from America, bitch. The people who asking for reparations didn't even initiate the goddamn conversation. White politicians did. The people who arguing for reparations are saying, listen, why are y'all white politicians entertaining this conversation and you just talking about reparations to get niggas votes? And so you had groups like ADOS and FBA saying, listen, black folks, y'all getting game. Quit giving them your votes for free just because they talking about reparations. Make them cut the check first. Ain't nobody saying we think they gonna cut the check. We ain't saying we think it's gonna heal us. We ain't saying that we think that it's gonna right America's wrongs. We saying that we ain't gonna let them keep talking about reparations, simply talking about it and controlling the narrative of it when the conversation is about us. We don't think we're gonna get reparations, but damn it, we at least can control the conversation and narrative. Because these white folks trying to have a conversation for clout, and you can't be getting clout off of my goddamn ancestors. That's just motherfucking wrong. You already enslaved them. You don't intend on repairing it and giving reparations, so you just want to keep drawing out the conversation for clout. And that's when we say, look, we commend groups like ADOS and FBA to go on a political level and point that out. That you're just having this conversation for votes and you don't intend on really cutting the check, so what are we talking about? Bro, that's what FBA and ADOS is about. We ain't begging for reparations. We saying these bitches only talking about it for your votes. It's game. FBA and ADOS didn't even initiate the conversation of reparations. I keep telling you, white politicians did. And what was happening, niggas was like, ooh, I'm voting for such and such, because that's the white man that's talking about reparations. And ADOS and FBA caught on to the game like, wait a minute, they getting all our people unity and they galvanizing our people and getting all they voting in power, political power, just by talking about reparations without actually giving it to them. That's when you had these groups step up and say, we got to point that out to our people, that they getting game. Hey, don't let them just talk about reparations. Tell them cut the check or shut the fuck up. That make perfect sense to me. It ain't even that I think I'ma get the check. It's that, bitch, you ain't gonna talk about it without me interrupting and saying, yo, they ain't gonna give you shit, man. But y'all flipping it, telling us, man, the white man ain't gonna give you that. Quit begging for handouts. No, nigga, FBA and ADOS was started so we can tell your black ass they're not gonna give you shit, so quit giving them your vote for free. Like, y'all don't get it, man. We can't do shit together, man, because you always got dumb niggas following in. Like, this shit crazy, bro.
Third, it is impractical and a non-starter for the United States government to pay reparations. It is also unfair and heartless to give Black Americans the hope that this is a reality. The reality is that Black American history is not one of a hapless, hopeless race oppressed by a more powerful white race. It is instead a history of millions of middle and wealthy class Black Americans throughout the early 20th century achieving their American dream. We're discussing this morning the theory of reparation. It is nothing new. It's been tried over the last 100 years, resulting in the misery and death of over 100 million men, women, and children. It's called redistribution of wealth, or socialism. Instead of that theory, I'd like to share the reality of a race whose history of success in America has been stolen, and what we can do to repair that damage. I grew up in the Deep South, Tallahassee, Florida, in the 50s and 60s, the days of KKK, Jim Crow, and segregation. It was my community that was our nation's most competitive community. We believed and taught the love of God, country, family, respect for women and authority.
Y'all see that?
We believed in commanding.
You see that? Instead of, think about this, right? Somebody break in your house and take your shit. And the police tell you, listen, man, them giving you your shit back ain't the answer. The answer is you loving God. You protecting your wife. You loving on your family, man. And y'all see the game? You see the game? Like, why are you telling the victims to go to God? You should be telling the thieves that. You should be telling the motherfucker that received stolen property about his mental health, his spiritual morality. Why are you talking to the people who descended from the, think about it, right? We descended from the people that was hung, that was tortured, and you telling us, oh man, y'all, this is sad, bro. Everything you telling us, you should be telling them. They the ones whose ancestors were evil as fuck and didn't have no God in them and no righteousness in them. And then they children received stolen property, and they're not even apologetic about the atrocities that took place to my people, happened to my people. You tell them that the babies was tossed to crocodiles, they say, that's just exaggerated, when you can see it on a stamp. They got it on a stamp, yo. You can pull up, this is his history that they're denying. I hope every last one of these niggas like him that's doing this shit, and like that black lady who looked like CeeLo Green, yo, I hope that when y'all die, that we got an answer to the ancestors. That's what I hope. I hope that the ancestors are the ones that get to repay you for what you did. And if that's true, I'ma love it. Cause I know the ancestors gonna kiss me on my motherfucking cheeks, nigga, and say, boy, you was a warrior, nigga, for your ancestors, boy. My ancestors tell me every day I just get a joy in my heart, nigga. I know that's my ancestors on the other side saying, boy, you our secret weapon, nigga. I know when I get out this body, my ancestors gonna kiss my goddamn forehead and say, boy, you was a beast, nigga. But for niggas like this right here, nigga, we throwing your ass in a lake of fire, bitch. Yo, for all of y'all traitors and niggas like this and CeeLo Green, we throwing y'all in the goddamn lake of fire when we get on that other side, y'all sellouts.
The days of KKK, Jim Crow, and segregation. It was my community that was our nation's most competitive community. We believed and taught the love of God, country, family, respect for women and authority. We believed in...
Why don't you tell the slave master to love God? Oh my God, man. You want to get all biblical on the victims. I think you need to be teaching that Bible to the slave master who went around the country, goddamn it, pillaging, destroying, killing. He the one you need to be preaching to, Mr. Motherfucking Owens. You lucky nigga I ain't think of a name for your ass yet. We gonna call you Black Festa for now though, nigga.
Commanding respect through meritocracy, not just in sports and entertainment, but in every discipline: math, science, exploration, innovation, farming, entrepreneurship. We had a reputation as a race for our courage and commitment. We led our country in the growth of the middle class during that period. Men matriculated from college. Men committed to marriage over 70%.
You're saying a lot of fucking, I call this bread talk, bread talk. It's just ain't no meat on it, son. It's a bunch of bread. You giving us a damn bread sandwich. With no water, motherfucker. A throat sandwich, nigga. This is bread talk, son. And it ain't even Wonder bread. It ain't the name brand shit. It's the supermarket brand bread, son. With no butter. Nobody want to hear all that. And we were married together in the statistic. Boy, as you just went into, they said, give us this day our daily bread.
400 million men, women, and children. It's called redistribution of wealth, or socialism. Instead of that theory, I'd like to share the reality of a race whose history of success in America has been stolen.
Now they told that nigga, look, now give him the bread talk. Cause he ain't no meat on this shit. You just said a bunch of nothing to why we shouldn't get reparations, to why the thief shouldn't return stolen property. Listen to the bread talk, y'all.
And what we can do to repair that damage. I grew up in the Deep South, Tallahassee, Florida, in the 50s and 60s, the days of KKK, Jim Crow, and segregation.
And buddy, this is, boy, that's bread talk. This crust talk, that's when you just eat the pie crust. You don't fill it in with nothing. What kind of pie is this? It's crust pie. What kind of sandwich did bread sandwich? Listen at it, listen.
It was my community that was our nation's most competitive community. We believed and taught the love of God, country, family, respect for women, authority. We believed in commanding respect through meritocracy, not just in sports and entertainment, but in every discipline: math, science, exploration, innovation, farming, entrepreneurship. We had a reputation as a race for our courage and commitment. We led our country in the growth of...
Son, this is bread talk. Son, this is motherfucking bread. This is a whole bunch of goobity salad.
The middle class during that period. Men matriculated from college. Men committed to marriage over 70%. And the percentage of entrepreneurs over 40%. Before we embrace it,
bitch, we don't want to hear percentages unless you talking about how much they giving me back for reparations, motherfucker. We go to asking about goddamn percentages, but we supposed to be talking about how much you think we should give them per household, those percentages. Oh, you percentage ass niggas. Oh, I just hate you bread talking, suit wearing, American flag pendant on your goddamn collar, percentage talking ass niggas. Ooh, I hate you niggas that talk percentages. Percentage and a percentage. Oh, nigga, if we can smack your ass every time you say percentage, nigga, that'll make me feel real good.
Redistribution of wealth, or socialism. Instead of that theory, I'd like to share the reality of a race whose history of success in America has been stolen, and what we can do to repair that damage. I grew up in the Deep South, Tallahassee, Florida, in the 50s and 60s, the days of KKK, Jim Crow, and segregation. It was my community that was our nation's most competitive community. We believed and taught the love of God, country, family, respect for women, authority. We believed in commanding respect through meritocracy, not just in sports and entertainment, but in every discipline: math, science, exploration, innovation.
You sound like a goddamn foolish coon, son. Niggas like you are ooh-wee.
Farming, entrepreneurship. We had a reputation as a race for our courage and commitment. We led our country in the growth of the middle class during that period. Men matriculated from college. Men committed to marriage over 70%. And the percentage of entrepreneurs over 40%. Before we embraced the theory that real success was moving out of our community and integrating into white neighborhoods, businesses, and schools, our community turned within. I remember, as a young man, Perkins Service Station, Speed Grocery Store, Baker's Pharmacy, FAMU Hospital with only Black doctors and nurses. When 50...
See, that's what I'm talking about. You think that Black people can compete economically without regaining the land that was taken from us. We're talking land, something that doesn't depreciate. Then you learn that from McDonald's, you stupid ass nigga. McDonald's don't sell hamburgers. They sell property. They bucket their money from land taxation and rent. They are a real estate company. All of the McDonald's franchises got to pay rent to McDonald's. The 6 McDonald's that's operating under the original name and original property that ain't a franchise, yo, they only make, I said 6%. The other 94% of McDonald's Corporation is franchises. Go watch that movie that's breaking this shit down. McDonald's is not a food company. They're a real estate company. They don't make money from hamburgers and fries. They make money from land. So how the fuck don't he know that when he's a percentage talking suit wearing ass nigga? He wants you to think that you can beat the Monopoly man in a game of Monopoly if you buy enough houses and hotels, when at the end of the game, all that shit go back to the bank, fool. He wants you to just say, fuck reparations, learn how to play Monopoly with nigga. We want to learn how to be the bank, how to be the banks and deal out the money. You got niggas thinking small. We went from nation building to you participating economically in capitalism and being part of the rat race that you can never win because you didn't even build a goddamn track. He telling you how his people how to win the rat race, and the people that run the world, they get paid off building the tracks for the rats to run on and race on. I'm gonna say that again. Niggas like him tell black people how to run fast in the rat race, but the powerful people in power, they teach they people how to build rat race tracks for niggas to run on. They build a wheel for the hamster, and he tell you how to keep your stamina up so you can stay on the wheel. When we gonna start building the wheel? The white man literally built his nation by colonizing your ancestral lands, and you think you can regain those lands back by building economically within a nation that was built off the backs of your ancestors. When reparations is, if I steal money from your family, if let's say I rob y'all for $500,000, I take them $500,000 to Las Vegas and gamble them and make $5 million. Guess what? All of that $5 million belong to your family. Don't you know that's what'll happen? I ain't making this up, man. I can't make this up, y'all. If somebody come in my house and steal $500,000 and they gamble my money and hit for $1 million, and the police catch them and I ask for my $500,000, in that situation, what you think will happen? See, my thing is, if you alter my property, it's still my property. It's like this, right? If you steal my car and you go put rims on it, a new paint job, a TV in it, you put $5,000 into my car that you stole. When the police get my car back from you, they ain't gonna let you get your rims back and your TV back. I get to get all the edited shit and upgrades that you did to my car for free. I get that too. If you edited my stolen property in any way, I get all that. Yeah, if you steal my car and put rims on that shit, that's expensive rims, and they more expensive than the ones I had on it. The police ain't gonna say, well, look, they just stole your car, man. They put a TV and rims in it, so we gotta take that out and give it back to the thief. Nah, nigga, you get free rims and a free TV. The thief shouldn't have stole your shit. You get a free upgrade. So if you take my money and upgrade it at the casino to $1 million, thanks for gambling my shit and hen for me. But that's just my logic behind it. He think that because this country, what they stole, they built an entire nation and union off of it today, and are forced to be reckoned with. And they saying, look, you can't beat them, so join them. Just become a corporation. And guess what? The corporations, right? They all work for the government and vice versa. You just assimilating and integrating, and this is the same dude just tried to make integration look bad. He just spoke against integration. But you telling us to basically integrate on a corporate level, that's even more motherfucking. Bro, how can you talk about anti-integration, then say that we need to be creating corporations and shit within America versus receiving our land back? Whatever companies we build, we don't own the land that they built on. And we should learn a lesson from McDonald's. It's called a Sonny Bear system. Let me see what it's called. So I think I'm pronouncing it right. So I can be sure. What is it? The Sonneborn system. SONNEBORN. That's how McDonald's make their money, not off hamburgers. And it's a lot of people that make the French corporations do that. So the money is in land and real estate. Land don't depreciate. Your business will over time. Your business is at the mercy of the stock market. You saw what happened with Corona. Guess what didn't take a hit? Land. Landowners went through Corona like nothing happened. If you look at McDonald's loss and gains during the pandemic, they shit literally stayed the same. Everybody else was losing. It's because McDonald's don't depend on burgers. See, the franchise owners lost money during the pandemic. But the fucking owners of McDonald's will never lose money because it's McDonald's real estate company. That's how they making their money. They don't acquire none of the loss for real. That's the franchise. That's the Sonneborn system. Look it up. That's what he's telling us to do as a people as we incorporate into the capitalist system of America. He basically telling you to incorporate into a system of inequality. Go play a game where you know they gonna cheat.
60% of Black Americans in the 60s nationwide lived the middle-class lifestyle. We were taught respect for our flag and raised by generations.
You hear this bullshit? You hear this bullshit, man? You know, we were taught respect for our flag and middle class. Oh, my nigga, please stop. Niggas like you is the problem, bro.
Of men who fought for it. They taught us that you can't demand or beg for respect. You can only command respect through meritocracy.
You hear this bullshit? Ain't nobody demanding, or begging for respect. We're arguing about reparations. Why y'all keep trying to make it something different? We're engaging in an argument that we didn't even initiate. Ain't nobody begging, commanding, or demanding. We're just debating a political topic. Who sent these damn clowns?
We're taught pride in our history, both American and Black history. We're taught about Christus Addis, America's...
See what this nigga doing? Why are you talking about all this? We're talking about history, we're talking about them. We're talking about Crispus Attucks. You know, 70% of men were standing together. We were middle-class people who were taught about our flag. We were taught to love God, respect God. We were taught to wipe our ass after we shit. We was taught to wiggle your dick after you piss. We was taught, you know, to sweep the floor, son, you drop something. We were taught, shit, what the fuck are you talking about? We was taught to raise your kundalini.
First freedom martyr in the Revolutionary War. This is Tuskegee Airmen and over 100,000 Black...
This nigga just blabbering, and cumulus clouds, and a rover on Mars, and sedimentary rocks, and metamorphic rocks, and kamikaze, And Nigeria used to be a nation. And what the fuck? Somebody ought to tap him on the shoulder and say, sir, remember it was about the reparations debate, sir? Oh, yeah, let me get back on subject. So sherbet ice cream and graham crackers. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Black men, including my father, who fought against the godless ideologies of Marxism, socialism, and communism.
Oh my goddamn God, son, really? More bread talk?
We were taught to recognize and appreciate progress.
Oh, I can't do it, y'all. Nope, I can't. I can't, man. We were taught, if you don't got a woman, jack your dick sometime. We were taught, if your toaster don't work, just sit the bread out of the minute in the room and it'll get hard. It'll get that little stale feeling. That's good. We was taught that, if the crackers ain't too stale, you can still eat them. We was taught when you done with that mayonnaise jar, son, wash it out and that's a Kool-Aid cup. Shut up. You ain't talking about reparations.
I entered the NFL in 1973.
Oh, now he finna go into this shit. I entered the NFL in 1973, and by 1974, I was the NHL's first black hockey player. Started the first fight with the goddamn Rangers. Come on.
There were no black quarterbacks, black centers, or black middle linebackers. They were
motherfucker. Then you know that there was no black team owners. You peanut thinking son of a bitch. There were no black quarterbacks, no black tight ends. There was no black water boys. There was even no black cheerleaders. Can you believe that? We didn't even have a black punter or a kicker. Bitch, think big. There was no black goddamn franchise owners. Stupo.
For white thinking men position. 40 years later, our nation is...
He think that a quarterback is a white thinking man position. Owning a league is a white thinking man position. You shallow thinking ass, blubbering talking ass nigga. Let's go.
Elected a black American as president and a black female as vice president. It's called progress.
He's saying that Barack Obama was progress. That nigga wasn't no goddamn FBA. That's a Nigerian, son. What are you talking about? That's called progress. We got a black man in the White House, a black man playing golf. His name Tiger Woods. That's progress. They hung us on trees. They fed our babies to alligators, and they let niggas go to the NFL. So that's progress. Come on, man. They took your land. They stole your whole legacy, took your goddamn identity, but they let niggas dribble the basketball, son. Come on, that's progress. What are you talking about? They exterminated millions of your goddamn ancestors, right? But they let you kiss the Wailing Wall. That's progress. We need to be sick and tired of niggas like this, y'all.
Once we lose our history, we lose pride in our past, appreciation for our present.
Y'all, we got 2 more minutes of this nigga, and it's hard talking about some once we lose our history. Because his history is American history. That's what he thinking. He's not identifying with his stolen legacy. Dude, your black ass history was stolen. And when you say our history, you talking about the oppressor's history. Niggas like you, like I said, massa, we sick. Massa, we got a shit.
And the vision for our future. If we're sincere about repaying black Americans for our loss, let's give us back our history.
If we serious about repaying black Americans for their loss, let's give them back their history. How about, bitch, give me back my land? Give me back my land. Because guess what's on my land? My history. Think about it. If a nigga steal my house, this dude here is telling you to go knock on your door and tell the nigga who deboed your house and he walking around with your boxers on, eating the cereal you just bought in your house. And this nigga saying, why don't you knock on the door and ask him for your photo albums? Because that's your history, right? That's what we need back. I'm like, bro, how about we kick him out our goddamn house? We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us, motherfucker. You want me to knock on my goddamn door and ask the nigga that's walking around in my house and my drawers, can I at least get my photo albums back, dude, and my pictures on the wall? Like my son's first step is on there. My history in that house. Can you give me back my history? No, how about get that man back his house and his history will be inside the house? Like this the type of way that this nigga is thinking. Just give me my history back. Give me my land back, nigga. The history is on the land, clown.
That includes the history of we the people, whose Judeo-Christian values have granted every generation the opportunity to look at each other better from inside out, not outside in.
When you get niggas that's talking like him, like they in a rush, monotone rush talking ass nigga, you know it's some scamming going on. Like, come on, bro. All this shit that you saying we need is a bunch of nothing. Give us back our history. How does that look? How does that look? Making a Roots movie? Giving us a Black History Month? How do you give a people? No, bro, if a nigga takes some tangible property from you and he say, man, you know what? I ain't giving you your shit back, but how about I give you your history? So check it out. I'm reading your photo book now. When you was a little boy, they said they dropped you one time and how you get your nickname was. I'm like, bro, I don't really need my history when I don't got a goddamn house. Think about what this nigga's saying. You done deboed my house and all my possessions, and you want me to ask the thief for my damn history back. Don't you know I don't give a fuck about my history if I'm sleeping outside? I want my house back, man. I want my property back. I know that sound crazy to y'all, but people who don't have nothing, they want tangibles before they want non-tangible false histories that your ass regurgitating. I don't need a story about what happened to me to the past leading up to the day. That ain't gonna help me, nigga. I need tangibles. The people that came and stole from us, they took tangibles. And you want me to ask them back for history when they don't even know their own damn history, son? How about you tell them if they really want to repair black people's stuff that you give them back history? Shut your wannabe smart, deep, stupid ass up, son. Oh, this nigga right here need to be plucked on the nose.
In doing so, you'll ensure pride within our race as we accept our lineage as victors. And the same history will command the respect from our fellow Americans, an example of how to overcome the most overwhelming odds. And the most
This man sound real. He's saying a bunch of nothing, dog. He's saying a bunch of nothing, man.
most important thing is that we realize a failure that's happening today is a failure not of the American system, not a free market.
He said the failure that's happening today is a failure that's not of the American system. So he don't see no flaws in the system of capitalism and no inequalities in it. What a blind motherfucker. These people are dangerous.
Not of the faith and the neighbor and the family system. It's a failure.
He telling you that it ain't America, the system of America, is you niggas and your failure to have a family structure. Do y'all hear this shit? Oh, bro.
And the most important thing is that we realize the failure that's happening today is a failure not of the American system, not a free market, not of the faith and the neighbor and the family system. It's a failure of policies. We have 75.
Okay, there we go. There we go. My bad. He said it's a failure of policies. I hear he said it's not all that. He's still caping like a motherfucker.
Of the black boys in the state of California in 2017, they cannot pass standard reading and writing tests. We have 3 schools in Baltimore.
That's modern day slavery, you dummy. That will be part of reparations, you dummy. You want to talk about educational scores and shit while we talking about the enemy giving us back what was taken from us. So let me get this straight. Somebody break in my house, take all of my property, and you telling me the problem ain't that he stole my shit and misplaced me and my family, right? The problem is I need to learn how to read better, write better, so that I can get a good job to benefit the person who stole my house. Because the person that stole my property, they built an entire system and nation off of my stolen property. And you telling me the answer ain't for me to regain my stolen property. It's for me to be a smart little good slave inside of the nation that was built off of my stolen property. Yeah, that make a lot of sense.
Stupid.
That make a lot of fucking sense. Fuck your stolen property. How about you try to get a good job from the people who built industries with your stolen property? When you got an opportunity to basically get a percentage of that which was stolen to empower your own self.
Stupid.
That have zero, black schools in Baltimore have zero proficiency in math. 10 years ago, we had 93% of the black.
Okay, you pointing out a bunch of things that need to be repaired, right? And guess what the root word of reparations is, you big fucking dummy. Boy, this nigga's a big fucking dummy. How are you against reparations while coming out of your goddamn mouth naming a bunch of shit that need to be repaired? That would all be included in reparations. Everything that he's talking about in these inner cities that needs repairing is a direct result of what happened to us in the past with slavery. They didn't let the slave live in the best environment. And the people who inherited those slaves today, they still got them living in slums and ghettos and projects and creating lack of opportunities in those areas and putting a lot of guns and drugs there. Like I said, prisoner pipeline system. We're not gonna act like they ain't got the game rigged. He just said it's a bunch of policies that need to be addressed. These policies are a result of racist motherfuckers who still thinking like a slave master, you fucking dummy. But you think slavery just disappeared and you against reparations, but you're pointing out a bunch of problems that you said exist due to policy failures. Why do you think these policy failures exist? Because the people writing the policies are racist and they coming with the same mentality of the fucking slave master, you dummy. And the only thing that can fit, what do we want to do? If all of this is true, what is the answer? To fix it. Or what is the synonym for fixing it? Repairing it. What's the root word of reparations? You can't be against reparations, but then you acknowledge the fact that there are things that need to be repaired among black people, and these things weren't caused by black people. They were caused by policies and a system that failed black people.
Teen males in Chicago, unemployed. These are policies we can change, but we first need to recognize and understand the pride of my race, the pride of those who.
Okay, so we can change these policies by recognizing the pride of your race. See, when you start asking these niggas how to change these things, it go into a bunch of bullshit and, like I told you, bread talk. Bread talk. So we can change these policies by understanding the pride of our race. And what else?
Came before us,
and who came before us?
They cannot be forgotten or disappear.
And that they cannot be forgotten
Here, because they work too hard to command.
Because they work too hard
and respect from our fellow Americans.
To command respect from our fellow Americans. Ain't that crazy? That don't even sound right. We can change these policies by realizing who we are, where we came from, and how our ancestors worked too hard to be commanding respect from our fellow Americans. People, that don't make sense. That don't make no sense. Let's hear it again.
Yeah, in Chicago, unemployed. These are policies we can change.
Now listen to him tell you how they can change. I'm gonna put the captions up so you can see I'm not making it up. How can we change these policies? What's the first thing we need to do to change them?
But we first need to recognize and understand the pride of my race.
That ain't gonna help us solve none of that. Having racial pride is not gonna motherfucking change political policies. People, this is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Pride of those who came before us.
Acknowledging the pride of those who came before us ain't gonna make these gray-haired white politicians change racist policies. These folks got policies in play to keep them on top and keep us at the bottom. And you think having racial pride and remembering who came before you gonna change that shit?
Stupid.
And that they cannot be forgotten or disappear because they work too hard to command respect of our fellow Americans.
Watch this. Our ancestors worked too hard to command respect to fellow Americans. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Because our ancestors worked so hard to build this country and they don't get no respect, they should start commanding and demanding respect. Right or wrong, y'all? If our ancestors, right, worked that hard to build America like he said, then yes, they should be commanding and demanding respect if ain't nobody putting no respect on their name and they built this motherfucker. You sound retarded, but they know because you got a suit on, you look smart, you talking like this in monotone, and they always got to talk like this. And when you go to talking like niggas like this, like you rushing real fast, like a nigga he hear me making me go fast, and I gotta be monotone. And this is just see people. This is that media talk. It make you look like you know what the fuck you talk about, and you know, and you just talk about it. And there was a 54% chance in the 50s for black men to be married, and to the shit, all of that got all of that. If you really slow it down, he's saying a bunch of nothing to the matter.
I feel we do that. We change our policies so the Black American youth and generation can take advantage of the same things that all other Americans can do. So then we will take again our place as being one of the most impressive races in our nation. With that, I yield back.
Y'all hear this shit? That's the most dumbest shit out. Nigga, you're canceled. You're fired. And I gotta go take a piss, man. Y'all talk.
Peace, peace, peace. Salutes to everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit
Hey, yo, you mean to tell me the whole time? Hold up. So I leave the show and I come back and I hear Thor talking to Voltron around this bitch. What's up with y'all niggas audio? I come back and I hear that electromagnetism. Hold on. Mic check to my niggas. Hold on. Salutes to my nigga Key and to Repairman. Repairman, I know your shit ain't fucking up and your name Repairman. Hold up, let me get a mic check from Repairman. Nah, nigga, cut your mic off. Hold up. Hold up, shut up. Hold on. Hey, Repairman, can I hear your mic, bro? Mic check to Repairman 1 2 1 2. Repairman, what up, bro? How you doing? Talk to me. Oh shit. Oh shit. He trying to really repair his shit right now.
Mic check.
Yeah, you loud and clear, bro. His name Repairman, and I think his mic was fucked up. And he really repairing his shit right now. Boy, that's funny.
Oh yeah, salute, bro. I want to give you a shout out, man, for being able to be the voice for the FBA, man, and speak on our behalf. Cause we got nobody speaking but people like this guy that you had.
Uh-oh.
They gonna cut the check. That shit still get aggravating to keep hearing these coons flapping their tongue, man. So salutes on the
Facts. Much respect. E equals MC squared. JT, welcome to the bill, brothers. How y'all doing, man?
Salute, bro. Salute. What's the word?
What's good?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not getting in the crib, but I seen the title talking about reparations and handouts. You already know how I feel about that.
Yeah, man. I wanna know if there's any anti-reparations people in the chat room. I would love. You know what? I might go drop my link into some goddamn people's chat. I might do that. It's been a minute. I don't know. I need some smoke, man. It ain't much of a reparations debate. It's just me reviewing videos. Let me go ahead and pull up some motos since they don't want to come out the woodwork. But this dude here was a goddamn, like all of these black folks that's against reparations, they don't have legitimate arguments against it, and they look hypocritical though when they start naming shit that actually exists that needs to be repaired in the black communities, and these things exist as a direct result of slavery or the slave mindset, racism. You can't ignore the fact that racism is still alive and well in America. And then like you can't, if you're gonna ignore that, guess what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to say all of the problems that exist in black people's communities is because of policies. And right there, when you say it's because of policies, it ain't they fault then. They don't write the policies, but guess how they make it your fault? They say, well, y'all don't participate in legislature. You know, you don't go to the town hall. You don't know your mayor. You don't vote. So we don't write the policies. They say, but nothing gonna change because niggas ain't educated on a political level. So they're gonna find a way to make it you the problem. And so now it becomes, let's educate them on a political level instead of, listen, how about the thieves return the stolen property? Everything is about you need to be healed, you need healing, and all this, you need therapy. This is not gonna right the wrongs of America. And all this stuff, you know, it turns into something else, but it's really supposed to be about, hey, they stole something, they received stolen property, they return it. You make it, they got all these folks making it into something else.
My Lord. This country has a big problem. There is something that was never fixed, and people are still suffering from it. Slavery, the legacies of slavery.
You notice that whenever you hear people talking about reparations on the mainstream media, it's never FBA. Look at all these videos I've played so far. I don't think none of these folks is really FBA.
We're at the Whitney Plantation in Wallace, Louisiana. It's about an hour outside of New Orleans. We came here to speak to Dr. Ibrahim Sek. He's the director of research for the Whitney Plantation. And we wanted to talk to him about what happened on plantations just like this one and how that affects us today.
This museum was built in order to tell the story of slavery. We have always to remember that the wealth of the power of this country was built on slavery.
Right.
Slavery boosted economic development in the U.S. by the mid-1900s.
Ain't it ironic that the first person to tell the truth is a dang on African brother? That's why I got love for my brothers in the diaspora. I'm not no anti, like I fucks with Africans and all that. I ain't one of those FBAs, because you got FBA folks that's cooning, and then you'll have an African guy say some shit like what he just said. Let's go.
19th century, most slaves in the U.S. worked on cotton plantations.
Hey, salutes to you, Clayton. What's good, bro? How you doing,
there
man?
we go. Peace, my brother. Always a blessing to be on your show, Sanchez.
Yes, and vice versa. Blessing to have you, bro. You already know. And salutes Omar as well, man. Welcome back. If y'all find where you want me to pause any of these, just let me know, and when we're gonna break this shit down, bro, because this is crazy, man. And by the way, guys, I got a debate coming up. Let me go ahead and throw this in real quick. Hold on a second, y'all. So you know, May 13th, guys, I'm gonna be debating Unc. The Amin Ra squad gonna be in the building. I'm gonna need my people riding for me. We had a little spar on Sarnetta's yesterday, and people was buying tickets. Don't let his people, you know, buy more tickets than us and shit. I hope that 30 ain't intimidating to y'all, because my debates that I got gonna be around 25 and 32, but no higher than that, though. If anything, it'll be lower. But yeah, support your boy, man. It's May 13th. And come see me kick ass, and they will let y'all speak at the end of the debate. So if his folks want to cap for him, my folks will be there on my behalf. So salutes to y'all. Let's get it.
Nah, it's lit. We in there. He looked mad. The debate ain't even start yet. It's good.
Yeah, he gonna really get. I gave him a little showed him a little my hand yesterday. I kind of regret it, but we still gonna do our thing, though.
Plantations. And at one point, the slaves in the South produced 60% of the world's cotton while working in horrific conditions.
This one here, the whipping of a slave.
But Dr. Sek believes it isn't the horrors of slavery, but rather.
Hey, you can get your tickets to the debate in the video description.
Confederate nostalgia that still has a hold on some Americans.
They just removed the statues from the landscape in New Orleans. Those statues are gone. And people are still fighting. People fought to maintain those statues.
That's ours. That's Confederacy.
Reparation is not only for black people. If you fix only the problem of black people and you don't fix the minds of the other, you know, the supremacists, the white supremacists.
See, some was telling me the bullshit coming. You know, because when I first hit play on the video, you know, the African guy made a little point, right? We gave him his little props and shit, but
Yeah, I was like, what this nigga about to say? Wait a minute, he about to run into some bullshit.
Yeah. Like I said, yeah, he's starting off good, but he ain't got my, that's why I hesitated. Like, I ain't gonna get on your nuts, bro. I know some bullshit coming. And there we go. Right here, let's rewind it.
Look, hey, Sanchez, how these motherfuckers maintaining a statue of some shit that is of your oppressor? Like, nigga, you you celebrating your goddamn oppressor. Just
like,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's how I know this shit COINTELPRO. Hey, I hate to tell it. You know what I don't get though? Is how FBA, now Tariq always talking about tethers. He know about COINTELPRO, but like, I don't know, man. This scene COINTELPRO, because you never get FBA folks on these big platforms talking about reparations. Bunch of folks talking about a Black American issue, and they ain't Black Americans. And like I said, it's so scripted now that I knew that he was gonna come with some bullshit, because the way they write the script, you got to you can't come right off the bat with the bullshit. Y'all know, man. Let's go. Yeah, you can't come right off the bat with it, because the nigga went on. Yeah, you got it, Omar. You got it. Before I hit play, y'all got it.
No. I'm good. Yeah, you said.
I just wanted to say, y'all know they prime us with them Africans, man, because they make us feel like we from Africa. So if they throw an African in front of us, basically they think we'll be, bowing down or listening to these motherfuckers more than anybody else. That's the crazy part.
Man, that shit. That's why my thing, bro, that I can never be with this Pan-African shit. Cause now you telling the Africans y'all are our gods and shit. When nigga, you see this shit here, but let's watch what you feel me. So, but watch this shit now. What this African dude about to say after he just said America was built off the backs of blacks. Then he gonna turn around to me. This contradictory. Watch this.
Working in horrific conditions.
This one here, the whipping of a slave.
Dude, if you think Africans were picking cotton in Clay County, Alabama, you a fool. If you think them was Nigerians in Mississippi picking that cotton. So why is this damn African man, and he just walked by a statue that's clearly not his people? People, this is crazy, man. Now, let's hit play. Watch this, what he say.
Dr. Seck believes it isn't the horrors of slavery, but rather Confederate nostalgia that still has a hold on some Americans.
They just removed the statues from the landscape in New Orleans. Those statues are gone. And people are still fighting. People fought to maintain those statues.
That's ours. That's Confederacy.
Reparation is not only for black people.
So look, now this is the part, you see that smile? This is the evil ass African Nigerian smile. It's scammer smile. This is the scammer smile. Yeah, the smile.
Yo, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about no American brown people. They don't any American. They will spit the fuck on us. just as easy as they just turn their head. Spit, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what I don't get though? They got this African dude down in the South on slave plantations, and that ain't got shit to do with that man's ancestors. They show a statue of a slave Negro girl, and it ain't look nothing like this fucking imposter who just said to us that it was black people who built America, but reparations is not only for black people. Nigga,
that's the word right there, imposter.
Like, when no goddamn Africans helping us build this shit, what the fuck you mean it's not only for black people, but you can't show me no other people that you was just talking about who you think was living in them shacks where he fucking at right now?
My great grandma.
Man, this shit's so crazy, bro.
If you fix only the problem of black people and you don't fix the minds of the other, the supremacists, the white supremacists.
See, that's that bullshit. Why you grouping our reparations in with all that, bro? Like, that's what bro, you don't got to like Tariq Nasheed. It's a lot of niggas that hate on Tariq. But come on, bro, we gotta support the brother because everything I'm saying are his talking points. Everything I'm saying about these tethers is the game and the ism coming from over there from that nigga channel. Cause it's real. Now, did I say something wrong yet, y'all? That's why I show props. I give props. Like, I peeped the shit when he was pointing it out. And I'm not no political ass nigga. I just hopped on the FBA shit because the more I sucked up the game, I was like, yo, Tariq right than a motherfucker. I peeped this shit, how they doing it too. Like, this shit is tethered up, nigga. This is what a tether look like, y'all. They want to make fun of the word tether and all that, but bro, fuck that. It's real tethers out here, nigga.
Yeah, you speaking all facts, bro. I even
Hey, my nigga, hey, Key, tap your mic. Your mic went out a minute. Start over again, bro. You good? It's kind of bogging out a bit.
No, you still sound staticky, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, bro, this shit need to be exposed and brought out. Now, when Tariq bring it out, when Yvette and them and Tone them bring it out, black folks will look for shit about them that we can debate about them. And then it's like, no, we got to get together on something with this. And my thing is, if it ain't the FBA 80 shit, we're doomed, nigga. I don't agree with
we ain't gonna get shit.
Yeah, man. Real talk,
keep
bro.
going, bro.
That's what I'm on right there. That's what I'm on right there. Because you can't. What the fuck reparations gonna do, nigga? Okay, the land. First of all, we already know sound, frequency, resonance, vibration, electromagnetism. That there's no land that nobody can own. Ain't no what the fuck are you gonna purchase? Get the fuck out of here, Mother Nature. That's all Mother Nature. So now you're gonna ask for the land. That's like what you said earlier, Sanchez. It was like, this nigga hole in your house, in your drawers, smoking your shit. And then you gonna come back, ask his ass, excuse me, can I get some of that back? No, what the fuck?
You feel me?
You
know what I'm saying? And
bro.
And you know what make it so? Oh, there you go, Key. There you go.
I can say something, or no, let him go.
Shit. Damn, Key. His shit
you need a
keep
different
going
mic,
out.
bro. You need a different mic or something.
Yeah, I can say something.
I want to hear what he's saying, but his shit going out.
Yeah, I could say something about like real estate, right? Like even if you like own properties like throughout the year or whatnot. I mean, the things you got to worry about is like you better hope like there's not a building put next to where you live, or like a stadium that's to. Oh yeah, I heard like people in LA or even in Miami from where I'm at, right? Like there's a stadium ever since like that stadium was put up. Oh yeah, there's always stuff being put, but ever since that stadium was put up, the prices of the property tax done went up and whatnot. Yeah, and if you can't pay your property tax, you already know what's gonna happen. Either the government or someone can come underneath you and buy the house up out of you, and you can get evicted, just like that.
Right from underneath you. Yep, just literally underneath your ass. Just take it.
Or eminent domain.
Yep.
And you could spend years. You could be 2 generations in. Like you could have your kids doing this. Your children. They don't care about none of that. It could be just ran over. Oh, yeah, and not only that, people can make residuals off that, depending on the contract on that property.
Well, that's what we always been talking about as it relates to maritime law and all this stuff. We're not really living under a system of the policies that we think that we living under. The Constitution means shit. Maritime law is what we're under. that's what we all overstand.
Every day, literally every day.
And they use that shit like water. They just use it because they just use it.
No, every day they use our birth certificate as a bond.
You know what get me though, man? Here's what really like it enrages me. because when you try to say that black people shouldn't get reparations, you really got to come up with a good explanation. Because the question ain't, do you think they're gonna give black people reparations? It's, should black people get them? And if you saying no, they shouldn't get them, and I say why? Because they ain't gonna give it to you. No, the question is not, do you think they gonna give it to us? Do you think see, my thing is, this what's happening right now. There are a group of people at the top and a group of people at the bottom. And when people ask questions on how that happened, the people at the top say, man, them people at the bottom lazy as hell. They don't take advantage of opportunities. They don't learn politics. They don't do this. They don't have God. You know what I'm saying?
When people say that, let me answer your point too. You know, the bank fail. I don't know if people research that since I've been like trading, learning to trade and became profitable with trading. It forced me to be an economist. Well, to make a long story short, the First Republic Bank, guess who bought up the First Republic Bank? JP Morgan. And more bank failures keep on happening.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep.
So when people talk this stuff, oh yeah, even down to real estate, you always have these real estate firms buying up those properties before you, the person, come and try to buy up on, or you want to be underneath that real estate firm, which is under the bank, to get to buy up the loan. Oh yeah, in this next wave of possible recession, they keep saying it's not going to be a recession, but the next possible wave of recession coming in, you're going to have these banks buying up when people end up defaulting on their loans, which is unfortunately, I hate to say it, inevitably becoming. Yeah, there's still people behind on rent, behind on paying, just because of this inflation. But unfortunately, the unfortunate part is the banks are going to go and buy it up when people default on their. Oh yeah, same thing in 2008. I don't know when, but it's coming.
Mic check.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. What I was saying was, like, 5 years ago, I was like against the FBA for even bringing up that we about to get reparations when I know that we wasn't. But then when you start seeing all these African people who coming in telling us, man, it happened a long time ago, we got equal opportunity, and then you got white people saying that, you know, y'all still mad about something that happened so long ago, type of thing. That's what made me jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah, I was kind of
generations too,
watch
man.
this,
I was
right?
kind of on the same boat, but
What,
till like cut that check, man. That's all I'm
watch
thinking
this.
about.
Let me show. Hold
Hold
on. Wait. Let me show you the game, right? See, I want you to address what Keith said, because they do that. Why y'all still holding on to that? Why you so mad about that? And see, my thing is this, right? If you break into my house and steal some shit and 10 years pass and the conversation come up of you giving me back my shit, how do you change the conversation? Well, why you still so mad about when I broke into your house 10 years ago?
Yeah, another thing.
You can't do that.
They haven't lived in America to know about the rising in property tax. And then when they live long enough, then they want to complain. I mean, I seen, Haitians now want to complain about, oh, they want to go to Canada. I'm like, but you guys talk about, I hate to talk about I'm part Haitian, my damn self. But they like to talk about the Americans are this, Americans are, and then when shit gets hot, oh, we gotta do something for Haiti. But the whole time they don't want to do nothing for Haiti. In fact, there was these Haitian couples, right? They wanted to go see their dead grandma, I believe. Yeah, their dead grandma. They came to Haiti, boom, they was held for ransom. I forgot they want, but they don't like to sit there and talk about how
them Africans don't fuck with us like that, bro. They even said that shit. They don't claim us like that, bro.
Hey,
that's what I was saying earlier. Yep, that's what I was saying earlier.
Bro, and if it's anybody that want receipts that y'all on point, you know I can go play that shorts on my channel, bro. That's that right there, the only ticket you need to prove what I'm saying, what you're saying. Like, people act like we being divisive, pointing out the fact that these goddamn immigrants come over here kissing the ground, saying that we ain't taking advantage of opportunities that they're giving that we're not giving, and we built this motherfucker. And then the nerve to him to say, reparations ain't just for blacks, even though he admitted at the beginning
There's a thing to add to your point. Right? There's turmoil in these countries, in these Caribbean countries, forcing them out. Not only forcing them out, on top of that, they don't even want. No, I don't. See, they're not even gonna talk about it, but they'll say, "Oh, the U.S. want to play a part." The U.S. I'm like, how you gonna bring the U.S.? How you gonna talk about how the blacks and Americans are different?
Bro, listen, man. This hypocrite on the screen right now, and see why I said this is a damn tether. He admitted in the beginning of this video that blacks exclusively built this country.
Oh, you know what's going on in Congo? That's human trafficking. Human trafficking.
Okay, you gotta go. So what this guy did here?
bro.
Yeah, he gotta go. He tripping hard. What this dude did, he admitted early in the video that this shit was built exclusively on the backs of blacks. Then he turned around and said, well, reparations are just not for black people. And then, hold up, man. Bro, let me tell you what really making me pissed off why I got to rewind this video, play it back. I had to get him off because, bro, I'm here to vent today. I'm not playing about this tether talk. And this video is 5 years old and it don't age well. Watch this shit here.
Conditions. This one here? The whipping of a slave.
But Dr. Sanchez, why this video made me want to play it is because they walked. Let's rewind this, man. Let me show you. Let's go back to the jump. Now, does this look like a damn African y'all?
Yeah.
Be honest. Does it? Be honest, though. It do?
It do.
No.
To me.
No, it does not look like an African.
Not to me. It don't look like one to me.
A Southern boy. It look like a little boy from Mississippi, a little girl or a little boy from Mississippi, Alabama.
Right. Because guess, want me to tell you how you know that, Key? Because you from the South and shit. How old are you, Key?
I'm 30. I'm 39.
You my same, me and you the exact same age. So we know this is old Southern dress for old, what we call a country boy in the old South. Yeah. Because listen, here's the thing, right? The Africans came over here making us wear dashikis and shit. So you can't now point at this statue of a nigga with a top hat on, with a fucking, no, bro, he ain't got no dashiki on. Like, if this was an African, we'll see the dashikis that the Africans made us wear when they came over here. You see, this is a fucking pimp hat right here. See, you ain't gotta even look at his facial features. We can look at his clothes and tell that's a nigga. That's Harpo. That's Harpo.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Those was our ancestors at that time, man. Those the people who was in those little shotgun houses.
Hey, guess what?
On the plantation.
Hey, Key Norfolk, show me an African that's tilting his goddamn brim to the side like that.
Neither one of them, because he don't understand why.
He damn near look Mexican out this motherfucker out this
yeah, show me the not show. Hey, them niggas just start wearing suits in Nigeria and shit, and they said they learned it from the Frenchmen. What they call them niggas, the Kobo, and them, remember we was clowning that shit. Them niggas was with all the colorful suits and shit. See, that's what I'm telling you. The niggas in Africa that's wearing suits and ties and all that, they dressing like Malcolm X and them was dressing back in the day in them loud ass suits. See what I'm saying?
Hey, greetings, bro. Hey, bro, Sanchez, I love the topic, and I'm definitely this move where I want to rant, and this is definitely one of those topics. But to be quick, bro, it's sad and it's insulting for this to even be a topic, like a debate, like what we deserve. Our ancestors worked for nothing, bruh, and built America, bruh. So it's crazy. It's insulting and it's sad. Now, here's the other thing that's sad. If they give us money, bruh, it's gonna make things worse. We got mental issues. Whatever, if you like sex, drugs, whatever you're doing, you get more money and you're gonna do it. We need to clean up the effects of what they did to us mentally and got us the house nigga and the field nigga. We don't support each other. Get around a group of brothers and start talking about something that you're gonna do. And see at the corner of your eye that nigga that got his lip turned up. Like, y'all, man, that nigga ain't, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga, man. You know, they taught us to be like that, bro. So it's the mental shit, bro, that they did to us also. So before we get that money, let's get the mind right first and then go get that money that we owe, bro.
We got to get rid of that stigma.
Bro.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
We taught to hate the dude who going with the system. They like, shit, we integrated for a reason. So, nigga, if you going against the integration, then forget you too, type of shit. You know, you an enemy. You the enemy of what's called the state.
The bag meaningless at this point if your mind ain't fixed.
Exactly.
Watch this. Let me show you something. Let me show
you real quick. Hey,
oh yeah, salute, OG. And I'm gonna build with y'all on that.
I'm driving. What I wanted to say, you know, those hats and coveralls, what we were known for in the South, brother. Those hats like that and coveralls. I'm gonna tap in a little bit later. Y'all got it.
Big factor. And let me tell you something, man. They said first they said you gotta get your mind right before you can get your money right, right? I wanna be the devil's advocate. I wanna say if your money ain't right, it'll make you lose your motherfucking mind. And here's my theory behind that, right? I see a lot of niggas making decisions out of desperation and impulse. And if you talk to them, they'll say, man, I'm hungry, dog. I gotta eat, nigga. So my thing is, if that nigga had $10 million, would he really would have been that aggressive and shit? Because they said like money is the root of all evil. I'ma say the lack of money is the root of all evil. I don't know no rich nigga that's robbing your grandma. If them niggas had all that money that the nigga who grew up with the silver spoon in his mouth had, they wouldn't be as barbaric as they was. They'll be somewhere on a beach in Jamaica traveling the world enjoying their daddy's money. The money.
At least half of them.
Yeah.
They do different crimes like genocide. They can afford to do stuff like Bill Gates and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Half of them will have that mentality to where they'll do something with the money.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, man.
Yeah, if you crazy,
watch
crazy,
this, right?
I agree,
watch this though. Every crazy nigga I know, he ain't the reason his whole think about this. In the hood, we got some crazy niggas, y'all right. It's some niggas that'll kill you and won't take shit from you. Nigga, they'll let you keep your money. It's just a respect issue. So that's real crazy right there. But my thing is this though, right? What if that was the son of a king and his daddy got all his money and all this stuff for him to inherit? Do you think he would be so quick to crash out then? Because I'm going to tell you something right now.
He might kill you over a female, though, if you're jealous, because money can't buy that.
I'm going to tell you what'll happen, though, Random. You ain't going to be directly killing nobody. When you get on a level what I'm talking about, you hire killers. You're now part of conspiracy talk. You say, you know what, I don't like this person. Here's $1 million over there to these guys, and we going to knock him off secretly. It ain't going to even be connected back to me. So
that's why I said genocide. That's why I said genocide shit like Bill Gates. I agree.
But my thing is this right here. We could always, because we can look for the future and guess what we think would happen. But I'm going to tell you like this, man. When you're trying to build an empire, you ain't really got time to be out there like on some little dumb rapper shit. Like this the difference between Young Thug and them and the niggas who own these labels. Like when you Young Thug and all them, you caught up in RICO and shooter cases and I would have to get back at my ops and do all that. But when you get on a level of these folks where all of your people are empowered, you spending too much time building unions. Like they got the United Nations, the fucking European Union. Do you know how much time and effort it takes to make hundreds of families with billions and trillions of dollars work together on one page, you ain't got time to be doing all that. And then you so far on a whole nother level, right? That the people who see this what separates the rappers from the label owners and the football players from the team owners and shit. It's just certain level of muck and beef that'll never jeopardize my legacy once I reach a certain height. Even if I want to get you knocked off, it ain't gonna hurt my family because I got so much money, I can have that happen to you and it won't come back to me at all.
And I feel you, bro, Sanchez. That made perfect sense to me. But that applies to a person that's in a good mental mind state. And what we don't understand, a lot of us, is that we are still enslaved, but it's mental. Like from the flat earth shit, bro, it's so deep that the lies that they told us, the things that they teach us, we truly don't know who we are. And that's the shit that we need to really be. Again, we get that money and get your mind on what I'm talking about now, understanding how damaged you are and what you want to spend that money on. And really that shit, that little piece of paper really don't mean shit. Yeah, hold on.
Hey, bro, check this out. It ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn money. Look, what they don't even know. They don't know what ground they're walking.
I feel you. I feel you. I try not to be. Bro, I try not to be quick when I'm talking because I know how people are.
Take y'all
so I like
time.
to try to get to the point. So please don't ever interrupt me because I get into a flow, bro.
I apologize.
I don't know where the message is coming from sometimes.
I apologize.
So I'm just speaking. So please just let me get this shit out, what I'm trying to say.
I apologize.
Word. Okay, so family, the point that I'm making, I'm 53 years old, family. I made it to professional football and I shouldn't have made it. I had 3 brothers ahead of me and all 3 of them was in jail and I was headed there and I got taken off the path. And then when I got into the NFL, I played for 4 years, but I should have played longer. But I fucked my career up. I don't want to get into details, but what I have been doing at the football family is analyzing my shit. Like, damn, why did I do the things that I did? I've been analyzing this whole God thing, all of this shit. And then when I find out that these people have been purposely lying to us, so Pam, so when I'm speaking, fam, you talking to a brother that has truly analyzed this shit. And again, I'm not saying it's true, but this is my theory. This is what I see as our problem. We are mentally enslaved, fam. And if you get that money, like Biggie said, more money, more problems. And if your mind is in the wrong state, but if your mind is in the state Brother Sanchez was talking about with getting the money, then boom, it works. But it ain't gonna work like that for most of us, fam. We want to party, have fun. We want to do too much shit with what we think is gonna make us happy. And that's not it. We spiritual beings, family. Them goddamn pyramids, our ancestors had shit to do with that. We magical. And they got us thinking on a slave level and not a spiritual level. And that's where we need to get and then get the money. Or
hey,
get the money quick. And help us get there. And I yield. I'm good.
Oh, go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real quick, brother. I think we need to get our mind right first. You know, and act like we don't have no money. But I want to say this real quick.
Hey,
you know, I want to say this real quick. I'm gonna be 30 seconds, brother. Much respect, appreciate you. You know, we ain't gonna never get reparations on a slave story, but we can get reparations on crimes against humanity and what they have done to us. You got it, brother.
I agree with that.
Nah, I feel like
Mic drop right there, bro. Mic
real
drop.
quick. I feel like
hey, let me drop OG a bomb, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I feel like right there. Just a quick response about what the other OG said. I feel like the get our mind right first thing. I just feel like, you know, that would say that you don't think that our minds are affected. Like I was saying earlier when I cut in, you know, some people ain't gonna handle things right. Some people are. That don't matter which race, who you are, what you've been through. Some spoiled people might take advantage of their opportunity. Some spoiled people might sell off their family's company and ruin the whole thing. You know, it can happen. But my thing about the get your mind right first, then get the money. I think that a lot of part of why people's mind right is lack of having the money. Like Sanchez was saying, like, you can't think straight when you under pressure. When you got more time to sit and relax, when you've been in a peaceful state in your life, that's when you make better decisions. When you stress, you make irrational or desperate decisions. And a lot in this capitalistic society goes with how your money goes. You know what I mean? So I just think that the whole argument of get your mind right first, I think that cut the check and let everybody whose mind ain't gonna be not right, because there's still people out here whose mind's right and we all still struggling, but some people's minds are in the right place and some people's ain't.
Don't hold
You know
us
what I
back
mean?
because those crazy
The check,
motherfuckers ain't
the
gonna act
check
right.
ain't gonna the check ain't gonna hurt is what
I
I'm saying.
second that, yeah. When people want to say what we need to do before you cut the check,
yeah, I don't never feel that, respectfully, OG. I don't never feel that.
But salutes though, yeah.
Yeah, salutes though, no disrespect.
Cause look, we can still do whatever that is after they cut that bitch. It still can be
because
done.
we doing it right now without them cutting it.
Because once you do that, now you gotta add screenings. Hold on real quick. Now once you do that, now we gotta start screening motherfuckers. And if that's the case, take away their money so they can have enough money to pay for that therapy or whatever it is. Now, you see what I'm saying?
But here's the thing about reparations. It's like the stimulus check. I don't care what you do with yours, and you shouldn't care what I'm doing with mine.
No, but the bottom line is once they give one out, once they give one of them bitches out, you got to keep giving them bitches out. Ain't nobody going not accept you. You got to keep.
Because guess what? I'm gonna tell you, got a lot of tethers that's saying, well, before we get the reparations, we need to come together and figure out what we all gonna do with it. And I'm like, bro, you do what you want with yours. I do what I want with mine. We don't know.
I got my own problems, you know.
And if we want to work together, we could do that too.
Money out. You on your own after that. Ain't no more excuses.
Yeah, so check this out, fam. And again, my thought is coming from someone that came from nothing. And again, I'm not talking just about me. I'm talking about every professional athlete in every profession, from football to basketball to hockey. I got drafted. I got a check for $250,000 up front. Then I signed a contract to make $1.3 million a year. And what happened with that money? And again, it wasn't just me. So all I'm saying is, family, I hear you, but you guys aren't hearing me about where our minds are when we get money.
No, we hear you. We just saying
I hear it. I hear it. Let her finish.
Hold on, bro. And bro, maybe you hearing me, but maybe someone is not. So please don't interrupt me again, family. And stop taking shit personal like I'm like talking exactly to you.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, y'all.
Yeah, bro. So again, okay, you not taking it personal, but I guarantee you somebody is. So again, just chill, bro. When I'm talking again, family, it's like I get on the road and y'all interrupt me with this shit that y'all doing.
Sorry about that, Clayton. You got it, man. You got it.
Yeah, I'm coming from that place. I'm coming from that spiritual place. And all I'm saying, family, is I understand what y'all saying about the money and how we can help elevate us and get us to certain places. But you have to understand, you got to be careful with what that money gonna do when you get it. That's all I'm saying. And we're supposed to be getting more spiritual. If the money's gonna help get you more spiritual and understanding who you are and where
No, wait.
Wow.
Let me holler at Clayton. No, I want everybody to mute up. I need order.
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna have an order. I'm gonna let everybody grab the mic, but let me build with Clayton for just 1 second. But Clayton, you keep going though. Go ahead. I don't think you was finished. Go ahead. Unmute your mic real quick for me though, Clayton. I had to do a group mute. You got it.
Okay, my bad. So again, family, whenever I'm speaking, family, I'm not saying that I am absolutely right about what I'm saying. I'm speaking in a way that we can build to make us better people. So I'm not saying my way is right. I'm just telling you where I made my mistakes in life and how money helped me make mistakes in life and how I look back at my boys and all, and not just my boys. I don't know the percentages, but it's high of the number of people that make the millions of dollars that we made and now we're broke. So I'm coming from that mind state, family. I'm not saying I'm right. Let's build and understand, okay, let's say if we do get reparations, what do you honestly think we're going to do when we get that money? We're going to be like, oh, let's get more spiritual. or we gonna go
Who
as
is
a
we?
whole?
Hold up.
No, I'm just saying as a whole.
Let me
bro.
holler
I'm
at you.
saying
Watch
as a
this,
whole.
Clayton. Watch this, Clay.
But now go ahead,
Hold
bro,
up, watch
Sanchez.
this though, Clay. Like,
okay,
there is no we with reparations. It'll be like when they gave the stim. Let me ask you something. Did you get a stimulus check?
I didn't. I didn't get any of that.
Okay. So, but
I
let me
didn't
say.
file for any of that.
Oh, I don't think you had to file for, but check it out, right? I think this is what I'm trying to say. If I tell everybody on this panel right now, hey, y'all brothers, I fuck with y'all. Look, man, I want to give each of y'all brothers $10,000 a piece right now, right, to do y'all thing, man, to get you to the next level. What if it was one dude on a call like, hold up, brother Sanchez, before you give us that money? We need to get in a huddle. Hey, brothers, what we gonna do with that money when he give it to us, man? Hold up, Sanchez. You might pause that money, Sanchez. Every dude in that group will be like, what the fuck are you doing? Let this nigga cut the check. Like, bro, you slowing down. Hold up. He about to give us all 10 racks apiece. I don't know what's your excuse for not wanting 10 racks, but we don't want to prolong this, man. Let that man go to cutting us. Bro, what are you doing?
Cut the
Exactly.
damn check.
Yeah, he got to help his
Cut
mouth.
the
In
damn
that situation, bro, me and bro Sanchez talking. Me and bro Sanchez talking, family. Hey, bro Sanchez, in that situation, you damn right. He needs to shut up. But bro, I'm
That's
talking
you.
about a whole.
You know that's you, right?
Yo, me and Sanchez talking, family.
Go ahead.
And again, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just voicing this. This could be right for somebody. Somebody can get their stimulus check, family, and realize that, damn, I like the gamble. I like pussy. I'm on crack. Man, I'm finna kill myself to get a stimulus check.
Bro,
So hold on, bro.
That's called being scared of success.
Hold on. All I'm saying is, I could be saying this, and somebody could be hearing this.
That ain't your problem.
I know, bro Sanchez. I know, bro. I know. I'm not saying I'm right. All I'm saying is I'm not wrong about it.
You're wrong. Watch this. Let me show you how you're wrong.
But we already explained this,
hold on, no.
So what am I doing?
Let me break this shit down very simple. I swear I'm gonna take just 1 minute and I'll pass it around all y'all. 1 minute, count y'all. Watch this. Reparations is money that's owed to us. Now, if somebody say we're not gonna get it, I agree with them, because somebody who took something from your ass, they ain't got to give it back, even though they owe you that shit back because it's yours. But how many people you know gonna debo some and just give it back? So I think we stupid for even entertaining it, but we gotta entertain an argument because they entertain it. Check one. But my whole thing is this right here, man. If it's some money that's owed to me, that's like I go to work every day, my boss owe me my paycheck. Now, somebody can say, Sanchez, you ain't gonna do nothing but buy beer and weed, man. That beer killing you. That weed ain't good for you. Let's just say Sanchez did heroin. I want to throw something heavy on it. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, Sanchez, imagine somebody going up to my job saying, hey, I want to talk to, hey, are you Sanchez's boss? Yeah, I want to talk to you. Don't pay him. He takes heroin. He's gonna kill himself. Keep his paycheck. And I'm going to work every day busting my ass. Right? And you may say, well, the boss, guess what boss gonna tell you? Listen, I got to pay the man. If he decide to kill himself with his money, well, you know, that ain't really on me. You know, so don't go to the boss and tell him not to pay me. Come to me and tell me to get rehabilitation. Because he's got to pay me for my labor. Or he committed I'm saying they committed a crime. And the only way they can compensate for it because give what's owed. If you don't do that, cool, you just benefit off of a criminal act, and that's fine. I know niggas who benefited off of criminal acts. But if your argument is we're not criminals, we're not benefiting off of a criminal act, then I gotta argue with you on that. I ain't asking for reparations. I'm just saying, no, you do owe them people some shit you took from them. You received stolen property. I ain't gonna let you act like you're a saint now. I ain't even asking for my shit back. I'm just saying you ain't no damn saint now. Because that's why I'm telling, we didn't bring up the conversation of reparations. They did, to make themselves saintly. They want to be forgiven because it's blood on their hands for everything they've inherited. And they want forgiveness from us, which is why they got the Christian pastors up there talking about reparations won't heal us, but forgiveness will. And we're like, why? We don't have to give y'all forgiveness. And if we don't give them forgiveness, guess what they say? So why you still mad? Why you still holding on to that anger? Yeah, I stole your shit long time ago. Right, I received stolen property, but ain't you gonna get over it? You ain't gonna forgive? You can't force a forgiveness out of me. They trying to act like we're trying to force reparations out the enemy when really the enemy trying to force a forgiveness out of us, and we will never forgive you. And then they turn around and say, well, money ain't gonna make you feel better. Money ain't gonna make me forgive you neither. So if you want to talk, right.
Because what would they do? What would they do if we didn't forgive them after they gave us the money? Would they still feel justified for giving us the money, or would they act salty? You
can't pay for forgiveness either. Facts, Random. You feel me?
Facts, bro. Hey, whenever you done, bro, I just.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna mute up.
Real
Y'all
quick,
got it.
and I'm gonna pass the mic. I appreciate me getting the turn.
Hey,
real
salutes,
quick.
question everything
OG
on the call. Yeah, y'all got
OG Clayton. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say this as respectfully as I can because I don't mean no disrespect at all. And I don't want you to take it personal. I'm just responding to what you said directly as far as the story that you said about, you got the money in your experience. I talk a lot about, I'm 36 and I just talk a lot about in many ways, whether it be intentional or unintentional, up to this point, we have failed, and your story, I would see that as a learning experience for you to teach us, but not in a way to explain that as a reason why we would mess up the money. Because if y'all feel like y'all made any progress with the next generation, which would be us, then you would understand that we wouldn't do the same things that you did with the money, because you would have taught us that in the experiences of you sharing that with us without saying that's a reason why we shouldn't get the money, because we would do that, right? That's already you looking down on us like we gonna fail worse than y'all instead of succeed. And I just feel like that's just a backwards way of looking at it. If you believe in the future, you know what I'm saying? If you believe in us as the next generation, then that I feel like what you said is just a bad mind state to have about us, you know what I mean, when it comes to getting this money. Because if you believed in us, we can get this money and we might change and break all these bad things, all these things that happen, all these mental things that you were explaining, you know what I mean? We might break those bad habits and traditions and curses and shit. You don't know. So to assume that it would get worse is just, I think, part of the problem of this whole situation in the first place. But I'm going to pass the mic from there. And like I said, no disrespect, brother.
Hey, I appreciate your input, my brother, and no disrespect taken.
Hey, salute, Mike, check. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You good? Okay, yeah. I just wanted to say anything that's against getting the check right now while we in the pot and the water boiling, I just have something against. I feel like what we gonna do with the money is just making some people stop from walking toward the check saying, what would we do with the money? Like, fuck all that right now. We need the check, and then we can worry about what we gonna do with the money after we get the check. Because
it's not even we though, Key. You see what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying. It's an individual act. What you do with the money is what you do with the money. What I do with it is what I do with it. Let's just get the fucking money.
Period. Period. Let's just get the money. Period.
I'm with you on that one.
Because when them Jews got reparations, each Jewish
whatever you do with your money, hey, that's your bread. Huh?
Hey, when these rappers get the money by doing all this negative shit, people praise that shit and they say, at least they get their money. But we talking about, man. I'm dropping jewels today. No, folks.
They don't ask the rappers what they gonna do with their money, Randall.
Nobody
even all the OG rappers. Hold on, I'm about to be done.
And shit on the ground.
I'm about to be done because even all the OG rappers, and even some of the OGs and people, our uncles and shit, and they be praising Nas and these cats for having liquor companies and shit, becoming billionaires and shit. But we just trying to get money that's owed to us and shit. shit, and niggas want to talk about what we gonna
What
do
you
with the
gonna
money.
do with the
When these
money?
niggas doing
Right.
retarded
The
shit with the
hell?
money, when niggas is doing irresponsible shit and ruining our community with the money and getting praised for being rich.
Right.
And I'm done.
Come on now. Good shit,
Hey,
man.
y'all hear me?
Niggas
Yeah, hey, salutes, Dreads, man. Welcome to the bill,
right.
bro. You got it, bro.
Dreads.
Salutes, King. You got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
it, Red.
Yeah, I was
Loud
gonna
and
say,
clear, loud and clear.
I wanted to say this because to me, it sounds like they're giving the opposition more ammunition to not give us the check because they can be like, you know what, y'all right. We gonna wait
Right.
till y'all minds get right. And you know, that shit could take about
Yeah,
20,
that's
30
it.
more years.
Mhm.
You know, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. So I'm like, wow, we got our own people giving these folks ammunition to prolong this shit even longer. This shit sounds goofy to me, man. It's like,
That's the goofiest part.
Big facts, bro.
you see what I'm saying? So, and like,
Tell them, Dre.
I'll be damned if I gotta wait until another nigga get his motherfucking mind right till I get my goddamn
motherfucking money, bro.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
Facts, bro.
I'll land right there.
I got to wait on another nigga to get his goddamn.
That was it.
That's like saying
Man,
we
you holding
all
us
work.
back,
We all
bro.
work
Like
at.
Red said, that can take another 40 years, 50 years.
Come on,
till
man.
that shit happens.
But my mind already right though. My mind
Right.
already
Even though I'm
right.
kind of fucked
though.
up, but I'm good. Give me the money, nigga.
Shit.
What about us that already own our shit? What about niggas that already got our businesses and are already doing stuff? And that'll just be a boost like them little ass reparation checks and the PPP loans. Nobody was mad at niggas
You
trying
know what
to get
it'll
PPP
be?
loans to try to advance their life.
And that
What
was
about
illegal.
100,000? What about
But let me show
There
you
you go, bro,
something.
Sanchez.
Let me show you what's gonna happen.
That shit crazy.
See, and I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen real quick, right? If black folks got reparations, you know what's gonna happen? The biggest racial gentrification project in history will take place. Let me just listen, hear me out. McDonald's is one of the top wealthiest companies in the world, not because of hamburgers, like I said earlier, real estate and land. They own all of the property that they franchises bill on. And that turns into them making more revenue from rent than selling nuggets. Go watch, I'm telling you, look at all the shit, disproven shit. I'm telling you, there's a format called a Sunborn format. Now watch this though. Don't you know every black family with millions, billions of dollars is gonna go buy a whole block? When they said buying up the block, dude, you can buy a block in Detroit for cheap as fuck. I'm just saying, if you gave every black family, let's say in Detroit right now, millions of dollars, they will own Detroit overnight. They'll own everything they building on, whether it fail or succeed, nigga. Because guess what, though? Niggas know how to play Monopoly. I got more faith in black folks, nigga. I'm thinking, I know for a fact, well, in 2023, niggas is going to buy buildings, storefronts, property, and all that. We finna buy up the block. Niggas was saying buy up the block before reparations. What make you think they ain't gonna actually do that shit after reparations? They want you to think niggas gonna be dumb and shit. You guess what you gonna see? A whole bunch of independent record labels popping up with new talent all over the place. I hate to say it, but a bunch of new liquor companies popping up, new shoe companies, clothing lines. It's gonna be a saturation of black culture on markets that didn't exist before because of this new economic found wealth. And guess what? You know we got the swagger, like they said. We just ain't got the money to invest in it. We had the hip hop talent, but we had to go to the Jews to fucking invest in the labels. What you think gonna happen when you put money in all these niggas' hands? Don't you know it's a bunch of Master P's out there? It's a bunch of Damon Dashes out there. It's a bunch of niggas that, bro, you ain't got to get them but 6-figure loan right now, and they finna be a threat to you. But that's why they got the loan shit rigged up. They got every nigga. The people who don't have much, when you get them a little, they can do shit with that little that some of these rich children can't do with they daddies. All they daddies lot of money. Cause they
Hey,
don't,
Sanchez.
yeah, they ain't never had the problem solved.
And
Yeah.
that's what makes it so sick. That's what makes it so sick when these same people that say, well, we ain't gonna get it anyway, also question what we gonna do when we get it. Because that's what makes the shit sick about it. You know what I'm saying? It's exactly what you just explained. It's like, man, look, you can't tell us that we ain't gonna do nothing with the money when we're literally doing stuff with nothing. Like, there's still people coming up, and the only thing that stuff is going to do is the problem that I want to end with this real quick. The only thing that these reparations that I feel are going to do, a positive thing, what you just said, is it's going to stop us from having to go and join these brotherhoods and join these companies that are going to take advantage of our talent and actually be able to invest in our own talent.
Yeah.
And that's very important, because that's a different dynamic of a problem in our society, is that the people who do sell out and join these fraternities, they teach their children that that's the way.
Let me ask
and now
you a
we got
question.
all these sellout black people that are
Hey,
selling
Random,
out the ones that's going
Random.
against the grain.
Watch this,
You know
Random. Hold on. Watch this, Random. Let me share some with y'all real quick. I know a lot of little shit that is gonna, just little G-Wiz knowledge that's gonna tie into some y'all need to check out, right? Go watch the N1 documentary. Remember the basketball, street ball, N1. Check this out, right? At the height of N1's existence, they was selling more tickets than the NBA. They was neck and neck with ticket sales with the. Go watch the documentary. N1 was competing with the NBA. Listen to me. And guess what? The N1 shoe brand and clothing brand was competing with Nike at one point.
Facts.
I can't make this shit up, y'all. What happened
Just
to
like
N1?
FUBU.
Hey, bro, they actually were beating Nike at one point.
They was beating them at one point.
Yeah, it got real.
Facts. Where the hell did them niggas go, son? Especially
Go ahead,
the clothes.
Sanchez. I seen
Especially
that,
the
though.
clothes.
Go
Where all
ahead,
that
break
shit
that
go?
down.
You know what happened to it, right? All of the biggest names that made the N1 brand, the NBA started offering them big contracts. That's why Skip to Malou went to the Rockets, all that. Just like they did, they got Jackie Robinson into the major leagues and started signing niggas out the Negro League. They did the same thing. They dismantled it by signing your top faces, because we can cut a bigger check to your most vital faces. But guess what? We don't need all of them N1 niggas. We just need the ones selling your tickets. Now everybody that was going to see Hot Sauce on the N1 court, they got to go to the Houston Rockets game.
And that shit is bigger than race, because they did the same thing with the lockout in the NFL, and they got just all the famous quarterbacks and famous players to cross the line first, and that was white quarterbacks. And so it's bigger than race too, but it's both, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, they'll do that to any cost.
Hey, that was a fact, bro.
They'll
Sanchez,
their
right
own-
there.
Y'all
That
can hear
was-
me now?
yeah,
So,
that was
but
tough.
guess what though?
Yes, sir.
My point of bringing that up, it was independent money that started N1. They started off 6 figures, not even $1 million. Go watch the documentary. To start off 6 figures and end up rivaling Nike and the NBA, show you what niggas would do with all them reparations money. They can never let that happen. Niggas won't think about it. With all this money, why would we be thinking, man, I hope I make it to the NBA? Nigga, we finna buy our own league.
And bro, Sanchez, I feel everything that you guys are saying, and more power to the people that are going to use that money that way. All I'm doing is just speaking in a way for us to take precaution. And I feel like I'm being attacked, like I'm saying something wrong.
We just having a bill.
You so deep in the subconscious that they still got that program above.
We
you
not
still
even
Responding to see how he's correcting what I'm saying. See, he's trying to correct what I'm trying to say, and that's the irritating thing.
You need to be corrected. Like, what are you talking about?
We just saying we ain't there, bro. That's all.
And bro, I know.
Having a conversation.
See what happens when I start talking, bro.
Hey,
Sanchez?
okay, let him go. Yeah, that's right. We do gotta let him finish.
You see what happens?
Y'all can
bro?
go after him. Go ahead, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So, family, I haven't called out either one of y'all names, but y'all taking this shit personally. As a matter of fact, subconsciously, I'm probably talking to your ass. You probably on crack. You probably gonna fuck the money up. I didn't call your name out. Hold on. I didn't call your name out. So why are you attacking me? So again, I'm not talking to anybody personally. I'm not talking to anybody personally, and when I say we, I do look at it as a conglomerate because of what I did with the money, what I seen other people did with the money. That's
See,
all I'm
you
saying. I'm
making
not
it
saying that
personal.
you.
You
Hold
still ain't
on.
get outside
it
your
I'm
mind
not
yet, bro.
saying that you
You
are
still
going
ain't
to
get
do it.
outside your mind yet to see
Stop
what you.
it. See what I'm saying?
No,
I keep
you
saying,
are
and this
making
is
it
what.
Talk about. You just said
This,
something
hold
about
on,
crack
bro.
and
Can I
stuff.
say one thing
Hey,
real
bro.
quick?
One thing I learned about these conversations, and when somebody get pinned to the wall or they start taking something personal, they start
Watch
interrupting the
this.
truth.
Let me host
And
this
that's what
It's
thing.
happened. So
not
I'm
personal.
Hold up,
doing.
hold
Just
on, wait,
keep it 100. Keep it 100.
Go ahead, God.
Keep it
damn,
100,
nah,
I can't get 3 minutes in on this
wait. Let your
Keep
boy,
it 100. OG, you're not
hold
talking
up.
some real shit right now,
Hold
bro.
on, my nigga JT.
No,
Hold
don't
on
do
a
the
second.
OG like.
Hold on. One thing that I got to do is respect seniority. I mean, for whatever. Listen, man.
Somebody got an echo.
I got you. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. We got to do this, man. We got to let the brother finish, even though if we disagree. It take a little discipline. And it's just respect, man. You know what I'm saying? Because he is being respectful. I can't lie. Clayton hadn't cut nobody off the whole show. So I am peeping stuff like that. So let's be fair with everybody. I know I don't agree with everything Clayton is saying, but that's my nigga. I do owe him respect to not be interrupted, just like I do with all of y'all. So let's let him finish, and then JT and all of y'all got it right after him. And then we'll get an order going. Salutes to everybody. Good bill,
Peace,
man.
bros. Peace, bro Sanchez. And that's how the conversations should go. And I want people to understand that. Again, I'm not saying what I'm saying is the truth, but I am saying that some people are going to go through this. So please don't take anything personal and start telling me, a 53-year-old man that has just studied life, my life, and people's behavior, that, nah, nigga, you tripping, man. Get us the money first. Nah, you're right. So some people are going to do what you guys are saying, but I'm putting something in those ears for those people like, yo, let me think about that. You know what, man? Damn. Let me see what did he do with his money? What do normally people do when they get money? So that's all I'm saying, family. Again, we deserve the money. We deserve the money. They need to cut this shit for us tomorrow. And I hope they do. So I'm on the same page. I'm just putting out warnings. And with that, I'll yield, family.
All right.
Can I say one thing?
Y'all
else want to get it though?
Go ahead. I got after you. Go ahead, Bobby.
Okay. When it comes to the money, right? I feel that when you look at other let's say groups of people that dominate power and money, they tend to dominate in small groups, meaning that they get with other like-minded individuals, whether it be 5 or 10, because we talking about a power structure that's literally, by the words of the people that's running it, only 1%. This all you need in order to inflict power onto a 99% majority, just 1% of people who agree with you. So I think that even in the case, because I'm all the way with you, OG, it's gonna be some niggas that fuck up the money. But long as we got a nice tight-knit group of niggas that's not gonna fuck up the money, everybody else could fuck up their money. Niggas could buy Jordans, crack, 40 ounces, and all. Long as we know that it's a group of niggas that's not gonna fuck up.
Let me ask you a question, Bobby. Let me ask you a question before we go to the next person.
I got you, Sanchez.
Hold on.
Gateway.
It's a lot of background noise, man.
Yeah,
it's a lot of background. Hey, look, let's try to stay muted, guys. You know, and to or whatever. But check this out, y'all. What my question is this: when Bobby said some niggas gonna be buying Jordans, Louis, and all that, I don't think it's gonna be a lot of them. Me personally, I want to debate that. I ain't saying he's saying that, but here's my theory: a lot of niggas that like clothes and fashion, if your homeboy that spent all his money on Louis, Gucci, and Jordan, and Prada, and Burberry, and all that, if that nigga had hundreds of millions of dollars, he would start his own clothing company. Niggas who like fashion, they like Burberry, Gucci, and all that. That's because we balling on a certain level. But look at what happened when you gave black men like Rockefeller, No Limit, all of them money. They started their own fucking clothing brand. To this day, you can't get 50 Cent to rock Louis and Gucci. 50 Cent don't rock never white t-shirts or G-Unit. They interviewed him about that, like, why you be rocking white t-shirts and you richer than most of these niggas and they have all the chains on and brands on. 50 said, listen, I'm basically a brandless nigga. And if any brand want me to wear they shit, they got to pay me a lot of money. Like, 50 get it. He get it. I'm not giving them free advertisement. I'm 50 Cent. Like, I got my own brand. Like, they got to pay me a lot of money for me to put that shit on. So check this out, right? My thing is there's levels to this shit. A nigga with enough money like what 50 Cent got, that's like Jay-Z right now. When the last time you saw some Jay-Z in some polo or a New York Yankee hat? When you get to a certain level, man, rocking certain brands will actually belittle you at this point. It's like seeing the Pope with a Nike hat on. You was like, the Pope got on a Nike, he got Jordans on. Damn, like the Pope won't put no monkey shit like that on. I'm just saying it's a certain sophistication level he trying to keep. Pope wouldn't even wear Louis.
Absolutely.
And it's a level of economic recycling that could go on, OG. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, for instance, the niggas that want to spend their money on fashion, like Sanchez saying, that's just gonna open up more fashion designers and people to, we gotta be smart and understand that, niggas like shoes, niggas like Jordans, niggas like video games, like the things that we like. We can't just start saying like, you need to learn how to spend maybe we need to learn how to have a black manufacturer of shoes, a black manufacturer of these clothes, a black manufacturer of a video game product, to where it's like that money could start recycling.
Watch this, Bobby. Watch this, Bobby. Well, look at how Kanye shit couldn't stay on the shelf. That lets you know niggas of say fuck Louis and Gucci and all that and go with the black brand shit.
Perfect example.
You see how much money they lost? See how much money was it? Like 300 mil? They said they down to lose.
No, billion.
Yeah.
They lose
billions over that. Yeah, but that's the question. Yeah. That's where the question comes into where, I guess, the question to be, do we have, and I'm not saying we do or don't, I'm asking people who are questioning what we go do with the money. Do you think we don't have people who have the mind capability to come up with these processes of developing these same things? Like, I don't think that we would fail with this money. I think, like y'all said, I think that we have a lot of ingenious minds who are just waiting on opportunities. Like I said earlier, we are taking nothing right now and starting businesses, and a lot of us are progressing and taking things to the top, got multiple hustles. Now, a lot of us, and I know people personally, and it happens all the time, whether you're looking for a loan for the bank, but you get to a certain degree, you got to get business plan. We got shows like Shark Tank, you got to get business plan, you get investors. Now, you look what happens. Look what these people with these great ideas need. They just need somebody to invest in it. Now, reparations is not an investment, but it's an investment into what against the idea that we're going to blow it. It's an investment, but it's earned money that's owed to us.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, yo. Hey, Random, listen.
It's not a lookout.
And I'm going to fall back after this. A lot of niggas going to blow their L's, but it'll be so many black brands. And, nigga, if you say, what we going to eat tonight? It's gonna be 100 to 500 new black-owned restaurants in your city when we get reparations.
Blowing it
right? Like my right? Because if you say, look, man, I'm finna go splurge out, right, and buy me like 10 necklaces, it's gonna be at least 1,000 new black jewelers pop up overnight when we get reparations. If you say, man, I'm finna go on a shopping spree buying shoes and bags, it's gonna be hundreds of black shoe companies, so the money gonna be like the Jews is gonna come right back to us anyway, just by numbers and saturation.
Now let's be real. Random just touched on like the greatest point right there. All of us up here can probably even testify to this. Most of our dreams and great ideas we got, like Random said, is plenty of people who got great ideas. The number one thing that we don't got is the finances to get our dreams off the ground. If niggas had the backing that motherfuckers had to not only get your dream off the ground, fail a couple of times at that dream in order to
Facts.
really get it fleshed out.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
That's
look how
the
many
key.
people.
That's the
Right,
key.
look how
Niggas
many.
only got
Look
room
how,
to fail like once, and if
one
you
time
do,
you got one fuck up. You see
And
what I'm
we have
saying?
to go all
Look how
in.
many times.
We
Look how
out here
many
shooting
times
dice, my
Donald
nigga.
Trump
We out here
fucked
trying
up.
not to crap out. You feel
Check
me?
this out, random thoughts. All them niggas that's on the Shark Tank that you mentioned, they done fucked up at least 3-4 businesses a piece. You see what I'm saying? Donald Trump done fucked up at least 10 himself. But you get to make them mistakes in order to know what to do the next time and have money behind you in order to back you. You see what I'm Jay-Z said that in a rhyme. You see what I'm saying? If everybody got money,
you got to be able to fall off.
The next man could be the next man crutch. You see what I'm saying? I gotta be able to jump out there on my dream and be able to know, like, it's like that trust fall. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be able to close my eyes and fall back and know that nigga's gonna catch me, or that the community around me is at least strong enough to where I won't just fall back into squalor.
No doubt, bro. Niggas is out here shooting craps and shit and not trying to crap out and shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, but folks don't want us to even get a boost up though. Niggas don't even want us to pass go.
The reality of it
my
is,
thing
bro,
about it is,
money give you
how
the
does it hurt?
opportunity to make mistakes. That's just
exactly. Money give you everything. It changes your mind.
I'm gonna say this, JT, and I'm gonna give it to you. I don't understand any comment of why we shouldn't be getting money that don't affect you. Like, say you don't want your money, my nigga. Like, if it's gonna make you feel better, my nigga, give your shit back, my nigga. Like, teach your kids that shit, my nigga. Like, don't block my blessing, my nigga. And it be Christians and shit, but you trying to block my blessing, like Sanchez showed earlier. It's the video, and the people be talking about blocking blessings. Shorty up there blocking niggas' blessings the whole time. Like, if you don't agree with it, like, that's on you. Don't take the check. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't understand anybody speaking against somebody's shit that don't affect them. Unless us getting our money, hold on, I'm gonna finish with this. Unless us getting our money is gonna affect them, and that's how you know niggas is agents. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Crazy, bro? That's a good point. Like, it's like, hold up, man. Some of that money gonna destroy some of our people who got addictions, right? They got this, that. Yeah. So that to that point, right? It's like money becomes. It's like, don't give them money because they gonna self-destruct with it. And when you go to thinking like that, that show you the plan all along was to keep niggas away from any opportunities of wealth. If you always thought, well, we protecting them from money. Give those niggas money. And then when you get your own people saying it with them, oh man.
That's dangerous.
And that's why I said it's so deeply painted in the subconscious. Like, they nice, like they knew what they was doing. They got niggas to the point where, like, nah, on some real, maybe we should hold up before we, like, what you mean? Like, no, you can't hold up for anything because they ain't hold up with anything. They put their pressure on everything that we do.
Up. Them bills ain't hold up, ain't it, bro?
And just how Bobby said, like, it's the money. If we even had the money to invest in somebody else's shit, we would do it. You get what I'm saying? But niggas are so stressed out about paying this and that. That's why the reparations, all that shit is old.
Think about, hey, look, let me ask y'all this real quick. If you gave all black folks reparations, that'll probably fuck up the stock market because you will have so much money, just new money coming to the stock market that went there. And it'll be, even if a half of them niggas lost, the other halves will make it strike really big. It's really a lose-lose situation. It's like a rich person at the casino. Like when Mayweather go in the casino, he can lose millions at the table and he'll win millions back. And it's a give million, take me, but it'll never be, it's crazy. It's like,
I don't even know. Because I think
that's why I feel like they're never gonna give it to us ever.
I think yeah, you're right. Some people will fall into demise either way, even if they fail business to do this. But I think overall, 2/3 could fail, and that 1/3 of us that is sin, we would be blowing shit up. Like, how many niggas with that mind? How many niggas got that 50 cent mind and just don't got the bread? Like you said, it's plenty of Master P's. Nigga, it's 18 people in this chat. It's at least 3 of us that would take that and turn that into a couple mil plus more. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
watch this, right?
It would just be such an imbalance for them. Like, I don't think we would lose overall. Like, we would fuck them up. Like,
if you look
at
the
real situation is that I don't think we would ever get it though, because what y'all describing is what is the actual facts of the matter. The reason why we would never get it is because that would be the destruction of what they created, and we all know this. I mean, that's why Sanchez has been saying the whole time, like, it ain't like we gonna get it. but we got to talk about it because they brought it up, because they want to try to slide on that shit, but they can never give it to us because that would be the destruction of the whole house of cards they created.
That's
in the
what
first
I'm
place.
saying.
Like,
So
they could never do that shit.
So when we know goddamn well that they can never do it, bro, and that they ain't gonna do it, then we gotta say, why y'all motherfuckers talking about it? Stop talking about it. See, because then at that point, if you keep talking
why you hating
about
on it?
Nah, they still talking about it because it's part of the play. Like I said, it's like we're gonna keep these niggas here. We're gonna keep them thinking like the ones that is still tapped into our shit and really want this shit. We're gonna keep them right here. Y'all stuck on this. We're not gonna let y'all move.
No, I'm saying, if you don't think we can get it anyway, then why would you even take the time out to hate on it? That's some agent shit.
Y'all remember the time?
You know
Y'all
why
remember
I'm
the time
telling
they
you.
said-
Go ahead, Hamed. Go ahead.
All right, remember the time when they said hip hop was like a bad thing, and it's being a bad influence. And I'm like, who's funding the bad influence? Y'all funding it, y'all pushing it, but y'all not gonna fund on the positive, the positive aspect. Like even right now, with the TK or with NWA, and the stuff that they said about NWA, stuff like that.
Look, let me show y'all some. But just
I think you gotta elaborate a little bit more.
They'll talk about what we should, why we shouldn't get the reparations.
Look at what
but
they
all
spent
this time
on
they'll
the
be
DOD, Ahmed. They spent $2 trillion in 2023. The Department
Your
of
mic is low,
Defense.
Sanchez.
Hey, my bad. Watch this. No, I got it. Oh shit. Hold on, man. Why the fuck is my shit low? Hold on. Let me see something here.
You good now?
Drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all can hear me. Let me see something. But check this out. Look, I meant to show this earlier. The Department of Defense spent $2 trillion on war and shit. But this is the stats I was gonna hold on. I don't know if that's right. Here it is right here. It's one of these, it's a crazy number. But when they said, cause look, one of the arguments is, where is the money gonna come from? That's what CeeLo Green said earlier in the video. She talking about where the money going. Why y'all trying to be government finance motherfuckers? It ain't your business. Because they spending all kind of money on bullshit. They spending money on rovers and satellites to go look at galaxies. Fuck all that. What's up there? Sacrifice 1 satellite, 2 satellites for reparations. Cause that all, nigga. If it's gonna, let's say it takes a couple $1 trillion for reparations. They've been spent $1 trillion over a decade into the space program.
Facts. Pause that shit for hundreds of years of history for 10 years, man. What the fuck? Niggas trying to go to Mars and can't pause that shit for 10 years to get us right. This shit crazy.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. What's up, bro? Sanchez. It's Alkaline City.
Alkaline City in the house. What's good, my brother? You got it.
Yo, what's good, Bobby? What's good, Random Thoughts? What's good to the whole panel?
Oh shit, Alkaline, what's up with it, my boy?
What it do, man?
Yeah, I've been away. I've been killing you, boy. Sanchez.
Is it me or is he going in and out?
Nah, he going in and out. God don't like ugly, man. God don't like ugly.
You going in and out, Alkaline. You going in and out, bro.
Oh yeah, because I was going by Tony. Hold on for a second. But I'm good right now. So what I want to say is, right, I just want to say 2 things. One, know what I'm saying? Don't ever deny money that the government is gonna give you. Don't ever do that. I don't care who you are, I don't care what color you are, what race you are. Don't ever deny free money. You was born into, see, you gotta understand, money is a convolution of slavery. Okay? It's a convolution of slavery. This is what money is. When you was born, the day you was born, money was already convoluting slavery into society. You was born into this slavery. You was born with a fiat, having a strap on your ankles and your wrist. You was born into this slavery. So whenever you got a chance to one up, and reverse this convolution, of this slavery, you take it by all means necessary. You don't disregard it and say, nah, I don't want that. I don't feel right. Fuck these motherfuckers. These motherfucking government piece of shit don't give a fuck about you. They will murder your family in a heartbeat just to get a motherfucking paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So you take whatever you want. That's one. Number two, right? What I wanted to say is reparations, they're gonna give it to you. They're gonna give it to you. So people saying they're not gonna give it. No, this is part of the agenda. They have to give it to you. You know why? Because money is inflationary. Okay. If they give a reparations to a person right now, to the whole African American community in the whole world wide, right? Everybody gets a reparation. It's inflationary. It's inflationary. You know what happens when they give everybody this reparation? Fiat currency devalues. Okay. So millionaires right now become billionaires. Billionaires become trillionaires. So now your little bit of money, they give you $1,000. Your $1,000 is worth $25, $30. Money's inflationary. It's inflationary. The whole purpose of giving out a stimulus package or a reparation is to devalue and to demonetize the fiat currency that we have right now. And they've already reneged on the petrol agreement. So the last thing they have to do is give out a reparation to kill the dollar bill. Once they do that, they give everybody a reparation. That's going to demonetize the value of the dollar bill because it's inflationary. And then everybody's going to be thinking they making money because they getting a $2,000 a month stimulus. And in actuality, the value of that $2,000 is going to be worth $150, $200 a month. And that's what you're going to be stuck with. And you know what?
Hey, so you think they waiting to set up the central bank to give it out so they can control that shit? Is that part of your theory?
That's what happened.
Hold on, G. I just want to say this. I don't understand when like people come in and do the whole what you gonna do with the money reparations, especially the government or anybody that's on the giving side, because it's like, say if I'm the government and I'm the white people and I know I'm former slave owners and they trying to make us cut this check or this and that. Nigga, if based on how y'all think nigga spending habit is, when y'all cut the check, in y'all logic, niggas just gonna give it right back by spending all the money anyway. Y'all own all the businesses. So what are you using by giving a nigga some money? That's how you see that this spent out bullshit. That's their own.
Here's the whole thing about
They're gonna give it to you so you can spend it. They want you to spend it. They want you to spend this fiat currency. The more you spend this fiat currency, everybody's gonna jump on Uber Eats and DoorDash and Amazon. That's it. It's like what your man said. It's going to inflate the economy. It's going to crash the stock market, like Bro Sanchez was saying. The stock market could crash in 2 seconds. There's a guy on the internet. His name is Don Pena. He's a billionaire, right? He's a billionaire whale. He said that's the next agenda is for them to crash the stock market. He said you ain't gonna know it. It's gonna be a black swan event, and the next thing you know is the stock market is gonna crash like this in the snap of a finger. Zoom. You know what I'm saying? Overnight. It's going to be done. Fiat currency is going to be over because everybody accepted, this inflationary commodity, because that's all it is. It's a slave commodity, and it's going to help them jump into their next agenda. What the other brother was saying, the central bank digital currency. Once the stock market crashes, that means all of these banks that are the banks that hold your money, the regular the democratic democracy residential local bank is going to be done. Only thing that's going to help it out is a central bank, which is a Fed-controlled bank. Central bank's digital currency, new fiat currency. New agenda, new digital currency.
Well, let that shit happen because it's gonna reveal it's all a scam then, and that's what
it's
you
all
need to
a
happen.
scam.
Fuck it.
That's why you're hearing reparation.
Let that shit happen.
They want you to say, "Come on, give it to us, give it to us, give it to us." So they're gonna say, "Oh, you want it?
Let me say something, right?
No, I still want it.
Hold on. Let me say something. There's no way a nigga can scare me out of reparations, right?
Yeah, he wasn't about to scare me out my bread.
Yeah, because look, because check this out. I still want it. And I'm going to tell you something right now. If they say me talking about reparations and asking for reparations will somehow end the system or do all this chaotic stuff, I really don't care, man. Then that means we can go on here to cut the bullshit button because the shit gone in anyway and we just hit the fast forward button.
Facts. Niggas always want to let you shoot their shot with anything else in life. Niggas
that's what you got to do. You gotta take the bag as fast as
but when it comes to that reparations,
it
niggas
ain't.
be trying to
But
save
look,
you.
according to what you saying, Alkaline, it ain't take the bag. It's in the bullshit quick as possible.
No. What I'm saying is, you gotta take the bag as fast as you can.
That ain't what it is, though.
As soon as they drop that bag, get as much as you can, stack that until the bullshit
I
happens.
agree with that part.
Yeah.
I got a
mean?
question. Why didn't the
Hey,
didn't the
brother
government
Sanchez,
ever
when you
give
get a
us
minute, I'll ask you a question.
Why didn't the United States government ever given the slaves the 40 acres and the mule? They did everything but that. They was promised that, but it was never given that.
That's called a pump fake. They was pump faking, talking shit. It ain't happening.
Hey, real quick,
Said that
Grand
was a
Rising,
pump fake.
everybody, real quick. Hey, bro Sanchez, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, I'm
Salute,
gonna
OG.
change. You mind if I change up the subject? It's still about reparations, but I want to talk about land, owning land, real quick.
Yeah, that's part of it. We already. Yeah, we already.
You know,
spoke
because some of our people think that we can't own no land when you can own the land, but really they think God own it, but the God don't own the land. The state owns the land, and people can own land. You know what I mean? You
can't own land.
can own land, but
Yo,
you know
hold-
most of
Hey,
our
OG,
people
check this
believe
out.
God is the
No,
only
that's
person
facts.
that
Because you
can
gotta pay property
own
taxes.
land.
If you don't pay your property
No, you
taxes,
can't own land
land.
though. You can't own
Look,
land.
let me tell you how fucked up this government is, right?
Hold on. Let me do something, Alkaline. Hold your thought, Alkaline. I got a debate. I got a debate on the table. I got to get this thing settled. Chris, you said you can't own land, right?
You can own land in this societal structure, but you can't own land in reality because the land, your body is land. It's going to go back to the land. You can't take it with you when you die. You
Okay,
can't.
let me ask this question.
What I'm saying is, it's a mental construct.
All
Yes,
right.
in society, you can own land.
Hold on, but let me ask you a question. To the person on the panel that says you can own land, do you agree with what Chris saying?
You have to. It's facts.
I don't agree with him, bro. I don't
know if I agree with that
land.
either, yo. I don't know if I see it. I understand it, but
I agree with him.
Okay, I want to hear from the people that's disagreeing, and then we're gonna bounce it back to Chris and everybody else that agree.
Hey, bro, before they jumping on that real quick, I just want to say this about land, right? This is how messed up the government is, right? They have enough land, right? They say that we're overpopulated. Listen, they say we're overpopulated, so this is why they're doing a depopulation process. And in reality, Alaska is so big, right? There's 7.6 billion people on this earth. Alaska's big enough to house 15.6 billion people. Everybody on this earth could get 2 acres of land, and the government can give them $20,000 a month for the rest of their lives. That's how easy it is. The government can do it, and everybody will be free. But they say we overpopulated, and they killing us, and this is the population process. When we could all live off of 2 acres of land in Alaska alone. Alaska alone.
Hold on. We gotta clarify this shit, because I know y'all want to build to what Alkaline's saying. Remember your thought, but I got to get this thing settled. I got a couple of folks saying, look, man, Chris, you wrong. What you saying, Chris, ain't the truth. And then I got people in my chat room saying Chris on point. Now, what Chris saying is basically, who can really own a river or a mountain or, aerospace? Or
I feel that. I feel you. But the reason,
let's let JT and Leo push back at it, because they didn't get a shot to push back. Let's be fair.
But bro, he's saying deeper. He's saying who can really own your soul.
Hold on, Alkaline. All right, Pete. So like, I feel you. I understand the mental construct and all that, but the paradigm in the realm that we live in is more than just the mental construct. So it's just like when you be on your block, you be in school or some shit. If you go down this way, you're gonna see, Jay over there. If you go down the other block, it's gonna be Tom and them, because that's their spot. Even if it be 5-10 years later, like, damn, y'all niggas still hit. That's their spot. It's what they known for. So if you want to go back deeper, when we all was tribed up on land, I'd be like, yeah, that's their spot over there. That's their spot. So it's like, I understand what you're saying, but at the time that we're here and our family generation is holding it down, this is our spot. And that's why they came and wiped everybody's family lineage, and nobody really, well, not nobody, some people do, but if you go back and see to your lineage of your family, your great-great-greats, you be like, oh, they own this land over here because that's where the family was at. That's where we started.
Now, see, let me cook with you,
Man.
JT. This one, hold on. No. Y'all, see, y'all ain't disagreeing. That's why I wanted to exploit this. Because check it out. After a certain time period, it became a man's world, a patriarchal world. That's a territorial world. Like the gang rules, nigga, the mob rules, territory. That's ancient tribal concepts. So, like, here's the thing that a lot of people may not agree with. People say we were tribal people. Even I've said that. But if you think about it, the tribes went to war and they were territorial. Were we really tribal people?
No.
See, this is what
family people. Your tribe, the first tribe was your family, and the tribe concept was created in order to tread on people. So I'm agreeing with JT and Chris because it was like a unwritten rule per se. If I went here and I built this land with my family, it was known like that's just their land. It wasn't like a concept of ownership like Chris saying, but it was a concept of respect, like that's their shit. Don't go over there fucking with their shit. The tribe, when the tribe concept came along, then a group of people can come and tread upon just your single family and say, look, we want to, you know what I'm saying, stake claim to your shit. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, wait a minute, how can you just already settle my
we outnumber you, we outnumber you,
though.
Yep.
We outnumber you and your family. Y'all got to get down and lay down.
Get down and lay down,
This one motherfucker start making concessions to like the own people that look like them. You see what I'm saying? And you see that still applied today, like JT said, with the block concept. You could live in a hood and it's like you own this house, but the niggas who run the block,
it's the gangs.
Telling you you feel what I'm saying? They telling you what to do in your fucking house that you pay for. You see what I'm saying? And this, come on now, we gotta be reality.
Yeah, but if everybody, if everybody if everybody saw life the way it is and saw that you can't own the land is like your body is eventually going to go back to the land. You're going to die. You're going to go back to the land. You can't own the land. If you saw everybody as the same through like the lens of compassion, then you wouldn't go trying to terrorize people's land and take people's land like the Pilgrims. However, people have a mindset of, I want that, I'm gonna take it. And that's the world we live in. So we have to.
That's work ethic though, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
If I work my land with my family to where my crops good and all of that, and you know what I'm saying, your people ain't working like at the level of my people. People, if you got more people than me, your people might be like, look, instead of us trying to keep till this land, we could just go over there and take their shit.
So
These were the first, like, think about the first wars that was fought, bro. It wasn't over like it wasn't over resources. It was over food, spices, like simple things. It was niggas starving and saying, look, we starving, we can't grow no crops here. They got hella crops there, and we finna go take your grain, your spices, your meats, your breads, all of that.
I know.
I can laziness.
Like we taking cows, we taking a lot of laziness. Right?
That shit is not capitalism.
That capitalism is laziness.
That shit turned into capitalism after they got all the fucking resources together. I hate when people say that shit,
but it turns into
like that's what the problem
capitalize
is.
on somebody else's.
That shit is fucking lazy,
capitalizing
dog.
off somebody else.
And then they go turn around and tell you to work hard. That's some bullshit.
So hold on.
I can see. Hold on.
Wait. No, I got you right now, brother. I'm gonna pass it back to you. Look. There's things called agreements, right? Like I own property, right? I own 2 houses, you know what I'm saying? And one is a rental property. I pay mortgage on these, right? A mortgage means that I don't own the house. Once I finish paying off the mortgages, then I get a deed to the house, right? But even though I got a deed to the house, right?
You still don't own it.
Mine. My house is sitting on somebody else's property, right? The property that I own, the little bit of land that I got, that's my acreage, right? But going to
like called a allodial title.
Listen, going to a half a foot off the curb, that's all mine, right? But other than that, once I touch the street, now I gotta pay a property value. So now I gotta pay a property tax. I gotta pay community tax. I gotta pay a HOA fee. That's my association fees. So what I'm trying to say is, even when you buy land, even if you buy land and you pay off the deed, you still got to pay these property taxes. You still got to pay association fees. You
Hey,
still got
Alkaline, that's in the big. That's in the big.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
Always in debt.
Wait.
Yeah, I got some real smoke for that. I don't know.
Hold on, wait. While y'all debate this, just read what I got on the screen while y'all do all that. I'm gonna just sit that right there.
And I'm gonna say this real quick. That's in a big city, you can't own no land. But in a country rural, you own your land. My family own their land.
Not according to this shit on the screen.
But listen, OG Philly.
I don't necessarily believe this shit on the screen.
No. Listen, it is true, bro.
Not according to it.
Sanchez, listen to me.
Because guess what? My people own land in Alabama, so I don't really believe this.
No, but check this out. Your people own land in Alabama that's not being used yet. If for some reason they decide to build a highway through that land, if them folks decide to put a factory in that land or whatever, they gonna tell you, hey, check this out, Sanchez and the family that own this land. This how much your land worth. Here go a check. Y'all need to be out of here by this time. Because this what the government
and they do it all the time.
The state need to be, bro. Listen, my people got moved off their land in Mississippi like this. You can't tell me this shit don't happen. Cause to build that motherfucking big ass reservoir in Mississippi, man, my people had land. We aboriginals there, man, and my people still got land down there. But the major land we had. But hold on. The major land that we had got took over by eminent domain back in the 50s, bro. This what caused the migration of my people from Mississippi up to Chicago and St. Louis and Detroit and them places.
Watch
we got
this,
pushed off the
Hold
land.
on. Wait. Let me show you something. Now, what I'm about to show you ain't got shit to do with America, because this is in China and Asia. But this dude right here, let me show you something. This is called the house in the middle of the street. So let me give you the history of this picture here. This used to be a whole community of houses like what we see here. But over time, the government bought out all them people like what Bobby said and basically offered them a number they couldn't refuse. And what happened was it's this one dude who they offered him, his bid went up like Boardwalk and Park Place on Monopoly. They ran his shit up, and he still wouldn't sell his shit, nigga. And he ended up being the only house on this road still left, nigga. Here go his shit right here. You can even see what you can look.
That's not.
Sanchez, that goes right in. Sanchez, that goes right into my next theory, yo. My next theory is just like.
Listen to what I'm about to say to you, though. It's not cap, but it's still eminent domain. Look at how uncomfortable they made this man living situation. Because I know people that's like in the cities in Chicago that had their houses like downtown or whatever, and them folks would build right around. I'm talking about up to the inch, right up to what you own and build whatever they want right around. Okay, you don't want to move? We finna build the highway right.
But you know what's, hey Bobby, look though, watch this though. Hey, hold on, one thing. What's so cold about this shit? They just knocked his neighbor's house off of his shit. They just knocked that shit off. And just
with Sanchez. They fucked this shit up. And guess what? Hold on, Sanchez. And this was even more fucked up. Hold on. This was even more fucked up though, Sanchez. Now that they done did his shit like that, how much you think that motherfucking house is worth now?
Oh, not much. Oh yeah, that'll bring down the property.
Who wants to buy that shit?
But it's his though.
Hold up, real talk. Hey, look, if that nigga turn this shit to a gas station, he gonna be rich than a bitch.
Hold on, even if he try to turn it to a gas station. First flow. That should be hard as hell.
Hey, y'all gotta pass the mic.
Y'all gotta pass the mic for real.
My bad. I'm muting up.
Half you niggas ain't even talking. Sure.
I'm gonna mute up.
Tax him crazy if he try to make a gas station.
They they might tax him crazy, but based on the spot he in, how much money he gonna be able to pay it.
Hold on.
There you go.
Thinking about how much money he finna make. I'm thinking about one day when one of these niggas come driving drunk down a highway and crash into his motherfucking
Right, that's
house
your
in
goddamn
a
crib.
semi truck or some shit like
Insurance like a motherfucker. Yeah.
Hold on.
Let me
Listen,
let me guys
now
make
what I
sure.
was saying was, look,
He got enough money
it
to
don't
build
matter.
a cement
Look,
motherfucking
hold
wall
on, man.
around that bitch if he want
Stop
to.
cutting me off, bro.
Alkaline,
Listen,
brother. You've been talking.
listen. So it
Don't
don't matter
trigger
if you
alkaline,
own
y'all.
the property or you own the land. You could, once you put a driveway, your driveway connects to the county street, you got to pay a property tax. Once you install one electrical line, one plumbing line that goes from your driveway into whatever sewage system that the county, it's their sewage system or their electrical current system,
Just like the
you
game
got to
of
pay
Monopoly.
county tax and property tax. You're always going to be enslaved. You're never going to own your land. You won't understand. You're going to always pay. Always.
Is that just in America, or is that in everywhere in the world? You're
Always
saying?
pay.
Yo,
It's designed for you to
Well,
always
I know
pay.
for a fact this is in America.
Let me
Eminent
check.
domain.
Alkaline, is this just America, or is this the whole world?
No, this
It's the
America
whole
for
world.
sure. Well, I don't
So
know
I-
about the whole world, but
I
I
don't
know
know
in
about the
America.
whole world,
Hold
Alkaline.
on. Hold on, JT.
Well, I'm
Let's
not gonna
just
say
stick
the
with
whole world. I'm not
America,
gonna say
though.
the whole
Let's just
world.
stick with America. But hold on,
Yes, let's say
Alkaline.
America. Yes.
Strictly
Nice.
in
I
America,
heard, hey
I do
Bobby,
know this.
I
It
heard
is a fact.
somebody.
Even if you have your house, once you tie into the main line of the city, you pay
Of
something.
anything,
Once you
plumbing,
tie your
No, look, let me show you some.
Gotta pay.
No.
And then if you gonna
for the rest of your life.
Hold on,
land that your house sit on.
hold. Let me say one thing. There's a NASA Space Center. Just hear me out real quick, Bob. I'm gonna pass it back to y'all. I swear. Who ever heard of Stennis Air Force Base?
Yo,
Stennis.
can I interject?
Hold on.
Oh, water cut off.
You know what? I'm talking with my mic muted. Hold on. I'm trying to say
Oh, I'm
something.
sorry about that. Yeah,
I'm trying to
doesn't
say
matter.
something, man. I'm trying
Go
to
ahead,
say
go ahead,
something.
bro. Go ahead.
I muted everybody and I was talking, but my mic was muted to y'all. I want to say something. This is called Stennis Space Center. All right? And this is in Mississippi. Now, let me share something with you about the history of this land. Just chill a minute. Surround everywhere you see this space center at and surrounding it, guess what, y'all? That was a whole little town of houses. If you look at the history of Stennis, it's one of the most racist, brutal histories in Mississippi when it comes to just like deborn some people off their land. Now, let me share some with y'all, right? In the early, hold on, let me go back to this. It's going to tell me when right here. This was, Stennis is, how old? Stennis probably, I'm going to say around the 40s, 50s, around the space race time. It's an old center. But this place in Mississippi, Hancock County, where it's at, it was a town in this same area. They needed this area for strategic purposes because what they call in rocket testing technology is really them creating clouds. And if you look at the location where they at, this what caused Katrina and a bunch of more stuff. I did a documentary on Stennis on Bro Sanchez TV. Just go over there and search for Stennis and watch part 1, part 2. It'll blow you away. These are cloud seeding machines. They can flood. If you look at why they wanted to get this area and look at a map of the United States, you will see it's very fucking strategic. I go watch my documentary. Now watch this though. Guess how they ran the people off this land? Because NASA needed acres of cleared land to be able to seed these clouds and test this and create this cloud seeding technology. Because that's all, they just making clouds. You see this? And these things, I'm telling you, if you watch the video, when that cloud go up in the sky, they can make a rain cloud. I got a whole documentary of NASA making it rain. They copyrighted the fuck out of me with that video because it's belong to PBS or somebody. But you can pull it up. NASA makes it rain. They're making their own people. They said we ain't been getting natural weather ever since the 50s. Now watch this, right? Let me
Those
share
are
something.
rocket. Those are rocket boosters, bro. From a
I know what they said they are, man. We don't interrupt. I'm talking right now. Did a whole documentary on. I know what the liars say it is. I'm telling you what it is though with research. You giving me what I don't never listen to what the liars say. When the liar tell me it's a rocket booster, I look for other evidence to see what else it is. And what I found out is these are cloud seeding machines. NASA even got their own documentary to back me up on that. Please keep your mics muted while I say what I'm saying. Now, just
I agree with that.
Hold on a second, bro. Keep your mic muted for a second. So like I was saying, right? How did they run the people off this land in Mississippi? Don't you know that NASA had bought a very small piece of land in the woods that was in the middle of this little town, right? And what they was doing on that little patch of land was legal sound tests. They was running sound tests. And these sounds were like, they like tornado fucking alarms, loud than a motherfucker. And they was running them 3, 4 in the morning, 4, 5 in the morning. The people who lived around this base, they had to move out because the sound, it just couldn't, it wasn't habitable no more. But it was legal what NASA was doing. They basically created a sound barrier and smoked all them people off their land in Hancock, Mississippi. They bought the land. When them people left, they bought the land surrounding the center, and the center has grew to hundreds of motherfucking acres when it started off as a little bitty patch. But they basically smoked them people out of their damn lands. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't deserve no reparations. Like, that's some bullshit.
It's a larger form of gentrification. That's what it is.
Hey, bro. No, what I was saying was,
people
hey,
down.
Hold on. I know those are cloud seeder machines. I'm saying those are rocket boosters. What they're using, they take the bottom of the rocket ship, the booster, and that's what they're those things are just going off, and it's just shooting out these clouds. But yeah, they have their HARP machines, and they have the cloud seeding technology in it. Yeah, I understand.
I'm talking about people that have been living in this area for fucking years, hundreds of years in Mississippi. And that's some good land. NASA owned most of it in that Hancock area. It's not, that base grew in no time. When I'm talking about when you look at what I'm showing, I can't make this up. Look, here is Stennis Space Center when it first started. This is the log town school that was on the base. This show you the humble beginnings that it come from all the way to this shit today. So just giving you like this whole area I studied, I did go watch them documentaries. It'll blow you the fuck away. Like in the 40s and 50s, they created OAN, Oceanic Atmospheric and all that shit organization, whatever. But them and NASA is like brother and sister, but they all controlling, they using HARP and all this shit. Is crazy, bro. Like I went into all that shit. And how NASA be acquiring land is cutthroat. It's the same colonialization tactics that was used on the indigenous people of this land.
That's why I don't really want to hear nobody talking about we need to get our mind rights though, because the people that did the grimy shit they did to get this power that they got was out of their fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think that's the answer for real.
Right, not to mention, you got even environmental racism. Like, for example, like the water supply, whatnot. Like, and even down to the air quality. Like, you in the bad part of the city, right, where you have a lot of factories. Hence why you see people with asthma and stuff like that. Like, in many urban communities, like why people having a lot of health problems and whatnot. While people who's not in the urban communities don't have the health problems because they're not, dealing with the bad side of the environment, or even down to like the road qualities and whatnot.
Well, they do it with the islands too. Like right now, that's what's happening in Puerto Rico, because HARP got the ionospheres, and all the ionospheres are causing these tornadoes in Puerto Rico, and the currents, the ionospheres that are causing those currents, they're stationed down by Hawaii. If you look at HARP, they got these ionospheres stationed in this area. I think it's between like Thailand and Hawaii, and that's where the currents are coming in, and they're killing the Caribbean, and they're just running the people out of Puerto Rico. So people in Puerto Rico, they don't even want to live there right now. So the regular residents are selling to these colonizers that are coming in, and they're knocking down the buildings, and they're opening up casinos and hotels. That's what they want to do.
Watch
You know what
this,
I mean?
y'all. Watch this. Watch this. Here go the video. I scoured the Google and I found it. This an old video. It's hard to find. This dude is called, hold on, let's open it up over here. NASA makes their own rain clouds from hydrogen. Watch this. In this video, NASA seeded a rain cloud in the atmosphere and it started raining on this nigga. Look. NASA made their own rain cloud. Come on, you mean, bro, let me tell you what happened. Watch this. Watch this, right? Leading up to Hurricane Katrina, don't y'all find it ironic that Stennis NASA space base was doing all kind of engine tests? It was so much cloud seeding activity going on at this base leading up to Hurricane Katrina. I covered that shit on my documentary. That ain't ironic, bro. That ain't no coincidence.
Oh yeah, and to add to your point, in New Orleans, I mean, I just started like doing my research on New Orleans. Many people were in a flooded area. Oh, I even went there. They knew the environment was bad over there. They knew if you had a serious event coming down over there, people would get screwed up. So people over there was, I hate to say it, was destined to be in the compromise. Actually, it got so bad, many people moved out over there. And at 2017 or 18, it was still under recovery ever since the hurricane came through and knocked out New Orleans, most of it.
Watch this. Can I say one more thing? On my other channel, I got a whole other video where their top leading scientist, Makakaku, admitted on national TV that the government controls the weather. Who saw these shorts on my other channels? I uploaded these shits as shorts. I'll play it for you.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I just watched all of that because I'm fairly new to you. So I'm starting over from like your very first video, and I just seen all of that. That's crazy.
Hell yeah. Macaque, salutes to you, sister Alexis. Welcome to the bill.
Yeah, that motherfucker Makakaku be saying all type of crazy shit. He really be saying shit ahead.
Watch
and
this.
If you pay attention,
Let me
he'll let you know what's about to happen.
Watch this. Watch this, random. Let me just play little clips of this. Here's what HARP is. I ain't gonna play it all, but listen.
Lasers into the.
Let me just say this. Listen.
Firing trillion-watt lasers.
Watch this. Hold up.
Well, instead of doing a rain dance, we physicists are firing trillion-watt lasers into the sky to actually precipitate rain clouds.
Now, let me show. He said that. I didn't say it, but watch this, though.
Now, the most amazing thing is that cloud up there, which was generated by the engine, is just a mixture of hydrogen and oxygen. It's water vapor. And in about an hour's time, someone in Mississippi is going to get wet washing. It will actually rain.
So it's somebody in Mississippi that's saying, oh, man, it's raining today, and they thinking that it's a natural cloud, but NASA actually made it rain. They said, we ain't Indians. We don't do the rain dance, but we got technology that can make it rain. Tell me this ain't no bullshit, bro. This is crazy, bro.
We've been knew they control the weather.
Yeah, but but you know, revisiting it because, you know, one thing about content creation I want to share with y'all, always address that shit as if it's somebody watching that don't know. I know how advanced we is. I ain't really even have to play this video for y'all. But I just shocked somebody though. Somebody just was like, damn.
It's wicked how they just put it in your face like that. Obviously, that's from like the 90s or something, but still, like, you get what I'm saying? It just, it verifies everything that you've already been taught. So it's definitely important.
Facts. They just start.
What I've learned about natural rainwater versus the artificially made rainwater. I do know natural rainwater is like that thunderstorm. Like when you see all the thunderstorm in a really, really dark cloud, like that's natural rainwater. But if you just see a dark cloud, no thunderstorms or anything, you can sort of tell it's like manufactured, like man-made in a sense.
I don't
Hey,
know
bro,
if we
it's
can
To be
crazy.
honest, you really don't even know.
I was about to
To
say,
be
I don't
honest.
even know if we can even go
I
there.
was about to say, can't you smell the rain before it comes, or
Oh,
no?
that too.
One thing
Because
is
when I
this
was
right here.
younger, oh,
I mean, one quick thing. We don't know if the rain that we experience is natural or not. They blurred the lines with everything.
Because they've been doing this since 1954, admittedly. So who knows how long they've been really doing it, you know?
shit. When I was younger, I used to could smell it, but now it just seems like that shit come. Like you don't smell it at all before it come. That shit just come.
You're right, sister, because at some point you'll even see the animals moving as the cloud come in, but now a cloud just pop up and boom. At some point, the meteorologists couldn't even predict the shit right.
And I live in Virginia, man. We notorious for that shit. Like literally in 1 week, it'll storm, be 90 degrees, and then snow on Saturday and shit. Like I swear, I can't even. And it's lately, like over the last, like maybe like 7, 8 years. Like me, myself, and I is on the panel. He could probably tell you, like in Virginia, it's really like that. Like you'll have 3 different extreme weathers in 1 week. Like it's.
Whatever you from, random thoughts. I'm from
Check
the
the area and the bases. It's a lot of bases.
Well, I'm from California, but I
bases
live
all
in
over the
Virginia.
place.
Yeah, I live
in
in
California
Virginia,
now.
right
You
by
notice
Norfolk,
California
which
had
is
the
the
most
biggest.
rainfall this year. It flooded. It happened to flood all their farms. They just so happened to flood this year.
Yeah, randomly, right.
And Sanchez, what's up with the Mississippi thing? Because also, I don't know how much to talk about, but a lot of trains be going off track, and the water that those chemicals got into, they went down to Mississippi, and they said that's a big thing since the Mississippi goes everywhere, even when obviously it goes through the evaporation stage and it precipitates. And is the Mississippi like a big point for the channel and the airways or some shit?
Yeah, so you know
100%.
how like the Nile River is important to Africa because it go through the whole continent. Then the Mississippi flows from the bottom of America all the way up to Canada and shit start pouring in the shit up there. But the way it flow is it splits right through the middle and Midwest of America, making it like a main highway system for early boating and steamboat systems. It connected the whole country naturally from that one spot before cars, horseback riding. So what I'm telling is what I'm saying, we started to build boats and blimps before we started to invented tires and cars and even horseback carriages and shit. I'll debate anybody on that though. We use natural
hold on.
systems. Yeah.
Hold on. What I want to say is this is all true, and what everybody got to understand. These are all different parts of the agenda. Remember, we was talking about the financial part, right? Now we're over here talking about, the oxygen part, the air part, the chemical part. Then, you also have the intake part, the eating part. Then you also got the exterior part, the lotions and deodorants. So this is just showing
you. AI.
No, then you got the AI. That's the MK Ultra, the brainwash. Well, this is just showing you that there's so many parts of this agenda that you can't slip. You got to be up on everything in order for you to survive these next 10, 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Or else this next century, the next decades, the next 2 decades, you're not going to be here. You're going to be, this is us, this what you call it, this Gen Z, you know what I'm saying? This Gen Z new era that's coming up. They're acclimated. Their bodies, their blood, their cells are acclimated to this whole agenda. They're being born with the AI tech in them. They're being born with the nanites in them. So they're going to be acclimated for these next 10, 15, 20 years. But us older souls that came from the 90s, the 80s, our bodies are not acclimated to this, 21st, 23rd century agenda. It's new to us.
Hold on, bro.
No, I don't think they're
I don't think I got no
acclimated.
nanobugs in me.
I'm not saying that. If you vaccinated, whatever it is, what it is.
Brother, I don't think they're acclimated. I think they're just ignorant. And if you're
No, no,
ignorant, then you're
no.
then,
Gen Z's
then
acclimated.
everything.
The
No,
Gen Z
listen,
is
no, listen,
acclimated.
listen. If you're ignorant, you don't know no better. But once you gain the knowledge, you see all the corruption. If you don't even see it, then it's just normal.
All right,
They're
let me
seeing
tell
life as
you.
it's normal.
Let
I
me
think
tell you.
he's talking about. I think he's talking about on the social engineering side.
Yeah,
Like,
and let me
talking
tell you the
about in
acclimation.
general.
The acclimation started with first telecommunication. That was the first distortion of radio frequency. This was back in the Spanish flu. The people back of that time, they had that distortion. After that came 1G. After that came 2G. The people that were born at that time, they had that acclimation. Then 3G came. Then 4G came.
How about this, right? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I think we go. I get okay, cool. It's going somewhere else though. Like,
It's not, bro. It's not.
You
It's
gotta
not.
stick to the topic.
Yeah, it's staying on acclimation. But we were the 3G to 4G. You know what I'm saying? Acclimation. The Gen Z, they're the 5G acclimation. So they're already involved in this acclimation. They're good. Our cells are not expandable for this quantum computing system that's coming 2030 and that generation coming. You know, when bro talks about the 2050 agenda, all of that, our souls is not acclimated to that. We're only acclimated to the third and fourth agenda. That's why we got to know about all of these things, because we got to stay on top of the chemical.
I
We got to stay on top of the oxygen.
Sanchez was saying we got off the reparations talk, bro. I think that's what he was saying as far as getting off
No.
subject.
He's talking
Somehow
about
we ended up
no.
over
He's
here.
talking about going something that.
Well, I am
can
gonna
quantify.
segue right back to reparations when he's done. I'm
That's
gonna
why.
segue.
I came on here.
But he's talking about he's talking about
I
demonetization.
really want to talk about reparations for just 1 minute though.
Yeah.
cap.
But but let him know.
I want to
let him
get right back on that.
Yeah, go ahead. He's talking about demonetization.
Hey, bro, it's
I know.
okay.
We letting it go.
God damn, son. Hey, Red Hook BK, my nigga Acolyte. It's cool.
Bro,
Let's
I
pass it
got you,
around.
bro.
Let's
Yeah,
pass
I
it
got you.
around, my nigga. Let's pass it around. It's
Yes, sir.
good.
Let me give an opposing view on the reparations, though.
Okay.
I was gonna ask Sanchez a question, but I'm gonna ask him after you go ahead and do your thing, bro.
So I'm just gonna propose this. So we all know that if you give all Black people reparations, most people are gonna waste it.
I don't know that.
Well, if you go and you give everybody in the hood in Chicago or Detroit thousands of dollars.
Well, listen.
But hold on.
No. We got to do this with order. We got to do it with order.
Okay, but I haven't.
Hey, listen, let me and Chris build real quick. Chris, let me play volleyball with you. Only gonna take a second. If you're gonna base this off of 2 cities, you're gonna lose because it's more.
That's an example.
Don't lose that example, right? Because I'm a take that and run with it, because the most Black people are situated in the southeast portion of America, and we call that the Black Mecca.
Okay.
That's if you go to Atlanta, you'll see what Black people doing with their money. They being entrepreneurs. But let's go ahead.
So this is just a proposal. I'm open to listening. Like, I'm not like this is the only way. Like, I'm open to listening.
I'm with you.
But
Let's talk.
I was thinking, so if I think conscious Black people who can present a plan that is going to help the community in whatever way, whether it's a small business, whether it's a large scale plan to help people raise their consciousness, whatever it is, I think if somebody can present a plan, they should be given a certain amount of money to be directed towards helping the community. But if they don't have a plan, something in place that says, I'm gonna use this money responsibly to help the Black community, then they're probably just gonna waste the money. But if you give it to somebody that has a well-structured plan, or 100,000 people.
Let me say something to you, Chris. Let's bounce it back and forth.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch this. There's some bright minds in our community, Chris, and there's a bunch of bad apples and knuckleheads. The problem is the knuckleheads and the bright minds, neither one of them got an opportunity. So the bright minds start to get in cahoots with the knuckleheads and take penitentiary chances to make them an opportunity. Because hold on. You could disagree. I'm going off my experience where I'm from. I got a lot of Chi-Town niggas on the call. Can y'all unmute and back me up? I can lean on them niggas. They gonna say I'm right.
Oh yeah, hell
this
yeah,
ain't even,
boy. I
this
was
ain't
waiting
even,
for my
bro. I
opportunity.
got a lot of niggas who really from like let me tell you
Come
something,
on,
bro.
man.
Hold up. This what I'm saying. I'm a smart, nerdy nigga, but I've done things that could have got me in jail out of desperation to try to think that, man, I can make it doing this. You got a lot of niggas who ain't necessarily just dumbass street niggas
Thank you.
who taking these
From
chances.
Chicago, nigga.
Some of
Yeah.
these niggas are really, if you put them in a classroom, they'll get straight A's. But they saying,
me.
nigga, goddamn it, this the money quick right here. So my thing is like you got a wrong. That's a very simple way of looking at it, Chris.
I simplify things because I feel like if 10,000 people had a plan to create a business to help improve the Black community and they presented this plan, they could be given 6 figures and they can make a change. But if you give everybody 2,000-3,000, I don't think much of a change will happen.
We do that shit at the banks all the time.
No. He said if you give everybody 2,000-3,000, let's give him a realistic understanding of reparations. If they did give Black folks reparations, I want y'all to get this in your head. Every Black family, this is dealing with households, will get a couple million. I ain't gonna say bit, but a couple million. And it ain't gonna, and I'm just guesstimating. Now, with that kind of money, nigga, the whole world will change.
Well, I was addressing him talking about,
If you gave a group of people that much money overnight, and we just hypothetically speaking, shit'll change. Let me tell you something real quick. In America during the 40s and 50s, we was going through a Great Depression, right? Let me show you what happened during that time. I don't want niggas just talking out the side of their neck. Like, I've really researched all this shit we talking about. Watch this shit, man. This what happened in the 50s and shit. America was going through a Great Depression. Guess what they did? They brought, this group of people came to America called Jews. Look at what they say, 1939. Hold up, let's just do this so that we get the numbers right. Let's look up so we can get. So the Great Depression was 1929. Why would a group of people start migrating to America during a fucking depression? Let me cook to y'all for a minute. Let me give you some knowledge. If America was going through a Great Depression, how did we get an influx of Jewish refugees coming in during that time? And I can show you ships all over where they was coming in big numbers, man. What was they doing? See, these, and I hate to say it, but these folks are like vultures. When they see a economy dying, they come in and get the bail it out with a fiat currency. See, we think that these folks were slaves, but refugee and slave, two different things. See, these folks here move around the world, colonizing the goddamn world, and they are directly related to the pilgrim on your oatmeal box. They told you you came over here on slave ships by the numbers, and it was them that came over on refugee ships. They got drawings of us packed on ships when it's them. I'm showing you that now. But check this out. They come over. This is what the history of these people that I'm showing you. When they get off their boat and land on your land, the clock ticking. Because in 50 years, your land ain't gonna be yours no more. These people, like, y'all don't understand. If you go and look at the history of these people that we're calling refugees on these ships, when they said we didn't land on Plymouth Rock landed on us, man, when these people start getting off their ships, getting onto your land, this is what colonization, see, they got y'all thinking of some motherfuckers dressed up like George Washington, them with tights on and curly hair, Nina Pina Santa Maria. Nigga, that shit kept going on all the way up into the 40s and 50s. The same people that we calling the pilgrims on the oatmeal box, they didn't stop coming. They kept coming from the 1700s all the way up to now. Guess what happened in the 40s and 50s, y'all? The Black Hebrew Israelites was founded. Guess who came over here in them times? These people. Ever since the 30s, 40s, 50s, and they gave us hip hop. They gave us gangbanging because they created Irish mobs and Celtic mafias. And these people were the original gangs of New York. The original gangs of New York wore top hats. They were fucking these people. They were killing each other, and they taught us their culture. Now we killing each other with gangbanging. Territorial. This is how they start was. People, I've done research. I'll debate anybody on what I'm talking about here. I've done the research on it. There's a reason why the neo-pagan movement started in the 40s and 30s and all that, and led into the 50s with hip-hop coming into the 60s. Listen, there's two. Look at where hip-hop turned into today, drill music. Now check this out. Where's the two main places where drill music come from? America and the UK. And guess where neo-paganism was prevalent at? America and the UK. Guess where Garveyism was prevalent at? America and the UK. Guess where Pan-Africanism was prevalent at? America and the UK. Guess where Hebrew Israelites was starting? Bro, they don't want to deal with the truth. Look at these Jews over here giving us Freemasonry with the apron on. Why you think Prince Hall, where you think Prince Hall learned it from in Boston? Why you think George Washington dressed? Hold on, let me show you something. I ain't gonna play, man. Why we gonna play? Why we gonna play? Let's do it. Hold on. George Washington. Who is he dressed like? Look at George Washington. Look at these guys. This who created the fiat government, the secretive society government that's ruling over you niggas today. And the only thing they'll let get popular is self-destructive culture for your people. Hip-hop, Pan-Africanism, Africa Bombada, pedophilia, Democrat, Republican, a bunch of sick shit that they was into, paganism and all that, bro. And they got you doing. The cowboys wore these kind of hats. We didn't wear the cowboy hat. This the cowboy hat, the fedora, the magician's hat, the fucking grand master of the Masonic Lodge with the same top hat and apron on. Freemasons founded your country and you don't find it strange. Freemasons founded your country and wrote a goddamn constitution that said they gonna protect you from threats foreign and domestic when they was a fucking foreign threat them damn self. Ain't that a bitch? You gonna protect me from threats foreign and domestic, but bitch, you a foreign threat.
So what's the solution, Sanchez?
Okay,
drop a bomb.
Hold on. The solution is for me to drop a bomb because I just said some real shit and then ignore your question. I don't know your problem, so I can't give you a solution. If you want to ask Sanchez for a solution, unmute your mic, Chris, and tell me what you need help in. Financial problems, you need therapy, what you need help with, Chris, and I'll give you a solution.
The problem that you just presented. The problem
I didn't present no problem. I just presented some truth. And the truth can set us free. I don't present problems, my nigga. Don't call me a problem creator. Bro, please don't tell me I'm up here creating problems, Chris. I don't present problems. No, I don't present problems. I tell you to hold on. Stop. I'm talking. The enemy presents problems, and I just tell the truth when I expose how he presented the problem, how he's maintaining the problem, the Hegelian dialectic, by giving you the false solution. That's the truth gonna set us free. You ask me what's the solution. The solution is for niggas like me to tell the truth and for niggas like you to back that shit up and lift your voice up every day telling the truth too. Shouldn't be just a few niggas doing it. Telling the truth will get your life taken away. Stop. What makes me mad is when I literally embody the solution and a nigga asks me what the solution is. What the fuck do you think the solution is in a world full of lies? For you to tell the truth. Quit making that shit complicated.
And that's why I said I don't think they're gonna ever give us fucking reparations for what you just said. Like, That shit is not on the agenda. So
Go hard on these niggas, bro.
it's really just a mind game and a distraction. But like you said, to bring it all back around, Sanchez, they the one brought it up. And to be honest, if my thing about it is, if we ain't go get the shit, which most of us agree that ain't gonna happen, or how Alkaline said we'll get it, but that's inflation, and that's a possibility too. My thing is that at least it's exposing these agents that's going to get some shit, even like I said, even out of their own mouth. They say that we probably ain't gonna get it, but just in case it is a possibility, they gonna let us know all the shit we need to do to get it before we get it, or why we don't deserve it. And that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
So Chris, don't ask me the solution, because I get up every day doing the solution. Every day the people get up telling lies to my people to keep them behind. So I got to get up every day. What can I do to combat the lies, y'all? Tell the truth. I'm not finna kill nobody and rob nobody or do no crazy shit. Only thing I can do is use my First Amendment right to do something other than make a booty shake song, be a comedian, be a troll. Nigga, I'ma use my time and my life to tell the truth to my people. I'm talented. I can be writing raps and doing other shit. People waiting for an album. I immerse myself in telling the truth, because I think that's going to be the most benefit. Better than me making a beat, doing a rap, or any of that shit. Streams like this and presentations, teaching my folks, is the best contribution I can make. And if a nigga asks me what's the solution, hey, just cop off what I'm doing. That's the solution, Chris. Now, if you want to debate that ain't the solution, you tell me the solution I should be doing instead of asking me for the motherfucker.
Can I talk?
Hey, bro, Sanchez. That's the same thing. Like a lot of people.
Alkaline?
Oh no, hold on for a second.
Alkaline, with all due respect, though, I did just kind of address that man with a little passion. So to be fair, it's cool. He got to go on here and get the mic out to that. I ain't gonna do him like that. Go ahead, Chris.
Well, Brother Sanchez, that's why I watch you. That's why I watch your channel, because you are part of the solution. You're bringing consciousness and awareness to people of the truth. So I was asking you, what's the solution, so that we could present it to the people, not like.
And now you making it individual. Now I should say we are the solution. You know.
No, hold on for a second.
Hey,
this is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Bro Sanchez been doing this for a lot of years. You know what I'm saying? I've been with Bro Sanchez through this for a lot of years. I've been on my own for a lot of years. I got a TikTok channel. I got videos with over 100,000 views. You know what I'm saying? I got an Instagram. I had a YouTube channel that got taken down with over 60,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this too. Bro Sanchez is in this too. Well, what he trying to say is we do this. What we doing is we spreading a voice, and we doing it on all different type of platforms. When people try to, like he was saying, when they try to say, what can I do? What can I do? This is all we can do. This is all, listen, hold on. This is all we can do is speak on these social media platforms or congregate. Wherever you can go outside, advocate with your people.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Get in little groups, you know what I'm saying? Get in little discussions. You know, I got videos on Black Lives Matter Boulevard, you know what I'm saying? Live stream on George Floyd murder. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? People talk about doing it. Be on the front lines. Be on the front lines, do it. Talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Get open discussions everywhere.
Alkaline, just to piggyback on what Alkaline's saying, we don't think lifting your voice is a revolutionary act, man. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Nigga, that's the biggest revolutionary act. This shit that I'm saying on these streams can really can destroy your life.
Killed. Yeah. Come on now.
Like you said, you could get killed over this.
Hey, hold on, Alkaline. Draw the beef. But when you kept saying, you sounded like the beginning of the Kendrick Lamar DNA song. You was like, I got. I'm like, do you hear me over here fucking?
Yeah, yeah. I got. You already know. In my DNA.
I was waiting on that baseline to kick in.
In my DNA. In my DNA.
But y'all get it though, man, because like, only thing I'm saying is if you look at the dates that I just gave, these folks came over here during a depression. Who does that? Unless you see like a vulture and you look
see
into
a fucking
opportunity, like
yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, you come to get the carcass, what's left over. That's
what
crazy that you tied that in.
I'm saying, like, that's some shit. Colonialism is a plan established before a motherfucker get.
Yo, one more thing. Another thing that's like that too is the motherfucking chats, the chat rooms. You have a lot of chat monsters, and then y'all say all of this in the chat, but y'all scared to come on the panels. You know what I'm saying?
Because you talk the whole time, you like to hear yourself talk, dude. We have character, dude.
And listen,
Wow.
hey, listen, let's do this. No, don't let the sister live over here, Alkaline. Matter of fact, let her get the mic. She had her hand raised. She's been trying to talk.
I didn't say none of. I ain't say none about her sister. I didn't even know what she said.
I mean, all you do is talk, dude. Like seriously.
Hold up. I'm gonna mute her, Alkaline, and I'm gonna mute you. I see a situation about to go left, so I'm gonna mute both of y'all before it happen. And what we gonna do? We just gonna let the sister Jazzy B grab the mic and say what's on her mind. But sister, don't go out the Alkaline, no. Go on, say whatever you want to say. Let's try to keep this thing, you know. Salutes to y'all.
Well, it's not me going after Alkaline, but I was addressing him saying that people are just in the chat talking. That's what I was addressing. So yeah,
I'm not talking about only in this chat. I'm talking about in all shows, the chat rooms. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Anyway, I disagree with y'all with reparations.
No,
it's dead that.
All right, go ahead, sister. Whatever.
Seriously, I completely
let the sister talk.
Yeah, she got it.
Okay, I personally believe it's where there is. Turn it down for me, sir. Hold on a second. I feel like it's a beg for reparations. It's like you all talk about what's going on, you know what's going on, you know how you're being fucked by the government and all that. And then you sit there for reparations because you feel like you've been wronged. But in reality, look at the Black community. Look what our women look like. Look what our men are portrayed as. Look at what we push into our communities. We push being a rapper or a gladiator in some type of NFL or NBA. If anything, the richest Black man is not even in America. He's in Africa and he is a businessman. If anything, we should be teaching our people law and teaching everybody how they can at least have something. If land is much better than being in some freaking apartment where you can't even decide whether you have a dog that's 150 pounds or not, if you're going to have to pay pet rent. So in my opinion, reparations, if they really want to help the Black community, instead of it being a political token, which everyone seems to be falling for, then they should be teaching our people how to own a business in this corporation of the United States. They should be teaching us those things. You can say whatever you want, repairman, but I'm just being real about it. And that's just the truth. If you want to thrive, you could come to America and have 50 cents and flip it to 50 million. It's all about work ethic here. And they want to collude you with illusions of freaking race and all that, when it's really a class war, if you really want to look at it. So if if you're sitting there and everyone is looking at you and all the dogs are ready to come and attack you, what are you going to do? You're going to throw bones at those dogs so they can fight amongst each other. So yeah, it's a little irritating because to me, reparations should be learning a business, learning how to grow, understanding your cosmology, which I actually love this channel because personally, in my personal experience, I did sun gazing for many years, and it actually shows you exactly what our reality looks like. And when I stumbled across Bro Sanchez back in 2014, the things that he was saying and showing was stuff that I saw sun gazing. That's why I fuck with you. But anyway, I just wanted to say that if we're going to have any type of reparations, it needs to be how to grow, how to have land, how to eat the correct foods, how to navigate in this society, because this is a game. You use your tools and you play the game right. I mean, come on, I'm sure y'all play cards. If you got a bad hand, you can still win with it. So I'm not with all that reparations and begging and all that stuff, because that's what it seems like to me.
But sis, everybody don't want to learn. Everybody don't want to do better. I'm the black sheep in my family. Like I've been the black sheep in my family since I was 17. I've been trying to teach. I sit here and watch my parents and my grandparents die from poor diet and
No,
overindulging in alcohol.
be the
Not
example.
everybody want to
Be
do
the
right.
example. It don't matter. You start with
I
yourself.
am being
You
an
start with
example,
your
sis,
house.
but me being an example is not enough.
Let me tell you something. I've been away for many, many years, okay? It is times I've been a vegan for almost 25 years, okay? At the beginning, people thought I was crazy, but I planted seeds. If you plant seeds, they will grow. Trust me, it
But
gets
sis,
lonely.
why should that stop the people that's ready to take off? I'm ready for my land. I'm ready to start growing my own food. I'm ready to start growing my own
You're not gonna
food.
everyone the knowledge that is
at
coming
22,
in.
she
I'm
got
ready
the
to
other girl
start
got the
growing my
Not
own
everyone
food.
can say. Not
I'm
everyone
ready,
ready,
sis.
though.
All I need is some
Hold
money for
on.
my 40 acres.
Let's
Hey, like
I'm
I
okay,
ready
said,
y'all
to
got
start
it.
doing that. Why do I have to wait on somebody that's not
learn a
ready?
business. This is
Ho,
the
ho,
USA.
ho, ho. Let me
People come here
moderate
all over
this
the
a little bit.
world to
But
be in a
sis, why do
business.
we have to wait on people that's not ready? At 22, I'm ready for
It's
my
not
own land.
about being ready. It's about being who you are right now and showing others and being an
But you
example
saying that the
wherever
people
you
like
are.
us don't deserve reparations. Why? When we ready. We ready to
Who
make
do you
a
need
change.
reparations for if you live? Excuse me, but if you're begging for reparations, that's stuff from your ancestors.
It's
Hold
not
on,
begging.
wait.
How we are right now,
Wait.
they be rolling over in their graves.
Hold on,
They
my
rolling
sister.
over in their graves, sweetheart. You're not on a level.
Girl, you sound
You're not on a
stupid.
level, sweetheart.
Flat
You're
out.
brand
You
new to
sound
this.
stupid. Flat out.
No,
You sound
actually, I
stupid.
don't, and that's what people
You
say when
do.
they have
Flat
nothing
out. I'm done.
intellectual to
Come
say.
on, y'all.
They
Let me
start calling you.
intervene so I can get a little clarity between y'all. What's going on here? Jazzy B, can you consider this? You're calling it begging, Jazzy B, but the people that's engaging into the argument of reparations that's black, they not begging, Jazzy B. What happened was we didn't initiate this argument, my sister. White politicians did. They started talking about
Or a political pawn, and y'all are falling for it. It's
No, you cut me off. You cut me off. That ain't what happened. We didn't fall for it. Let me explain to you what happened, and then you can rebuttal it. I'm gonna be very brief though. What's happening is the conversation of reparations in politics isn't nothing that black people initiated. White politicians that was looking for black talking points for votes brought up reparations, just like they put hot sauce on the table and try to bring your favorite rapper on. They look for something they think you will relate to you. And reparations talk was a real genius thing for a white politician because it got a lot of black folks, my sister, voting for these white politicians just because these black folks were saying, I like this white man. He talking about reparations. So they fell for that shit. We didn't fall for it. What we did, we came in with say, look, black people, why y'all giving them y'all votes and they didn't give you no reparations? They just talking about it. You voting for them just because they talking about it. You should actually vote for them when they cut the check. So we didn't fall for the whole white politician reparation talk. We only engaged into the conversation to save the black folks that was falling for it, that was saying, I'm voting for him because he talking about reparations. What FBA and ADOS was doing was saying, wait a minute, don't just vote for them because they talking about it. That's all we doing.
Hey, bro, I want to ask you
so if you think about what I said, if you look at what we doing, we're not begging for reparations or asking for a handout. We're just saying, wait a minute, you're not gonna get the votes of our people just because you talking about reparations. Either cut the check or quit talking about it. We ain't no fools. We see what you doing.
Drop that
That's
bomb,
it.
bro.
Exactly.
Real shit.
Hold on, let me ask the sister a question now. Now, sister, my question to you is...
Unmute your mic, Jazzy. If you talking, your mic muted. Unmute
What
your
is your solution to this? What is your solution to this?
Look at the music. Look at the people that we actually put on a pedestal in our communities. It's a bunch of thugs
Hey,
and
hey, Jazzy, listen.
Put them on the
Hey,
pedestal,
Jazzy, you deflecting. That ain't got nothing to do with reparations. What you talking about?
No, he was asking me what is the solution to
Yeah, but look, I don't really like to ask people what's the solution. So let's just do this real quick. After what I just said, Jazzy, what do you think about what I'm just saying? Because do you still think we begging or asking for handouts now? Because we're telling white politicians, listen, you ain't just going to talk about reparations and get our people sucking you off and voting for you. We going to go wake our people up and show them what you doing. Listen, y'all, don't give them no more votes till they cut the check. They got you voting for them just talking about it. You think we should go and do that to our people and show them that they being schemed? Because you called it begging at first. Now that I'm telling you this, do you have a change of mind?
I mean, it's still a political thing. I mean, it's still a political token.
Of course, it's political, and we're political people. That's where the fight is at in politics. And if the fight is in politics, if somebody punch you in the face, you gotta fight back whether you want to or not. So when the white politicians start talking about reparations for their arguing points, then the black politicians is gonna say, wait a minute, you're using my people just by milking a conversation they're emotional about. And now we got to let that be known.
That's exactly what they're doing, and they're getting the vote of black people off of this.
Right. This is why you should agree with me that we should go and tell black people quit voting for them until they actually give you something, not just because they talking about it. You feel me? What I'm saying?
So they don't get a vote.
Period. But I'm just saying, like my biggest thing, I think our community should learn law. I think that should be something that is required. It's almost an instruction manual to what's going on. And I feel like that should be if we're going to be pushing for reparations and all that, I think that should be what should be pushed upon our communities. Stuff like that, business, law, living in this capitalistic world that we are in, this US here.
But sis, how can you teach a mental ill person law? Why would you want the community to get their mental back healthy before you teach them law?
Like, what's her problem? You hear her?
Y'all cool, y'all good, y'all good, sister. Y'all good.
You learning right back into the same law.
I agree. It's not
That's the same law that down.
All the black people I know, I'm black too.
You cannot teach.
You don't talk like this.
Hey, hold on. Jazzy, you got to be from
victimizing everything. What about the mentally ill?
No, you can't teach PTSD to PTSD. In other words, so we all suffer from PTSD based upon all of the shit that our culture has gone through, humanity has gone through, right? So learning law, that's like learning the alphabet of the system that we're in. It doesn't make any sense. Make your own alphabet.
That's fine and all. We don't have our own alphabet. We don't have our own parallel society.
Right.
We're living in this right now. And there are ways around it. And why aren't we pushing, if we want to change things so bad, why aren't we pushing our people to become lawyers and all that, politicians?
No, none of that.
What are you going to do? You're just going to have a parallel society and work outside of it? And then hope that it may like ring in some type of freedom. And I mean, what is it? I don't understand that. It's it's like a mole. You go inside to conquer. That's how I see it. If you're going to destroy something, you can destroy it from within. If that's how it's going to be. I mean, look, it's been people talking about all this stuff we've been talking about this for 20 years now. The same thing over and over again.
Right.
I mean, seriously. What are we going to actually do something?
But that's
hey, listen. Let me say something about
earlier. The individual effort. Like Sanchez is doing his part. Everybody's doing their part.
And that's what I'm saying. Like everybody has to do their part. Yeah, he's
watch this right. Watch this right. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, right? If you look at what like FBA and ADOS was doing, they were a black response groups to a white political agenda. So when somebody say, when are we gonna actually do something? There have been white political agendas for years that have not been addressed, but that have capitalized and preyed on the people by swaying them out of voting into things that was detrimental to them. So right here, it's very critical and dangerous to allow these politicians to control the narrative of emotional conversations and topics surrounding our people. I was showing videos earlier of foreigners talking about reparations, people who just Christian pastors, but not real FBA people. So I'm showing y'all how deep it is to control this narrative and to keep the talk of reparations out of the hands of foundationals. But you don't see that this is very powerful, like, because we can make the best arguments for reparations. But so they don't want you up against the microphone. They gonna get how out of place was it earlier? I showed a West African dude walking by statues of Negroes who we know is juke junk Negroes in America. He trying to relate to them. So much so, just because he's in the area and he's black like us, he ended up saying reparations are not just for black people. Now pause for a minute. I want everybody to mute their mics because I don't think y'all really know how deep this is. Watch this shit. Let's share this. Look at this. This African man who admitted earlier that all of us black people built America. He said black people alone basically built America, right? And he tried to sly way relate to black people because look at his skin tone. He gave us credit saying we built America because he think we gonna identify the we with him too. But watch what happened later. Watch this, y'all. You can't make this up. Watch this shit. Just hear your boy out for a minute. Watch this.
We have always to remember that the wealth of the power of this country was built on slavery.
It was built on slavery. Now, the only people that was enslaved in this country that owe their slavery to the foundation of America being built is us, y'all.
Slavery boosted economic development in the U.S. By the mid-19th century, most slaves in the U.S. worked on cotton plantations. And at one point...
Guess what? It told you, listen, I'm going to say at least 85% of all slavery in America was slaves who worked on cotton plantations. Now, watch this, y'all. If you think Nigerians and Egyptians was picking cotton in Mississippi, you a fool. You a fool. Them was Seminole Indians and Creek Indians that they wrote out of history and even took off the Redskins' helmet because they want to hide it. Watch this. Let's hit play.
The slaves in the South produced 60% of the world's cotton.
The slaves in the South produced 60% of all the cotton in the world. Are y'all hearing this shit? And this, and you got you got a Nigerian telling this story, or African, because they want to tell you to make you think them slaves came from Africa, bro. This is fucking sad.
No, they were colonialized the worst. They were colonialized the worst. Most Caribbean countries were colonialized.
Why do you think Columbus called them Indians? Nigga, we was been over here. Because he saw black folks over here sitting Indian style meditating and shit. They call him the Black Buddha. Buddha was black before he was go to Cambodia and all that. That's what I'm telling you. It's a whole hidden history. But watch
while
this.
Working in horrific conditions.
This one here, the whipping of a slave.
But Dr. Seck believes it isn't the horrors of slavery, but rather Confederate nostalgia that still has a hold on some Americans.
I'm finna show you how this African about to show his true colors. Because right now he's assimilating, integrating with us. He's saying all the right stuff like he one of us. But watch when he show his true colors. Watch this, y'all.
Just remove the statues from the landscape in New Orleans. Those statues are gone. And people are still fighting. People fought to maintain those statues.
That's ours. That's Confederacy. He about to show his true colors, y'all. Watch this.
Reparation is not only for black people.
Watch this. Earlier in the stream, he identified like he was a black person, like he was one of us. If he was really a black man, why would he say reparations is not only for black people? Right there, he separated his African ass from us. Right. That damn evil ass, ugly ass grin on his face. That's the grin that said, yeah, nigga, you thought I was on your side. You thought that I was with black people. Now you see I'm with, come on, bro. Like, Bro, this is crazy.
That's
You see
that's that
that?
colonialism. That's colonialism. They've been colonialized the worst. Most Caribbean countries, bro, has been straight colonial, like the worst. Like just hatchet with that shit. Just
Come on, bro. Just like that in the same video, it's not only for black people, but you just was a black man in the beginning of the video. But now you separate, bro. That's why I see it. Why our folks can't see that, bro? Why we can't see the bullshit, man? They don't see that. That y'all being divisive. No, bro, this some bullshit. He acted like he one of us and shit. That's why I told you that statue, let's go back to that statue. That ain't no goddamn. Why do they even got an African interviewing them about our story? Who want to answer that question? He can't even relate to he out of place. They got an African dude in Mississippi. Look at these statues. That ain't his people. Man, bro, come on, bro. This is just all bullshit, bro. It is bullshit. He's not no Creek Indian. Why he's in, who flew this African dude to Mississippi? Oh my God. If you look at the people that's literally living in Mississippi, it ain't him. They gonna fly this nigga back to Africa and ain't gonna even talk to the people in Mississippi who been there for eons about the history of the land. Tell me that ain't no disrespectful shit. Tell me that ain't no disrespectful shit. Come on, bro. You ain't never had a voice to speak about the land that you indigenous to and being enslaved on at this very moment. And it's a goddamn shame that they'll fly the Kobo over here to Mississippi knowing his people ain't in Biloxi. To talk about your shit. Yeah, ain't no goddamn Kenyans in Selma.
The white man. It is bridge now.
This is shame, dog. It's a shame, dog. From a nigga coming from Alabama, it really pisses me off, man.
And from family from Mississippi, it's like, come on, man. They trying to portray these Africans as so powerful, and they think we gonna listen to them because people believe the African slave story. So it's like people gonna believe this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
This
Crazy,
shit here, man. This shit would get under my skin.
It gets
man.
you, yeah, me too, bro. But I gotta smile and laugh at it, man. I ain't gonna laugh to you.
No, it's about the children. Like the children gonna have to see this shit. Like we about to leave this motherfucker at some point. You get what I'm saying? Like so now the motherfucking children got to see this motherfucker walking around thinking he telling an accurate story. No, he not telling no accurate nothing to nobody. To nobody.
Hey, Mike Check, can you hear me?
I already told my kids what the truth is.
Hey, salute, man. What I was gonna say, man, I think what bro was saying was like kind of going over a lot of people's head. Like, see, the whole thing is, right, when you got energy, you got a bottom lock and a top lock. So just us falling victim to the reparation shit, that's the top lock. That's the small shit. But that vote is that we gonna vote anyway. So the whole thing is to get the people not to vote in the first place. You see what I'm saying? That's the first, the foundation in the reciprocation of the energy, to change the energy, because we trying to change the narrative of what's happening. We can't get personal with this shit and start thinking, oh, y'all falling victim to this and y'all feeling like that. See, they know we own that kind of shit. They know that's the type of shit that get black people hype, how somebody feel.
Can't nobody give your ass a legitimate argument on why an African deserve. Come on, man, cause let me show you what's so fucked up. They tried to group us all together. You right, Key, I'm back. I'm piggybacking on you, my brother. What I'm saying is, you know, they just had started calling us African Americans. My thing is like, when these, let me share some with y'all. During the neo-pagan movement, it was an influx of Jewish migration into America. But not only that, it was an influx of Nigerian, Kenyan, African migration. So what happened, right? We became Pan-Africans and we became Hebrew Israelites. These people brought in their cultures and indoctrination. And you had a whole neo-pagan movement out of New York, man. A whole new identity crisis for black people. How did the fuck people who was calling themselves Indians and Seminoles and red-skinned copper-color Indians on this land for years all of a sudden have an identity crisis in the fucking 50s? In the 50s, y'all. People
That
who was
shit look like Run DMC to me, nigga. That Run DMC looked like that they had the top hats, motherfucker. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, man.
You on point, bro. That's the same shit. So why people keep saying we need to learn law, so we gonna learn right back into the same system that's holding us down. This the same law that's bounding us. How the fuck we gonna learn into a law that's bounding us? That's why you don't want reparations.
So what? So you're sitting here talking on the podcast, and this is your solution. And trust me,
let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, y'all. Sisters like her is part of the problem. Now let me debate her. Now let her go toe to toe with me. Let me show you why she's part of the problem. It's people talking on podcasts right now, $1 million worth game, promoting liquor companies, bullshit. DJ Vlad got niggas killing each other on his podcast, promoting beefs. Academic Chirac got niggas killing each other. It's podcasts out there that's working for the white man and all that and promoting the destruction and perpetuating the problem in the community. And we saying, look, we can get on these same platforms and be a voice of reason for the people. And if you telling me that ain't a goddamn solution, you need to quit asking for one, because if one fell on your lap, you wouldn't even know what the fuck it was. If the internet is full of motherfuckers twerking, talking shit and pulling up on each other, and you come over here and see a group of black men talking about economics and history and shit that really matter about our people, and you still ask for a solution, I'm gonna tell you, goddammit, I'm not mad at you for asking for a solution, but you in the wrong place asking for that shit. You need to go over there to them shallow ass podcasts and ask them what's your solution, cause pulling up on each other ain't a solution, cause cussing each other out like whack 100 ain't a solution. You come over here to where we literally said, listen, we're gonna be the difference on YouTube as black men. We're gonna show them we can have a podcast where we're intelligent and discussing things that matter from an intelligent, critical thinking standpoint. We ain't gonna pull up and twerk and be ratchet. And you come into the wrong community asking for a solution. You need to be over there where they twerking at and pulling up on each other, asking them, is that your solution? What's the solution? Really? This the solution? Talking shit on Clubhouse and all, and boom, boom, boom. No, we're over here literally. If the average black man was arguing about what we're arguing about right now versus who gonna win, the Lakers or the Knicks in basketball, we'll be somewhere farther. So if we're gonna talk online and social media platforms where we supposed to be social at least we can talk about some shit that matter. And I think over here we're talking about shit that matter. And if we are, then that's part of the solution. You in the wrong place asking for the solution.
You better drop a bomb, dude.
I haven't been asking for a solution. That's what y'all been
drop
saying.
a bomb. I don't give a fuck.
I didn't ask for no
drop
solution.
a bomb.
Real shit, because honestly, at the end of the day, whether we get the reparations or not,
at the end of the day, goddess, you're bringing negative energy to a space that we're trying to figure out solutions. Like in other words,
y'all should multiply. Y'all should create communities. Y'all should have
where your communities at though, sister? Everything you saying we should do. Guess what though? I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, right? You mindset is talking on a podcast the solution, let's just say that ain't the
No,
solution.
but you're literally talking about how you're going to spend your reparations and how people are going to be spending it and all that stuff. I mean, come on, man.
That ain't what we talking about though, sister. You
Literally,
ain't really
nah.
getting the whole. What we're doing, sister, we're giving our people a platform to have a community to talk about things that matter to us because the people. You see what you're doing? You know, I'm gonna have to mute you now. You being disrespectful. Shout out to my sister Alexis. She was being very, very ladylike, and you need to let niggas finish talking, and then you can get the mic.
No, because she sure don't say nothing whenever anybody else come on.
You a troll, flat out.
No, honey, you a troll. You brand new, honey.
You a troll, baby.
Some years, you brand new. You just came on this channel.
It don't matter. You a troll.
That sister Jazzy got negative. She got negative energy.
That don't make it no better. They don't make it no better. You should already know.
Black women,
you just don't understand what bro is trying to get to.
Y'all here talking about the cosmology 1,000 times. Like, do something for the Black community. Get out here on foot.
We're trying.
Watch this, right? Watch this, right? Let's ask her. No. I just got a question. Be respectful. Let's calm down. Let me ask you a question.
Oh, I'm being respectful, but how's she gonna come on every time I speak?
Let me ask you a question. What are you building and doing for the Black community right now, Jazzy?
I have things in the works right now for the Black community.
Tell us. Go ahead. Start with number one, number two.
I'm not a person that's even online.
Sister, please just tell us what you're doing right now. Start at number one.
And I teach.
I'm gonna mute you. Start at number one. Tell us what you're doing, and I'm gonna write it down so I can emulate it. If you got the answers and I don't, maybe you doing something I need to be doing. Come on. Tell us what you doing besides joining people podcasts and talking shit to them and being disruptive. Because all we know you for right now is being a negative woman on a podcast where we're trying to build as positivity in the community, which is something that's lacking. Black people everywhere we go is ratchet shit, pulling up negativity, freestyle battling. This a community that's the opposite. We're a bunch of people that come together to try to understand one another and figure out the problems that keeping us back as a society. And so if we're not doing it the right way and you want to be so critical of what we're doing here, tell us what you're doing. You can have the mic. And we're going to emulate what you're doing. Let's go. You can unmute your mic. You ain't so vocal now, really?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Actually, I thought my mic was actually open. My bad. I was actually speaking. But it's actually a debate. I disagree with all of y'all. It's a debate.
What
I'm not
are
pulling
you
up
doing?
anywhere.
What
I'm
are you
being
doing?
assertive.
What
being
are you
assertive,
doing?
you can't be ratchet. That's not being. I'm being
What are
assertive.
you building? What are you doing in the community? What are you building? Please answer that. I've been asking that question.
I don't do online stuff.
I didn't ask you about online stuff. I asked
don't
you.
do that. I don't have a channel like that.
Oh,
I don't do that.
wow. Hold on. Wait.
She's not doing nothing for the community. That's why she ain't got nothing to say.
Actually, I am. Actually,
then answer the question, sis.
Yeah.
I am. I told you what I'm doing. I'm out on foot out here. Trust me, people know who I am.
Out on foot.
So what you doing on foot?
Yeah, what you doing on foot?
This community is doing it because I'm doing it. I'm part of this.
Standing there.
Like I said, I don't agree with any of y'all, so all y'all gonna be coming at me, and y'all are gonna fume off of each other. So I mean, it doesn't bother me.
What you don't? What you listen? Hold on.
You can spot a liar.
Hold on.
Answer the question.
Okay, let the sisters go then. Let them go.
What are you doing, Alexis Johnson? What are you doing?
Oh, okay. Let me let you know, sis. Right now in Detroit, Michigan, if no. Okay,
come on, be respectful.
I'm answering the question. Don't cut me off.
But Jazzy, you being disrespectful, Jazzy.
Don't cut me off while I'm answering the question, though.
Like I said, I don't have time for that. I don't agree with you, and you're gonna get
okay, but I haven't. You ain't even know
if you the elder, if you the elder, you gotta respect the youth then, and then let her.
You being a terrible example.
Breastfed. Look at you.
If you
Anyway,
the elder,
like I was
respect. Do not come at me like that.
I was saying, if don't nobody know,
doesn't
go
mean
ahead,
I'm bringing.
sis, you
It's
got
a
the floor.
debate. It's
Go
a
ahead,
debate.
sis, you got the floor. What you doing for the community?
You don't have to
Since you
give me
won't
the
let
floor.
me
You're
answer.
not ever going to
Since
speak
you
over
won't
me.
let me
You're
answer,
older
what
than me.
you
You ain't
doing for the community?
What are you doing for the community?
Can I answer every
you
time?
can't
Am I
answer a
supposed to get
question with a
together
question,
your
sister.
mouth?
She answering the question with a question. She know
I'm
I'm trying
goddamn
to
well she
answer
ain't
the
doing
question.
out here making videos all day. Everyone does not operate like
Sister, you can't talk about what a person doing all day if you ain't doing nothing all day. For example, right, if a person making videos telling how to, if a person getting up every day lifting a voice about the inequalities in the system every day, but all you doing is getting up, going on a channel every day saying, you making videos every day talking shit about the government. They doing more than you. In fact, you
I doubt that. I doubt that. I
Well, then
doubt
tell
that.
us what you doing, and it ain't got to be a matter
You
of
keep
doubt.
putting me on mute, and then you keep letting this little young sister come and disrespect me on here.
Listen,
You
it's
How am
because
I disrespecting you by trying to tell you what I'm doing for the community? You disrespecting me by cutting me off because you're not answering the question.
even
I'm
asking me
trying
what
to
I'm
answer
doing
the
for the
question.
community is disrespectful. Because it's just you're trying to get a leverage. It's just a leverage thing.
How? By answering the question? I'm trying to get a leverage by answering the question.
I
Something
did
you're
answer
not
the question,
doing.
but because I'm not making YouTube videos, y'all don't think that's good enough.
No, you insulted everybody on the panel. What is going on in your
And
mind?
then nobody said nothing about YouTube videos. You brought that up.
Exactly.
So
Let me
what
say
is you
something.
talking about?
First of all, hold on. Can I have a second?
No, but it's cool.
I'm
It's
just
cool.
saying, like, what is
Right,
what is
and
the
then we'll all
degree
be
of
quiet.
greatness that I'm doing?
See how respectful we are.
quick.
That's you don't
Goddess, can I
understand the
answer the
community that you're dealing with.
And then actually, bro,
You don't
Sanchez,
understand the
can I answer the
community that you're
question? That's why I
dealing
said
with.
that.
Goddess,
If
can I
you're gonna
answer the
sit up here
question
and talk
if you
about
don't
something,
mind?
you don't understand the community that you're dealing with, bruh.
Don't
Can I answer the question, Goddess, if you don't mind? Can I answer the question?
You can take all that trans or LGBT stuff anywhere. I'm a female. You do not call me bruh.
Okay.
I'm a goddess.
Can y'all be respectful? I think.
I
Come
don't
on,
call
man.
you
Let's shift gears and let's try to go another route with this, man. And be
No, she acting
respectful.
like
Let's
a
go,
bra.
man.
She acting like she can get knocked the fuck out.
Well, nobody, sister, nobody's coming at you. Let me tell you. Can I say something, Jazzy? This is what we're gonna do out of all.
Videos and stuff. I'm just like,
Still won't let me answer the question though. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Check it out, right?
I don't have to.
Check it out, right? If you look at what Alexis,
Alexis,
y'all the only two sisters on the call, and you can see that Alexis is muting her mic. She's letting the host do her thing, but you being disruptive, you being negative.
And what you're talking about is stuff that been there, done that.
Come on, what we been there, done?
Don't disrespect me.
What have we been?
Done that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no, hey, no, don't. We can't. No. You're not. You're divisive. That's just period. You're divisive.
Hey, that's your opinion. I don't agree. That's your opinion. Just because
No
I
problem.
disagree with y'all doesn't mean
That's
that
my
I'm
opinion.
Well, guess what, sis? In Detroit, Michigan, right now. All right, Goddess. Does Goddess work for you? Since sis is so offensive and you've been calling me all types of names that's more offensive than
what
sis.
if I call you?
That's divisive.
Is Goddess? Does Goddess work for you?
That's the truth.
Does Goddess
We have
work
to
for
learn.
you?
Don't disrespect me like
she's
that.
she's giggling on this.
Let's
You can hear the giggling.
Okay, so listen. So check it out. Check it out. Watch this.
You
Hold
thought you
on.
was dealing with a young soul.
This is what we're gonna do.
Goddess, peep game.
Yeah, let them two
In
go.
Detroit, Michigan, if nobody knows, in Detroit, Michigan, they're selling houses for $1,000 in lots for $100 because there's so much abandoned land and houses up here. I have a lot. I bought a lot for $100, and I've started my own community garden that children have been working on for the past year. We have not produced as much because we're fairly new to it. But that's what I'm doing for my community, sis. When I get an extra $100, $200, I'm buying these lots in Detroit, Michigan.
Hey,
and
that's
I'm
not
starting
reliable.
community gardens.
That's not reliable.
So what are
though.
you doing?
Oh, I got a whole nonprofit. You want to pull it up online? Can
She
you
ain't
screen share
competing
right
with
now?
you,
I'm
Key.
talking to the goddess.
Hold up, Key. Hold on. Let me get. It's a lot of chaos. It's Friday, but let me just say one thing. These two sisters are the only two sisters on the call, and you would think they would get along. So to the brothers on the call.
That's what I said. That's why I said, why would she cut in all of a sudden when I'm starting to speak? That's what was my problem.
But hold up, to the brothers on the call, let these two ladies.
I had already peeped that game. That's why I was calling it out. I didn't like it.
I'm not gonna get in it from this point
forward. Black women should all get along.
So we on a good foot now. Cause the sister, now let me holler at Jazzy B. Cause her whole thing was she disagreed with us about reparations and it got a little heated and we got off the topic a minute. Let her voice her disagreements about reparations cause that's what it was about. So I think we got a little triggered. She may have got triggered. So let's try it again. Give her the mic. Get it out. Take your time, Jazzy. Why we shouldn't be focused on reparations, it's a waste.
No, I'm just saying, I feel like it's a focus on reparations, and that shouldn't be something y'all should even be talking about. That's my opinion.
Go ahead. Expound on it.
Okay, she's created a community garden. Okay, so why y'all not talking about growing and creating more community gardens and all, actually doing stuff?
Because the reparations is going to help me purchase more land to start a bigger community garden.
And why we can't do them both? Why we can't do them both? Why we just can't do them both too?
Seriously, get a grant. I mean, and black women, they give you grants all day long.
We do both all the time. So all of a sudden, when she hop on, she never hop on any other time with this bullshit. You don't see what we do. If you did, then you wouldn't be coming up here saying that.
Actually, I've followed Bro Sanchez. I followed Bro Sanchez since about 2014.
The case that you
I mean, I remember he was just making beats.
You follow him since 2014, but you
Hey sis, a good way to go about that would to be to direct her to a grant writer.
Knowledge, which was so profound. And it showed everything that you see when you actually meditate and get deep in the
Hold up, sister. Hold on.
So that's why I actually fucks with Bro Sanchez.
That's cool. What I'm saying is this. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. If you've been rocking with him from that long, like you just said you was, and we got niggas in the community like One World who trying to teach niggas how to build free energy generators, and it's a community. He's not the only nigga in this community.
But you haven't listened to me, sweetheart. I'm a metaphysical teacher. I teach all before it was a trend.
Hold on,
you still cutting me off, and you be asking me what I'm doing for the community.
I wasn't done. It's my turn. You've been already speaking and saying what you're saying. You got to let other people have the mic. This ain't your show.
I know that, but I'm addressing you, and I'm going to address you, bruh.
Okay, right. You can do that, but you got to let me speak first to be able to properly address
me. Go for it,
what I'm saying if you don't let a nigga finish.
Go for it.
Okay. All I'm saying is this.
No home training.
All I'm saying is,
I'm not saying young soul self up, please.
I'm not saying what you do or what
you've been on the fence since I've been on here.
Do I'm saying
I got upset because she gonna come in.
It's all good.
Nobody saying nothing or doing nothing and talking about making community up here. That's just a lie, and that's just wrong. Simple as that. That's all. I'm not saying what you do or don't do, what you can and can't do. I'm just saying, if you sitting there saying this community and got together and came up with different motherfuckers doing shit in it, that's a lie. We done seen niggas get up here showing their kids know how to fucking get energy out of fruit. So like I said, we're not entertaining that thought that you're talking about.
But not,
plus, I do community work within my own specific community, Sister Jazzy. And a good thing would be to if you felt like the sister could utilize grants and stuff, it might be helpful to point her towards some grant writers that you might know in the Michigan. No, I'm saying, but if you feel like I'm saying doing both, having a conversation about reparations, grants, nonprofits, and all of those things ain't a problem, because I work for a nonprofit and do things within my own specific community and this thing that we call a community on here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their things that when they log off here, they go and do. So salute to you.
These people got think tanks. These people got think tanks up their ass, bro. They got think tanks just sitting around, motherfuckers just sitting around, just thinking about shit and putting shit together. That's what we're doing. Why is when we think together is the problem? What the fuck is the problem?
I mean, why are y'all even talking about reparations then?
I want to answer that one real quick. So here's why we talking about reparations, Jazzy. I got you, Jazzy. Watch this. There was a group of white. Hold up, Jazzy. Watch this. There was a group of white politicians who brought up reparations, and black folks was never thinking about it. I want you to know something, Jazzy. There was never a group of black people that said, you know what? I think white folks will give us back what they owe us. We didn't start that. There was a group of white politicians that brought this up on a political level, Jazzy, and they did it for clout among black people, and it worked, like you said, Jazzy. A lot of hold on, no, wait a minute, you cut me off. You need to listen. Just let me finish. Now listen, Jazzy. There was a lot of black people that said, okay, I'm gonna vote for this white man. He's talking about reparations. So that led to a bunch of black groups started being formed to say, look, now we got to talk about reparations because the white man talking about reparations, and when he's talking about it, he got the attention of our black people. But we want the attention of our black people. And if reparations gonna get their attention, shit, now we got to talk about reparations with the white man. So when you ask us why are we even talking about reparations, I'm gonna say this. This is why us and the white man talking about reparations. For the minds of the masses. It's a war for the minds of the people, and reparations got their attention. And if you care about the minds of the people, you'll talk about some shit that you might not want to talk about just because your people on that level. I don't even give a fuck about talking about reparations, Jazzy. I'd rather talk about symbols and deep shit and flat earth and cosmology and what happened when you die. But I see that my people want to talk about reparations. So since I want the attention of my people, I'll follow them in a strip club, I'll follow them in the goddamn alleyway, and if they somewhere arguing about reparations, I'll say, that's where they all at, let me go over here, that's what they talking about, okay, then fuck, and I'm gonna make my argument on reparations. But at the end of the day, I'm really there to usurp the argument for my narrative and agenda. Why? Because that's where the white man there. He ain't trying to give your ass reparations, he's just there to have a conversation to get his agenda served. This is chess, it ain't checkers. And I see what he doing. And guess what? I can do it too, hokey pokey, hokey pokey. So guess what, sister? If you don't know how to play chess, fall back and we'll teach you right now.
Well, I know how to play chess, please.
No, you don't. This shit gets spooky. And you ain't playing it right. If you playing chess, you ain't playing it right.
About me while you sitting there rolling up.
I don't give a fuck.
You know nothing about
I'm
me.
eating pizza.
You don't know nothing about me.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I don't care to know because you obviously ain't on my level.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You
good. No, you good. You good, baby. You good.
It's all right, but you have a good ballpark around you to help you play chess. Like, in other words, you gotta strategize. In other words, that's what they've used all of the elements that are good for us against us. Meaning all of the electromagnetism, all of the magic, all of the power, all of they've used it against us, flipped it the whole other way. And so now it's our job to deprogram ourselves and then use the same electromagnetic energy, sound frequency, and pursue our own paths. Your own path. It's okay. It's nobody stopping you from. Don't take it as there's a prohibition, like somebody's stopping you from doing something. Goddess.
Yeah. In my opinion, no black person should be against reparations. And listen,
it's not even a thing. It's like if they're gonna give it, they're gonna give it. If they don't, they don't.
They not right. Right. So if they gonna give it, they gonna give it. But guess what? I ain't got damn it against it. Now check. Now, you see what I'm saying?
Y'all talking about
nigga, we've been broke since before the reparations was a thing. So why the fuck? Like that's what I'm saying. Like we've been broke since before the reparations was a thing.
I don't like seeing us as victims out here.
Man,
Like
how is it, bro? This is listen. Let me tell you something,
you
sister.
keep saying that you're not talking about reparations, about you want reparations, but you really are.
Hold up, sister. Watch this. How is it? Watch this. When you said we don't want to look like victims, I gotta keep it real with you. We are fucking victims. We are. That's just the bottom line. You're a victim. Now, guess what? You don't have to be victim-minded. Hold up. Here's the thing where I'm with you, Jazzy. Don't cut me off. We're victims. Here's the thing. We're victims. That's a fact. But you don't gotta be victim-minded. You not being victim-minded still don't mean you shouldn't acknowledge the fact that we're victims. All right? You cannot be victim-minded. You can say, well, I ain't victim-minded, but my people are victims of a crime of humanity, a crime, war crime against humanity that was committed against their ancestors. And that is targeted toward a group. And that group considers the past and future generations of said group, which would come all the way up to us today, what we call the descendants of slavery. And anybody that was a victim of that crime against those people, against humanity, that the OG Leo was saying, right? So, like, there were crimes committed against groups of people, genocide, war crimes, and those groups of people identify who were the perpetrators of those crimes and who would be the descendants of the people who those crimes were committed against today. It just so happened everybody who descend from a group of people who had a war crime committed against them during the slavery time, they're at the bottom of the modern economic system that was built on slavery. But that's a fucking no-brainer, right? That's a no-brainer. So I don't get how people would say, well, we can't fault people of the past to what's going on today. We got to get into and have pride and do you what that dude was saying on the video earlier. Like, we got to really look at the elephant in the room, that the people at the top got there not by working hard or that they climbed to the top. They committed war crimes. And they want us to forgive them and ignore that. And the whole reparations argument is us saying, no, we ain't going to forgive and ignore what you did. And the reason we got to say that is because they brought up reparations for clout. And they said, and basically when black folks started asking for tangibles, they started saying that ain't gonna make you feel better. That ain't gonna. So we saying, well, if it ain't gonna make us feel better to get reparations, why the fuck are you talking about it, white man? Why you even entertaining it? It ain't gonna make us feel better if we got it. So why did you even bring it up? If you didn't intend on giving it to us because you know it wasn't going to make us feel better, then you got to look at then why they brought it up, and you'll see why I'm bringing it up too. And you won't have to ask that question, sister, that you keep asking. Everybody get it but you.
I'm sorry. I don't believe that we're victims. I mean,
it's not an argument of victimization. It's not a victimization argument, though.
What happened that long ago is affecting you today in 2023.
Yes.
But why can't you do something about it in a country that is built on
we can. Guess what we can do? We can tell the truth. We can lift our voice like what we doing. Because guess what, people? Listen, sister. You're right. We understand everything you acknowledged is true, Jazzy, but they ain't teaching that in the history books. They teaching folks Columbus discovered America. These lands was purchased. They call it the Louisiana Purchase and all of these purchases. They don't talk about the paper genocide. They don't get into none of the bullshit of how they really got these lands and the people that had to lose their lives, water systems that was polluted. How they was fucking, like what I just showed you in Mississippi. They destroyed a whole black community just 50 years ago to build a fucking space base right there with Stennis. Come on. Like
It's
we're
not just us going through all this stuff right now. It's a class war. Everyone is going through it. That's on a certain.
You trolling now. You trolling.
No, I'm
You
not
trolling
trolling.
now.
I mean, you
Yeah,
just
you
don't
trolling.
understand, and you're. I told you, I don't understand.
Sanchez, I told you. She's not.
I'm not trolling at all.
That's just what that. Listen.
Over here, like y'all some victims of
Guess what?
slavery
Guess what
and all
that African
it's
just
not. Yes,
said.
our people went through that.
No, man. Look, listen. Listen. I don't want to hear that. Fall back for a minute, Jazzy. You don't gotta go, but just rest your mic for just a second. Cause you trying to trigger folks and you trolling. I'm gonna show you why. You're trying to keep bringing up. I hate when y'all try to say this victim shit. Ain't nobody, if we didn't bring up the argument of reparations, how are we being victims? We're being responders. We're being first responders like AMC round this bitch. These folks talking about a subject that's concern us. We're the main topic of the subject, but they're benefiting off the subject. Guess what the smart thing for that group of people to do? Go and take control of that subject and control their own
Take
narrative.
advantage, right? Because even if we know it's a lie, they calling us Black African Americans. Okay, give me my motherfucking money then, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Right. It's simple. You know what? And a person can't understand like that. See, men, and now I'm not gonna even be sexist. Logical people can see the warfare strategy and what we saying, my brother. It's a simple shit. It's simple. Like, think about it. If you're talking about that's like somebody having a conversation on let's say they start a Bro Sanchez channel on Rumble. And that shit get 3 million followers on it. But I'm the topic. Guess what? I'm going to go to Rumble and start my own shit, because guess what that's going to show me? Oh, shit, people like my narrative over on Rumble. Why would I let somebody else control my presence over there? Then guess what somebody can say? Why are you over here talking about Bro Sanchez? Because I'm Bro Sanchez, and it's somebody who ain't Brother Sanchez over here talking about me. And that's what these white politicians doing. They bringing up reparations and slavery. They ain't got nothing to do with them. And they getting all kind of clout about it. And I'm the one they talking about. Don't you think it's natural for me to say, wait a minute, let me talk about it. It's about me. And everybody getting clout from it. How don't she understand that?
I mean, I do understand it. You just don't understand where I'm coming from at all.
Hell no, we don't.
So, I mean,
and you're right. Don't
like I said, it just seems like we live in a world, like you're talking about money. Like if you knew anything about grants, you can get grants for just about anything that you want. You can give a personal grant. But that's what I'm saying. The importance of information and learning.
Sis, do you know that they purposely hide grants from the melanated community?
Yeah, I was just.
They don't let us know about these grants.
I was really just about to say that, bro.
Like, what are you saying? They give these grants to the Spanish people, to the Chinese people, to the foreign.
No, it's ways around everything.
You can't just. It ain't just no walk in the park and you just.
Exactly.
Yes, you do your research, just like all y'all have researched and come to this channel. Right. I'm sure anyone that's ever come to this channel have done deep research. So why aren't you researching your USA
you know what's crazy?
The best out of the limit that you feel like you made?
How you know how much research we've done? How you know you don't know none of these people on the panel?
Exactly.
Exactly. So why y'all even coming at me with that? And actually,
nobody coming at you, God ass.
Because you're making it seem like that it's a walk in the park.
Is that you're disrespecting us?
None of that stuff.
You making it seem like it's a walk in the park for us to get these grants when it's
not a walk in the park. That's why we should all come together and figure it all out. That's what I'm saying. But instead of
look. Listen, this is what we got to talk about. Why would we even compare grants, which means they got to grant you some shit, versus some shit they naturally owe you because they stole it from you? Why would we even do that? I won't even get into a conversation about grants God damn it, unless you talking about the dude that played for the Pistons and had the Feli deal, Grant Hill. I ain't fuck a Grant when you talking about reparations. And you took my shit and you said, well, I can grant it to you back. Now, technically, you owe me my shit back. Like the Genuine song, back it on up. You owe me something. God damn it,
grant
you right.
is something that you can do now instead of wishing upon a star and.
Hey, guess
and
what?
hoping that the
You know what?
politicians
Let me
give
tell you
reparations.
something about this chick right here. She's a motherfucking troll, and I'm gonna put her on a bridge in a minute. She's a goddamn troll, and she about to be on her way up on the goddamn bridge. Cause I'm not the one to play with. I'm not the one to play with.
I don't agree with you.
I keep on telling you to chill out with this victimized shit and begging shit.
Terrible
You making
on
me.
politics.
You
Great
keep
on
trying to make it
cosmology.
like somebody soft
Stay in your lane.
and
Stay in
on
your
some
lane.
victim shit. Stay
And
in
then
my
you
lane. You disrespectful.
You out of
You
here.
hear this shit,
You
man?
out of here. You out of here.
Quiet, girl. Get out of here.
You out of here. Cause we heard your side. We had an open ear to your side, but you can't hear us out. You're not willing to learn, and that's why you stuck where you at. You're not
Girl,
willing to
whatever,
learn.
girl.
You're
Get
not
on.
willing to listen.
Get
All you
on,
doing is moving your
whatever.
dick suckers. Girl,
profile
shut your dick
picture on,
suckers
girl.
up. Shut your dick suckers up, girl.
Okay.
Fuck is you
Yeah,
saying? Shut your
I'm
dick
not
suckers
even
up, girl.
Cut your camera on, Jazzy. Cut your camera on. Let's see yeah, cut your camera on right quick. Come on.
I don't have to cut my camera on.
Talk your shit.
You know what I'm saying, man? You ain't even camming up.
I don't have to cam up.
Because you're a troll. Faceless troll.
I'm not no fake
Just running her dick suckers, y'all. She just running her dick suckers.
Girl, be quiet and watch your mouth. Be ladylike.
Girl, bye. You passed that level with me. I tried to be respectful
Really
with you.
need to be
You
booted.
passed
I ain't
that
gonna lie
level
to
with
you.
me,
You wish
sis.
you were on my
I
level,
tried it with
sweetheart.
you. I tried to be
put a vote up right now.
Sweetheart, get some. Quiet yourself.
Girl, shut them dick suckers. Be quiet.
Yourself, sweetheart. That's you. You're projecting. Anyone that says something about somebody else is saying it about themselves, sweetheart. You're projecting.
Oh, bitch.
Hey, peace and love to everybody on the panel. Peace and love.
Peace and love. we got. I hate to do it,
I
but
still don't like
you know,
that you came and cut me off earlier. That's why I was upset with her. Because I was speaking and everybody else was speaking, but all of a sudden when I speak, she gonna butt in and be rude to me. So I'm giving you the same energy. It ain't gonna change, sweetheart.
You're the only opposition on the panel. What do you mean? I don't have nothing to say to nobody else because they agree.
And I was talking and you just kept talking like you're doing now. So I don't take that disrespect very well. And I
agree with them. You're the only opposition, sis. That's the only reason I got my 2 cents.
Get on.
Girl, peep game, peep game, peep game.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever, sweetheart. I don't have to peep no game or whatever.
Because listen, I'm telling you right now, when people go against reparations, their energy is troll energy,
it's not going
triggering energy.
It's like, damn, you make a.
Why can't I finish talking? Why can't I finish talking? Here's the thing. People like you act like niggas can't walk and chew bubble gum. Niggas is building.
You can. I'm saying learn. Get out here and learn.
Yo. I gotta put you in the back while I finish saying what I'm saying. You tripping. Watch this, right? A motherfucker can still argue reparations and build a community up and have businesses and all that shit. So when a motherfucker say, why you begging it? Won't you do something? Talking about, we are doing something and we still arguing about reparations while we getting our money and doing everything else because you'll be arguing about something. You'll be arguing about who gonna win the Super Bowl. Who gonna win the championship? You'll argue about something. Why not argue about something that the enemy initiated that he's getting clout for that concern you?
That's what I'm saying. Why are y'all even talking about that? That's the whole.
If you know what, let's get you out of here. We're gonna go and get you on up. It ain't gonna work. We just getting exhausted now.
I really think she lacked comprehension skills. That's what it is. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's what I think it is, man.
She trolling. She trying to trigger motherfuckers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's working, but it ain't working.
Yeah, we smarter than her or whoever think like that, because obviously she got to be an agent of some sort.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
That shit crazy.
Can I transition this to a spiritual way of looking at reparations?
A scriptural way.
No, spiritual way.
No, we can't. And there's no,
topic.
can I tell you why I don't really care? You can do it after I tell you this. I don't really care about a spiritual way of looking at reparations, because reparations didn't happen on a spiritual level. It happened on a physical level, where a nigga hung me on a tree. He physically cut my nuts off. He physically threw them babies to crocodiles. That wasn't no spiritual shit. So I want physical justice for it. And then we could talk. Then we could talk the spiritual after that, though. You know.
So. Okay.
But you can go ahead and try. You can try them. You can try them.
Because I'll catch your ass in the afterlife. That's the case.
Yeah. Facts. You can try those, Chris.
You know they say
you sound your mic messed up, bro.
Oh, so can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So they say, what good is it for a man to gain the whole world but lose his soul? So these people but that's universal. So so they caused so much harm to us in the past. So universally, they're gonna have to deal with their karma. So what do you think about that?
That's the spiritual aspect of it, man. But at the same time, if you're trying to say that, you basically saying we deserve this shit. So basically, it's time for us to get our revenge. Everything cycles over, man. Regardless of how you say it, it's gonna come back full circle for anybody and everybody.
You know how many.
Okay, so if
he led right back to it, yeah. He went right back to it, yeah.
If they, so the elites, whatever, they have control of all the money, they have control of all the power, whatever it is, the whole structure that we live in, they have control of it. But they had to sell their soul to get that. To get the material wealth, they had to sell their soul. So what good is it for them? In the end, they don't win. They have some material.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
I don't know if you've been listening to Bro Sanchez, bro. The people who control the world right now, they got power like a motherfucker.
No, they don't though. That's the thing, because they have to die one day, and they have to pay.
Right, let me talk, brother. While they're here in the physical, is you talking about the physical or the spiritual, my boy? Now you talking about the physical.
No, because in the physical, life might be good for them. They might have an abundance, but they have to die one day. They have to face everything that they've done.
Okay, that's why I earlier said I already caught you. You just too slow. I just said I'll catch him in the afterlife.
You will catch him in the afterlife?
Yeah, nigga. Everybody who's like, if you feel like that's what it is, I'm gonna catch him in the afterlife. You gonna catch him in the afterlife. Whoever feels like they done.
No one to catch. I don't have no one to catch in the afterlife.
So you feel like you haven't been done wrong then here spiritually then, right?
Well, it doesn't matter what I have in the world or what's taken from me. I have my life, which is my heart beating right now, and my breath, which is the most important thing, because
hey Chris, you gotta
learn evil, nigga.
I want to know exactly what's Chris' argument though right now concerning how that tied to reparations.
Yeah.
Okay,
you gotta learn evil, my boy.
Hold on, brother. Don't attack my character now, because I know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but you gotta understand what you're talking about.
So we want reparations or at least we would accept reparations because of what they've done to us in the past. But what I'm saying is, they still have to face everything they've done to us eventually in the spiritual world. So.
Hey, hold on. Chris, can I just respond to that?
Absolutely.
Are you a father?
No.
Do you have any loved ones like brothers or sisters?
Yes.
Okay, if someone, I don't want to make that example with your family. Let's just say there's a person, right, Chris, and a brother or sister get murdered brutally. And the law enforcement say, you know what, Chris? We can lock him up. We can give him the electric chair. Or, Chris, you could just forgive him and we'll let him go free because he's going to get his punishment on a spiritual realm anyway. Which option would you choose?
Well, a person like that shouldn't be free.
I just want to know which option you would choose.
Bro.
Hold on, brother. This is me and brother.
I want to know. Don't play with that shit, though. Just answer the question.
Okay, so it's a mix of two of them. I would like him to be locked up, of course, because a person like that doesn't deserve to be on the streets. But two, I would also forgive that person once they were
but
locked
watch
up.
this though. The first thing was some physical motherfucking get back though. That was the first one.
Because that person don't belong on the
Nah,
streets.
bro. But hold up, though.
bro.
Hold up. You didn't say I'ma forgive them first, then get them locked up. You say the first thing, lock that bitch ass nigga up. Second thing, now I forgive him. Cause guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all why he did that. Cause if that nigga kill your loved one and he's still out here eating ice cream, getting pussy and shit, it's hard for you to forgive him. That's why you want the physical punishment first. And that's my point. Boy, I do this shit. I do this shit. I do this shit.
In this
I do
present
this
day,
shit, man.
we're not being attacked like that.
I do, bro. Ain't nothing you can say
But
after
still,
that.
he
You
don't
need
get
to
it. He
sit
don't
back
get
and
it.
just
No, I
take
get
that
it. No,
in,
I
bro.
get it completely.
Just
In the
sit back
past-
and take that in, bro.
No, I get it completely. In the past, if that was happening,
Bro, stop a minute. Take that, bro.
We not getting attacked like that don't mean we ain't getting attacked like this. The way we
Thank
getting
you.
attacked
This
now is
man
different
don't
than we
understand.
ever been getting attacked.
It's a different form of warfare.
Brother, I haven't played video games in 4 years. I'm doing a plan. I have a
Video
plan, like a
games, what the
25-year plan to help
What the
help
hell?
raise consciousness. No, look, he's trying to attack my character. He's sitting there playing video games for hours, brother. What are you doing to help make a change?
Who's playing video games for hours, Chris? What are you
MC
talking
E
about?
equals MC squared. This
That
brother's
man
been
ain't
playing
playing video
the whole time.
games, man.
Bro,
You see his
what the
controller,
hell?
brother?
And listen, and but hold up, let me
What
tell
they gotta
you
do
something.
anything?
But hold up,
Hold on, bro.
It's people that's making hundreds of millions of dollars online playing fucking video games. Instead of you talking about something wrong with a nigga playing video games, if you was really woke, you'll be telling black folks y'all need to be creating video games because y'all the #1 stars in the motherfucker. NBA Jam, NBA Live, man, come on, bro. Quit with the. I play video games too, nigga. I just bought an old mini Super Nintendo just so I can relive Yoshi and Bowser, nigga. What you talking about? Let's
And
go.
what that supposed to mean, bro? Like
What is it supposed to mean? Can I answer you?
No, we
Can I
don't know
answer you?
what it's supposed to mean, because I don't give a fuck about a nigga telling me why I shouldn't play video games. When it's billionaires and millionaires that play video games. You can't take that from a nigga just because he play a fucking video game. Are you really serious? Are you serious?
No. What can I talk?
If you can make some goddamn sense, sir.
Because everything that I was saying, he was trying to laugh at me as if I didn't know what I was talking about, which you guys wouldn't let me speak to prove my point. But he's sitting there playing video games.
You got the flow.
But he's sitting there playing games for hours, and all my free time
That's
is spent.
irrelevant. That's irrelevant, man.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's also what the lady was saying.
Can I ask you a quick question? Can I ask you a quick question? You talking? I don't care how your free time is spent, Chris, because right now you're on my panel and you're doing this with your free time. And guess what? My brother Ed is doing the same thing. He's on his panel.
And I'm multitasking.
He's multitasking. He's
He can't do that shit. He can't
Come
do
on,
that
man.
shit. It's cool,
I
though.
can
I'm finna get
open
back
up
to
a
my
game.
though.
I might open up a game of spades on my phone right now while we doing this shit, just to show him, like, bro. So what?
What I'm saying is, we all have a limited amount of time here on this earth,
and you don't know how much time he got. And apparently, if he got enough time to be on a Zoom call on YouTube, he got enough time to play a game of hearts and shit at the same time. Right now, while I'm on this call and my camera off, I got enough time to jack my dick. And in your free time, and I could do it both. It's multitasking. I could be squeezing me one out while we doing this. I can do what I want, nigga. I hate to be graphic, but goddamn, my nigga. Right now, you his daddy telling him how to do with his time when both of y'all on a fucking Friday fire call with your time.
I got 4 kids. I'm 30 years old and I'm drinking, bro. I'm chilling, bro. What you worry about me playing a game? I just got out of work, bro. I'm chilling, bro.
That's crazy, man.
It checks you in your spirit though when you could be doing something. I don't gotta say nothing.
No, bro, you acting weird, Chris.
You
acting weird, bro.
You checked it.
You acting weird, man. If everybody says Sanchez, who you want to hang out with? Chris or my brother got there. Hey, guess what? I'm hanging out with my brother E, cause guess what? Nigga, I like to play me some goddamn Nintendo, and I might say,
And
nigga,
we smoking too.
let's smoke one and play a game of Madden, nigga. Let's see
You
what you
already
got.
know.
Guess
Come
what
on,
Chris
man.
gonna
Come
say?
on.
Chris gonna say, man, we can be meditating in the backyard right now.
I already did that 20 minutes ago, nigga. You late. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I can incorporate all that shit into my day.
No,
You don't know what I did.
I'm the type nigga that'll say, Chris, I meditate by my damn self. I play in this game, though.
Right. This niggas be too in deep. They be too deep into it, bro. They can't be physical.
We can
Be too
slam these
spiritual.
dominoes, yeah. Come on.
Hey, that man said, hey, I know y'all feel it deep down in your soul. I'm like, man, hell yeah, I want to crank this shit out my game. Stop playing with me, nigga. I feel playing with
That's
me, nigga.
cool.
I'm trying to beat this last level.
That's cool. That's cool.
Goddamn, I'm still trying. Hey, nigga, right now I'm on a Super Mario World binge around this bitch old Super Nintendo, nigga.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Shit, maybe I'm in the wrong community then.
Okay, then. You know, this is funny. I really like this shit. This is fucking hilarious.
No, I'm all about raising raising human consciousness.
Hey, guess what, y'all? That nigga said, yo, man, bro Sanchez, you woke all them people up, but I saw you I heard you was playing Mario 3 last night. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. You woke all them people up. You woke all the people up. But nigga, let me catch you playing a game of hearts. Let me catch you playing a game of hearts in traffic, nigga. It's over with. What the fuck? This is crazy, Chris. Don't do that, bro. That's weird, man. Come on, bro.
You cut it out.
Come on, bro.
So Chris, what you saying is you don't have no, you're always serious. You don't have no time where you just like take a break and kind of like, you're always serious.
You just answered my question for me, or do you want me to answer?
I was still asking a question, but go ahead, brother.
No, that's cool. I mean, yeah, I do live a pretty disciplined life. Like, I don't even have a TV because I'm focused.
That's cool, bro. But don't you talk about spiritual? Don't judge.
Listen, y'all. Listen. He don't got a TV, but he got a computer because he talking to us now.
In a phone. In a phone. Whatever you got, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't judge the next man about what he do. As long as you know that person is on the right path. My nigga, I'm here with you.
This is crazy, man. You know what he gonna say next? You know what he gonna say next, man? Next, that nigga gonna say, man, so wait a minute, bro, Sanchez, you live in a house? Wait a minute, dog, I live in a teepee. What the fuck? You ain't about this shit, Sanchez. Hold on, you got a refrigerator? You sleep in a bed, bro? Wait a minute, I thought we was getting back to nation. Hold up, Chris, I fucked with you, my nigga. But hold on, hold on. Hold up, this is crazy, though.
We can't let that shit slide,
Come on, bro. This shit's crazy,
bro. We can't let that shit slide, bro. No, don't do that, Chris. I fuck with you, man. I don't even know you like that, bro. But don't do that, bro.
No, you don't even know y'all. No.
Hold on, bro. You live in a city.
Too. I don't take nothing personal. I'm just on a disciplined path. Y'all don't got to be on the same path.
You ain't my daddy, boy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care what y'all do. I'm just saying though. The reason I brought that up. No. The reason I brought that up in the first place was just because I was trying to propound on some deep shit, and he kept laughing at me like I didn't know what I was talking about.
Because that's the way. That's the way I react to things, bro. I'm sorry if you don't like that, but that's just who I am. I laugh at certain shit that makes sense to me. Like you made sense. If you took that the wrong way, that's on you, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't just judge a book by its cover. You really don't know me, bro. That's the way I respond to a lot of shit. Bro can tell you, like, he be like, man, I'm serious, bro. I be laughing at half the shit he's saying. And he be serious.
I had to peep that, and then I said, man, I'm tripping, man. That's how he is.
That's how I am, bro. I laugh from my pain, bro, because I understand every fucking thing. It's a gift and a curse. But go ahead, man. I ain't trying to bother you. I'm playing my game.
I'm cool. I'm fine.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Can I ask you a question, Chris?
Yeah.
What kind of computer you got?
HP.
Do you watch any like YouTube videos on it? Like what all you watch on your computer?
Mostly knowledge. Why?
Do your computer got solitaire on it?
No.
You deleted it off?
What you mean, brother Sanchez?
Hey, look, all computers come with
Everybody
hard
Got solitaire, got solitaire. Spider. Come on, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying, no.
Palmer, nigga, come on, man.
That nigga probably got a game of Hearts open right now.
Right.
He trolling us, man.
Oh, man.
That nigga got a Nintendo hooked up.
Right, playing like talking shit. Come on, man.
Hey, you know how niggas be like, when I became a man, how this
Right.
thing looking ass. You cut it
Hey,
out.
I bet you if he turned his camera on right now, he floating in the yoga stance right now. That nigga ain't even sitting down. That nigga, he talking to us, levitating like a motherfucker.
This nigga ain't touched the ground in 3 years. G. This nigga.
Oh, man, lighten up, bro. Lighten the fuck up, bro.
Hey,
feeding
ED,
your inner
that
child
nigga
is good,
anointed
bro.
in a motherfucker, boy. That nigga, hey, Sanchez, he the real Christ. That nigga be like, hey, the party ain't over, nigga. Give me a gallon of water. Give me a gallon of water. I'll turn that bitch to Hennessy right now. Why? No, fuck wine. I'm turning that bitch to Hennessy right now, nigga. Watch this.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit, nigga! God damn, my stomach tight, man.
That nigga.
Oh,
ain't
that
never
nigga said that
fucked up
nigga ain't
a pair of
came down
Jordans.
in 3 years,
Right.
boy. God
He ain't
damn.
fucked up a pair of Jordans ever. All his Jordans like brand new, nigga. Them bitches ain't
Right.
never
No
touched
creases,
the dirt, nigga.
no nothing, bro. He
Oh,
perfect.
man.
You hear me?
Bro, that thumbnail do say it all, though, Chris. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh, my
Now,
mama.
hey, Chris, watch this. This where I'm about to. Now,
shit.
watch this, y'all. This where I'm really about to be a jerk at now. Now, I got to be a jerk with this shit. So, Chris, can I ask you a question? Who you praying to, man?
Who am I praying to?
Who you praying to
Who
in
you
the
praying
picture?
to
man?
in your picture?
Who you praying to, buddy?
Oh, that's
Come over.
that's the symbol, or not the symbol, but the gesture that means taking your likes and dislikes and putting them together into one, or duality into unity. That's what it means. It's not praying to anybody.
That's a good explanation.
So you telling me it
That
ain't
was funny as
nobody?
hell, bro.
So you telling me it ain't nobody on the other side of you ready to play pity pat? Like, nigga look like he finna get into a
Oh,
remember back in the day, nigga used to do that shit and clap.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Oh,
Hey,
man, I
Chris,
used to do that
let me ask you this, Chris. When you bring your good together with your bad, what does that do for you? How does that? Is that a solution to the problems that you was? Because you asked for the solution earlier. So how can teach me what you doing in the picture? Because apparently you ain't doing nothing that non-productive, right? Is that a non-productive act you doing in that picture? Whether you say you bringing your good together with your bad? Is that what you said? Can you explain that in more detail?
It's the namaste or namaskaram. It basically means that
Hindu.
Whatever you make that gesture towards, you're saying that you're greater than me in all aspects to that which you make that gesture.
So why did you judge me then? If you say I'm greater than you, I think everyone is equal. I don't think no one is greater than anybody.
Well, it's not towards the individual or towards the ego. It's towards the life that they are.
But you judge me, bro, because I played a game. So your ego got in the way.
Hey, guess what? Hey, hold up. Watch this, E. It's some people in the chat room saying Chris should have known Sanchez ain't that deep, right? Because he smoked weed and drank beer. But they saying that because I said ain't nothing wrong with you playing a video game. Chris ain't the one. I ain't on Chris' channel. Chris on my channel with his deep ass. I'm the one that drank beer and smoked weed, but I'm the one that's goddamn on a high horse for sacred geometry and syncretism. His namaste gesture ain't made him decode shit yet. No offense, but if he did, he ain't taught it to me or made a name for himself. Now I got to drop my nuts on all of y'all so you can quit playing with me. I told y'all I'm the drunken master, nigga. I will sip your ass under table, light up blunts, and still tell you don't know shit. And if you try to debate me, I'm gonna make you look stupid. You know why? I'm a golden child. I put in the fucking work to be where I'm at. I stayed up many nights seeking the answers, and now that I got them, can't no nigga take them from me. I can tell them answers with a blunt in my mouth. I can tell them answers with a bottle in my hand, and guess what? They still gonna beat you up. They still gonna be the truth and knock you down. I can show up to my next 2 debates drunk and still win them, but I ain't gonna do it though. Like, you need to realize something, dawg. You can't judge no nigga actions, cause guess what? It's a shaman in the jungle that's drunker than me, and he's smoking weed through a peace pipe, and that's the nigga you need to go to unlock the secrets of the universe. Not a nigga making gestures with his hands called namaste, but ain't decoded a goddamn thing. You niggas better respect the real when it's in your face, though. Don't play with me. I'll humble your ass quick with my switches. I pull
Chris,
these
it sound
switches
like
out. Boy, I pull these switches out and hit them ankles. Don't play with
It sound like
granddaddy.
you abandon your inner child. It's not like if you really on a spiritual journey of ascending, you're not supposed to abandon your inner child. You feel me?
Can you elaborate?
I'm glad you said that, because that's what a lot of people.
I said, can you elaborate?
No, you should already understand it because it's biblical. That's in the fucking Bible. I hate to say it.
No, I'm saying, like, why did she say that about me? Like, elaborate.
No, because that goes for anybody. That's in general, bro. I can tell you that. I guarantee that's what she was about to say. That's in general. That goes for anybody. That's all across the board, bro. You have to become like a child to enter into the gates of heaven. That's what it said in the Bible. So basically, that inner child, like, you should never lose that love.
You can't take this shit serious, basically.
Thank
Children
you.
don't
Be like
take
the Joker.
nothing
Be the
serious,
Joker,
man.
nigga. Like,
You
why
know what?
right?
You know
Why
what's
think I'm laughing?
You know what's
Thank you,
crazy,
bro.
right? A motherfucker say, you ain't deep because you played a video game. Now, guess what, y'all? These same people will tell you life is a simulation, which is a video game. See how hypocritical it is? Don't you know that the game makers are the ones, and the tech motherfuckers and game players, computer makers, them the niggas who cracking the code of the universe, you dummies. Don't play with me, man. Seriously, don't. Let's do something else right now. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Salute to you, Sanchez. Don't play with me either, though, man. For real.
I never disrespect you, Sanchez. I'm
No,
just
it ain't you. Right, what happens is, right, is like once I feel like it's enough people in the chat room talking stupid and stupidity going on the chat, I drop a grenade and whoever it hit. The people on my side, it don't fuck with them. It's just all the people on the dumb shit. EMP, boop, psh, shut it up, stop. The trolls in the chat room gotta let you know, like, this ain't that. Jazzy B still in the weight room. Let's let her back on. We need some more trolling. Let's go. We finna get some more trolling. Free meat. Now, guess what, Chris? The whole thing is I had to humble the situation. People need to realize you ain't gonna come on my channel and try to talk down on a nigga for playing a video game. Because I play video games, and if you've been following me for years, my video game playing has been teaching you and keeping your attention for years, and Mario didn't stop that, motherfucker.
And what I say, bro, is I say this shit often. I can pause this shit. It ain't like I'm captivated into the game, bro. I understand it's a fucking video game. If I got something to do, I can pause it and talk to you right now. Get back to the game. And still talk to you at the same time while I'm whooping this nigga's ass. Like, y'all niggas ain't multi-dimensional type of, like.
Actually, I don't know. I'm not going to go into it. But I want to know what Lexus had to say.
I was just saying, you know, your inner child is needed during your ascension journey. And it sounds like because you're so disciplined that you've gotten away from your inner child. And this
But
is why you're so judgmental on
I'm not judgmental.
topics
The
outside
spirit,
of discipline.
no, I'm not judgmental. The spirit will judge everybody. I used to spend all my free time playing games, smoking, drinking, all that. I put all of it down, and I've been more productive than I've ever been in my entire life. I've wrote an entire book. I've created way more than I ever believed I ever would be able to create since I put a lot of those things down that I used to do. And that's just me, though. I'm not trying to say he has to do this, she has to do that. I'm just saying I became so productive when I started spending my time doing things that are going to help the collective instead of just feeding my flesh.
Well, it sounds like, bro, you didn't have a balance between the two. It sounds like you was overindulging in that life, and that's why you became the way you are now. Now, if you had a balance between the two, it wouldn't really be an issue. You feel me? And that's what the brother was trying to say. Like, he on his live speaking deep while he's playing the game. He has a balance in his life. Sanchez smoking weed and drinking while still spitting shit. You feel me? Like, he has a balance. But if you haven't got there yet, that's cool. You feel me?
I haven't got there yet. You don't know what I do, but I'm not on here to explain what I do either. But I respect you. I respect that.
But peace.
Peace. Yeah, I don't judge. I just let the spirit judge. And however you feel is however you feel. I was laughing with y'all. Y'all were clowning me. I was over here on my end just dying too.
That's how you gotta be though, bro. Because I'm gonna create my reality. When I'm gone to leave this earth, bro, I'm gonna create that reality I want. I'm not attached to this shit, bro. If you trying to say that, like being detached and letting go of all this shit and becoming who you want to be, like I get that part, bro. But I'm not attached to my spare time when I feel like doing. I'm chilling with my peoples. It's some shit I'd do if I was with my friends or some shit around the house. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing new to me, bro. I'm still the same person. Like I'm just here to pop in and out when I want to, because this is where I feel comfortable at with my people who think like me. Like it's no separation between me and you. Whatever you do, I guarantee you I do the same thing on my off time, but it's probably in a different way. You know what I'm saying? So it's no really separation between us, bro. You probably play a game, but in a different way. You probably got some games on your phone. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. You play games outside with your kids. If you got any kids, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing if you look at it like that.
And if I judge you though, brother, I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, bro. I understand. I understand it, bro. I understand it. I'll be wrong if I take it against you. If I hold it against you, you know what I'm saying? I'll be wrong. Yeah.
Well, it's calmed down quite a bit.
Let's get back to the reparation though, man. Well, shorty, yeah, they was talking all that slick shit.
Hey. Got us back in the house. Got us back in the house.
Unmute my mic. Much love to every single one of y'all. I'm about to get out of here real quick because I got to do some Friday night dinner type shit, right? But goddamn it, man, this shit was lit, yo. We went 6 hours, and I'm gonna be continuing this. Like, what's tomorrow? Saturday? Yeah, I might have to goddamn do an encore on this one tomorrow, like a Saturday sit down. But yeah, salutes to all of y'all. Be looking forward to it. It's going down. Much love to y'all. Real talk.
Yes, sir. All right, Sanchez.
I appreciate and I love everybody on the panel.
And we love you too. Much love to everybody in the chat room. And salutes to my Patreons, Cash App donors, PayPal donors. Let's drop a bomb flat motherfucking power though. See y'all on the next one. Don't forget, May 13th. Brother Sanchez versus Brother Unc. Check out the video.